Oh, hey Monty. Before we get started here, I kind of wanted to show off some of the stuff I've been working on the fucking the modded Persona 3 FES stuff. Because I'll be honest, I didn't know there was such a big modding community for this fucking game. Like it's a PS2 game. Like they found out ways how to what's it called? Like boot it on like official PS2 hardware. Like that's insane. But yep, I have been scouring for mods that help improve fidelity. We're returning to tradition, but we are taking the old world and making something new and that makes sense out of this. So, all right, let me put this up. Oh, this is what I wanted to show off. So I have a list of mods here. I don't think you could really see it that well. But I have a few mods here that, hey Monochrome. But I have a few mods here that just improve fidelity and make it so, New Game Plus, like I could get the New Game Plus content since I've already played through the original Persona 3 portable edition on Steam. So so I'm probably gonna have to fight Elizabeth. If I don't, that's gonna be a disservice to me. So I have I just have a bunch of stuff, decompressing the audio, widescreen patch for a fucking 4x3 game, fucking like social link cheat sheet and classroom cheat sheet is just so I don't have to have two tabs open to have like the best options for me on there. Uh, and just stuff modernizing the game a little bit, like a direct command. Like I can't fucking play FES without the direct command mod. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. But other than that, basically vanilla. No, I know people like some of the new balance patches that came out through the modding community, but I just want to keep it as pure as I can. Yeah, P3 remake is going to be co-opted by trannies. It already is, bro. It already is. Did you see the Ken voice actor? Like the moment they showed their fucking like Twitter PFP instead of their actual face, you just know that's like what the person wants to present as, but you know they're like a freak. Like their face is like freakishly dysmorphed because they want to try to have long hair. They want to look like they want to look like a fucking pretty princess, but then they realize they're just a man in a dress that grew their hair out too long. But that's that. That's that. This right here hopefully is the Persona 3 definitive edition, hopefully. Let me try to launch it just so I can show it off a little bit. Where the fuck? Hopefully it where the fuck is there it is. Sorry, I wire my controller because I'm a degenerate Luddite. Tranny physiognomy. I haven't seen the actual face of the voice actor. Like it's not just that they're all trannies and brown people. It's the fact that they're trannies and they're D-listers. So they're gonna be like, it's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. I can't even pretend it's not there. That's the thing. Alright, let me launch this. Let's try this. Oh, you can see my fucking FPS counter in my GeForce Experience overlay. But I will show off this PS2 game like it's fucking great.
Battle, then I'll take it to the street where there's no rules. Take off the gloves, rip, please to down. Gotta prove my skills, so get down. My lyrical gems are bro, battle smack down now. Gotta shoot to kill and shoot to skill. Don't you be afraid, man's gotta do how it feels.
Return to Persona 3.
To make it to the top 10, go.
Such a great game. This is still my favorite in the series. FES is like the best. These FMVs, the gameplay used in the original FMVs is low fidelity, but still, it's fixed in game. But people didn't bother to. I guess maybe I shouldn't say didn't bother to, because that's like making PS2 FMVs is fucking insane. But they were filmed in the original version, I guess, like the game. They're gonna take it from us. They're gonna take it from us. All right. Oh, I fucking love this game, man. Did I save that last? Oh, fuck, I did not. Well, I think I'm supposed to, go to, save file 15 there. That's max stats, like, max courage, academics, and, whatever the last thing is, charisma. Trannies co-opted night vision and guns, what the fuck? I need to ask, Salad Snake about this. Dude, this version of the game, like, the atmosphere in this game, just uninterrupted. Salad Snake and I are losing my minds. I need to, I want to get the rundown from you guys, because I'm not too, keyed into those communities, but I had the impression that it was pretty based. But the fact that these FMVs are in widescreen instead of just in like 4:3, which if you like had the widescreen patch, but you launched the game, it would just be in that quality. But it would just be in 4:3 rather. It's pretty good. These people colonized the kid under the stairs culture because they like niche culture, but they just have shitty social skills. Yeah, for real. It's just like, dude, the atmosphere in this game is fucking insane. This is an uninterrupted experience, like my playthrough of Persona 3 Portable. New game, and you just see this chick committing whatever that is.
Are you serious? You didn't know? You're an idiot. Yeah, I'm at the station right now.
lose you just now. If you ever win that race against beach, then you can't close this romance thing.
Attention passengers. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused by the delay. The next stop is
You got to let it move first, let it out.
Iwa Todai.
Then depressed, let's get it up. Then what you gonna do is
Iwa Todai. Iwa Todai. This is the final train bound for Tatsumi Port Island. Please make sure you board in time for departure. Iwa Todai. Iwa Todai.
Fuck, dude. Why do libertarians ruin everything, man? Shall not be infringed. It's a fucking trans flag. How about we all know the only thing you're gonna do with that gun is shoot yourself, like, for real. Like, we know what these trannies do with guns. Total tranny death, let's
You're
go.
late. I've been waiting a long time for you. Now if you want to proceed, please sign your name there. It's a contract. Don't worry. All it says is that you'll accept full responsibility for your actions. You know, the usual stuff.
Yo, that's my boy. Fucking Pharos. I didn't know that he, the main character and, Pharos have the same voice actor. I mean, like, that makes sense, like, thinking about it.
No
but...
one can escape time. It delivers us all to the same end. You can't plug your ears and cover your eyes. And so it begins.
Who's there?
Like, the atmosphere in this game is unmatched. I kind of want to play until the first full moon. Like, legit. Yo, Mitsuru, let's fucking go. Look how crispy these fucking menus are, bro. Like, this is basically like Persona 4 Golden, like, type of fidelity. Isn't this already a step up that you didn't have a switch between cutscenes? Yeah, basically. Like, what I had to do in the original version was tell you that this dialogue section in a fucking, like, that has, like, weird backgrounds that are low fidelity, where cutscenes were supposed to be in the original PS2 game. It's crispy. It's 60 because for some reason, somehow, like, the PS2 was running at 60 FPS by default, and I didn't know that. So a lot of the, like, you don't really have to, like, boost the FPS on these games at all. But, like, this is basically the same quality already as, like, Persona 4 Golden.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm one of the students who live in this dorm.
Who's he?
He's a transfer student.
Like,
It
look
was a
at the
last-minute
font on the
decision to sign
lettering.
him
Look at the
here.
font on the lettering. It's crisp. It's beautiful. What are those?
He'll eventually be moved to a room in the boys' dorm.
Yo, what are those? Yo,
Presentation.
Pap got on the Path got on the burn my bread. Oh.
I guess we'll see. This is Yukari Takeba.
Sweatpants and ooh, my boy,
She'll be a junior
my
this
boy
spring,
Pap
just
Pap.
like you.
Hey. Huh?
What do you mean, huh, you dumb bitch?
Well, it's sorta like a hobby. Well, not a hobby, but...
You know how it is these days. It's for self-defense.
So based. Mitsuru Kirijo is a lobbyist for the Second Amendment, but also not a tranny.
It's not a real gun, of course. It's getting late, so you should
Let's
get
ignore
some
that
rest.
second sentence.
Your room's on the second floor at the end of the hallway. Your things should already be there.
But I do want to play until the fucking first full moon.
Oh, I'll show you the way.
Cause I'll be honest, I haven't played until like I've been testing just like the beginning intro portion of this game. I haven't played until a battle sequence, so I kind of want to play until the first full moon. Yeah, cringe. You keep fucking fucking Tatsuya had a
Pretty
real
easy
gun.
to remember, huh? Since it's right at the end of the hall. Oh yeah, make sure you don't lose your key. So.
All right, let's just skip until the first full moon, cause that is. Don't spoil yourself. Bro, what the fuck are those Tims, Pap? Yeah, Pap got the Tims on. To be fair, this is when Tims were like still a niche thing. Blacks in New York didn't co-opt it yet. So Pap's when you think about it, Pap's ahead of his time.
Hello?
Dude, she looked at my
Senpai asked me to take you to school.
Yo, she fucking looked at my shoes and were judging me. Though I think I do know what those shoes are called. Well, I don't know what the shoes are called, but I've seen them before. They're like a form of a, like, maybe I could find this. Oh yeah. I've seen a shoe like this before. Hopefully, is my address anywhere on this screen? That happens sometimes. Something like this. It's like, you can almost see it's a thing. Or,
Okay, then let's go.
you could almost see, yeah, it's basically the same thing. Yeah, the two buckles on here are kind of like it's a weird version, I guess, of that. But I've seen something like this before. I don't know what it's called. Hold on, let me pull up another picture, because it's actually more like this. But yeah. It's a Chelsea boot. Oh, yeah, I think that's what it's called.
So, that's it. See? There it is.
With the strap. Huh? With the strap. Uninterrupted. I just get the cutscenes. I don't have to get them on YouTube.
Good morning. Well, this is it. We're here. Welcome to Gekkoukan
Yeah, that door
High
was
School.
huge.
Hope you like it.
Yeah, this atmosphere is insane. Oh, I didn't even make it to the school last time. This is pretty
okay
sick.
From here, right? And Me? I don't know.
Alright, I know what we have to do. I already configured my controller, so I have Is this P4? No, this is Persona 3 FES. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is the school. You can walk around. You can walk around like a normal video game. Yeah, I can even see these two. Sup, bitch? I think I rizzed her up last time. Oh yeah, she was our first GF too. She was our black GF. Pap's first anime GF was black. And here's our boy Kaz. Oh, the office is this way. Yo, here's the fucking weeaboo. Hello? He's just like, oh, but this is great. I wish to become the samurai. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Here's Chidori. What's up, bitch? Oh, wait. Boom, look, I added features and saved you $65 and no funding from Troons, yeah. They want to ruin my memories. They want to ruin my memories. They're my memories. They're mine and mine alone. Oh look, there's our RuneScape GF.
Are you the new student? 11th grade, correct? Wow, you've lived in a lot of different places. Let's see.
She
In
didn't read this before?
1999, that was what, 10 years ago? Your parents... I'm sorry. I've been so busy I didn't have time to read this beforehand. I'm Miss
Bruh,
Toriumi.
she's been playing
I teach
RuneScape,
composition.
like legit.
Welcome to our school. Wow.
Alright, shut the fuck up, Toriumi. I'm gonna go do literally anything else. Alright, let's skip through this. Oh yeah!
Hey.
You know what a great feature of this being an emulator is? I could skip it extra fast. Oh.
How's it going? Me? I'm Junpei Iori. Nice to meet you.
Our
I
boy.
transferred here when I was in 8th grade. I know how tough it is being the new kid. So wanted to say, hey, see what a nice guy I am? Hey, it's Yucatan. I didn't think we'd be in the same class again.
At it again, huh? I swear you'll talk to anyone if they'll
Set
listen.
it! Let's go. Are they...
Did you ever think you might be bothering someone?
What? But I was just being friendly.
If you say so. Anyway, it looks like we're in the same homeroom. Funny, huh?
Hello? Are you forgetting that I'm in this class too? By the way, I heard you two came to school together this morning. What's up with that? Come on, give me the dirt.
What are you talking about? We live in the same dorm. There's nothing going on, okay? Why are people even talking about it? Now you have me worried. Hey, you didn't say anything to anyone. Don't tell me you forgot already. Seriously, don't say anything about last night, alright?
What the? Yeah, the entire class just turned. Like, they were just like, what the fuck? Even these guys over here. They fucking know what's up.
What?
Like, just these small details.
Last night?
Wait a minute! Don't get the wrong idea! Listen! I just met him yesterday, and there's absolutely nothing between us. Jeez. I've gotta go. I've got something to take care of for the archery team. But you better not start any rumors.
Imagine your school having an archery team. Don't play, girl. I see that
No one
belt
takes rumors
choker with a
seriously
heart.
anyway.
Yeah, for real.
She's so paranoid. But hey, it's your first day here and people are already talking about you. Believe it or not, she's actually pretty popular. You the man.
You the man.
This is gonna be a fun year. I can feel it.
Yo, this guy's gonna love and lose, like, in the same fucking week. Like, these small details in these 3D cutscenes. Akihiko's here. The fucking teachers. The track team just running around.
Welcome back.
2023 colorized VA of something, something Gonzalez, yeah. What's up, Mitsuru? What up? Oh, you. Oh. That's kind of disorientating. Like if you're moving and you... Okay. Actually, I kind of get it. We could use the book to teleport to our room, but I want to soak in the atmosphere. All right.
I'm going out for a bit. Didn't you see the newspaper? There's a lot going on.
I know. People who had no problem. I've seen it in the news quite often lately. They say it's due to stress.
Yeah, right. It has to be them. Otherwise, it's
It has
not
to be
worth
the
my
Jews.
time.
It has to be them.
You have a one-track mind. Will you be okay on your own? The chairman will be here for the next few days, but after that, I can...
Don't worry. I'm just getting a little practice.
It's them. It's them. But we could skip through this day pretty easily. I had that memorized. I didn't even have the cheat sheet. Is the cheat sheet mod not working, or does it not count for that one? See, you could even see the Moon Arcana that we never started, Starboy, and the fucking old people. Like, just these little details in these, like, walk sequences are pretty insane. Oh, fucking,
he's back.
fucking Akutsuki.
Working hard? So, how's he doing?
He went to bed a little while ago. He's asleep now.
They
Mr.
just-
Chairman, do you think he's...
They just have 5 monitors with my bed just
Let's
centered
wait
on
and see
screen.
for now. The dark hour is approaching.
The introduction to the dark hour is insane too. Dude just dies in a cutscene.
Totally. There's nothing a few beers
was brought to you by Carito Electronics, bringing you the future. at the Sound Hotel. The time will be 12 o'clock a.m.
This game is fucking insane. Like this version of the game is probably my favorite of the modern trilogy.
He's still sleeping. The dark hour occurs every...
Yeah, we get it, bro. Oh, this too! The fucking Velvet Room. So much different than in Portable.
Welcome to the Velvet Room, my dear young man.
Like, you could see that it's an actual
My
elevator
name is
just
Igor.
constantly going
I am
up.
delighted to make your acquaintance. This is Elizabeth. She's a resident here,
Yukari, check the
like
bed
myself.
monitor with the black light filter. For,
Pleased to meet you.
Mitsuru going fucking, Nick Fuentes mode.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It's been years since we've had a guest. Only those who have signed the contract can enter this place. Henceforth, you shall be welcome here in the Velvet Room. You are destined to hone your unique ability, and you will require my help to do so. I only ask one thing in return: that you abide by the contract and assume responsibility for the choices you make. Hold on to this.
Wait, did Elizabeth even speak?
Till we meet again.
She's just hanging out. She's like one of the best parts of this game, honestly. Okay, full moon, let's fucking go. Alright, let's skip the school sequence. Apparently Junpei's a really good, Oh, Kenji's over there. I think that's Kenji. He's buying flowers for his fucking, teacher GF. That's, totally using him for his money. Honestly, I like the Persona 3 sound effect for the midnight hour starting, but yeah. Like the tick, 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 and then the shattering clock.
How is he?
The same as last night.
Very interesting. Even those who have the potential tend to be unstable at first.
Shut the fuck up, Itsuki.
I heard he's your classmate. Wouldn't you be more comfortable working with someone from the same grade?
Yeah, I guess. But still.
Command room. Is that you, Akihiko?
You're not gonna believe this. This thing is huge. Unfortunately, I don't have time to talk. It's chasing me.
Black light readings are off the
I'll
charts.
let you guys know. I'm almost there.
Does that mean he's bringing that thing here?
Mr. Chairman, let's suspend our observation for now. We'll prepare for battle.
Right. Be careful.
Akihiko!
Senpai!
I'm all right. Get ready to be surprised. It'll be here any second.
This is no time to joke around.
It's one of them, Akihiko?
Them.
Yes, but
It's
not
them.
an ordinary one.
He has a big schnoz.
What the? You've got to be kidding me!
Mr. Chairman, please head for the command. Takiba, go upstairs and wake him up. Then escape out the back.
Damn, Akihiko, I thought your name was Bush, the way you drop these, Jenga towers. dude, that video was so funny.
We'll stop it here. You led it to us, Akihiko, so I'm afraid you'll have to fight.
Like I had a choice. What are you waiting for, Yukari? Go!
Yeah, you stupid bitch, fucking go.
I'm going! Wake up! Sorry, I'm coming in! I don't have time to explain. We have to get out of here now! Hurry, downstairs! We'll lead through the back door. All right, we should be safe now.
Takiba, do you read me?
Yes, I hear you.
Be careful. There's more than one enemy. The one we're fighting isn't the one Akihiko saw.
What? Let's pull back.
Yo, the fucking atmosphere on this sequence is unmatched by any other, like, interpretation of this. Like, even the anime version, which I really liked, because you could see, like, the fool peeking in through the windows on the staircase. Is still, like leagues above, leagues below this.
Keep moving, hurry!
It's kind of weird how they made the awakening sequence a 3D cutscene, and not even in the same vein as Persona 5's Awakening. Like, look at this shit. It's insane. It's insane.
What? Those monsters. We call them shadows.
I could send you the mod list that I have and some of the prerequisites for it. Yeah, there are no great options available right now, minus a modded PS2 version.
There.
I could send you a couple videos too to show how to like install these things, because they got pretty good at like modding PS2 games. It's kind of weird, but hold up.
Persona.
Thou art I, and I am thou. From the sea of thy soul I come. I am Orpheus, master of strings.
As we suspected.
Look, even this when he turns back into Orpheus, it's just fucking CCTV static into fucking, into Orpheus. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool.
What on earth is that?
I'm probably not gonna do a Orpheus only run because it's...
Is it over?
Unless I do it in portable, it's like autistic as fuck. Yup. I love this dial radial menu instead of, Oh, dude, that's so crispy. And unlike the portable version of this game, you can use any weapon. So I usually opt to go for the a bow once I find the extra one. But the protagonist can use any weapon type in the game. But yeah, I could send a screenshot of the mod list. A lot of this stuff is just on Game Banana.
Okay?
But you will need to like initially set up like the Amalus package manager, which is how it manages like the mod list. And yeah, I'm gonna have like it written down somewhere.
Come on!
I am very satisfied. I'm very satisfied. This was a good test.
Are you alright?
Can you hear me? Please! Answer me!
Hold on, I want to hear Elizabeth speak first. I hope Igor doesn't speak the entire time here.
It's so nice to see you again. You became unconscious after awakening to your power. It's nothing to worry about, though. So just relax. By the way, I see that it was Orpheus that heeded your calling. That power is called a persona. It is a manifestation of your psyche. It may take some time to fully comprehend. A persona is a facet of your personality that surfaces as you react to external stimuli. You can think of it as a mask that protects you as you brave many hardships. That being said, your power is still weak. When you use your persona ability, you must channel your inner strength. The ability evolves as you develop your social links, your emotional ties with others. The stronger your social links, the more powerful your persona ability. Please remember that. Now then, time marches on in your world. I shouldn't keep you here any longer. Next time we meet, you will come here of your own accord. Until then, farewell.
Fucking Elizabeth was just standing there again. Alright, I think I'm pretty satisfied with this test.
You're awake. How do you feel? Thank goodness you finally came to. How much sleep do you need? It's been a whole week. I was so worried about you. You saved my life, you know? So I couldn't just leave you here. The doctor couldn't find anything wrong with you. He said you were just exhausted. But you kept sleeping and sleeping. You know how worried I was? I'm sorry I couldn't do anything. Even though I was supposed to protect you, But your power... It was amazing.
What'd I do?
The power you used.
Are you gonna wait
We
for
call
P3
it
Reload
Persona.
launch? I'm gonna play it before, because,
And those
I don't-
creatures you defeated are shadows.
it's gonna be a while. They haven't even announced, like a set release date
We'll
for,
explain everything later.
P3
I'm
Reload.
sorry I didn't tell...
Like, I wanna play this game. I'll be honest.
I wanted to tell you that I'm sort of like you. My dad died in an accident when I was little. My mom and I aren't exactly on good terms. You're all
Fatherless.
alone too, right?
Fatherless.
To be honest, I already know about your past.
Yeah, early 2024. That's way too
But
long
it didn't
to
seem fair,
wait to play this
so
game.
I wanted you to know about mine. It was back in '99. There was a big explosion in the area. Supposedly, my dad died in the blast, but nobody really knows what happened. He was working in a lab run by the Kirijo group. So, I'm hoping that if I stick around long enough, I'll find out something. That's
Oh,
why
you
I'm
will.
going to Gekukan High, and why I was there when this happened to you. Of course, I panicked and wasn't much help. It was my first time fighting them too. I'm sorry. You wouldn't have to go through all this if I wasn't such a coward. Thanks. But still. Here I am telling you all this the minute you wake up. While I was waiting, I thought to myself, I've been hiding so many things from him. As soon as he wakes up, I'll tell him the truth. So, thanks for listening. I've been wanting to share that story with someone for a long time. Alright, I'm gonna get going. I'll let the others know you woke up. Take it easy, okay? Be a good patient. And don't hesitate to call the nurse. I'm sure she'll take good care of you.
Yeah, she will.
Bye!
Alright, we can stop that. Oh, look at this. Even in the new PCX2 menu, you could you could pause the game. That's pretty fucking cool. But let me switch back to golden. Let me. Is it capturing the right one? It should be. Oh. Alright. No need for this controller anymore. Ouch. Is the game starting? Bro, this game. Controller has been disconnected. All right. "48 hours. I'm already like more than halfway through the game, I think. All right. Let's finish up this playthrough so I can play fucking Persona 3. In Persona 3 though, like the shadows in the dungeon in Tartarus, they're fucking hyperspeed. And it's like impossible to sneak up on them, unlike this game. But that's why I have to use the bow. All right. Ah.
Now then, first off, sorry, but can you go call Nanako down here?
I think this is rank 9.
You told me to go over there. A cake? Wow! What are we celebrating?
Well, today is a special day for us.
A special day?
That's right. Today's the day when you, me, and him become family.
What about before?
Well, anyways.
Anyways.
It's the day that we become a real family.
I don't really get it, but it makes me happy.
All right, let's eat.
Yeah!
Well, sorry about making you go along with this. Huh. You're a nice guy. I felt like I needed to do this to draw the line. And I wanted Nanako to know. She has to know how important my daughter is to me. She's looking more and more like Chisato. Her smile, her strong attitude. It was hard for me to even look at Nanako's face, because she reminds me so much of Chisato. Chisato died because she went to pick up Nanako. There were times when I'd come close to believing that. But even then, I can't count the number of times she saved me just by being there. If I was living by myself, I would never have thought about taking you in. I think I was scared. Scared to have someone else around. I was afraid we'd become a family. And then I'd lose it all again. I was running away by chasing a guy who'd run away himself. It was almost funny. I've been scared this whole time. That's why I used revenge as an excuse to not spend time with her. That's right. I can't make Nanako wait any longer. Running, regretting, that crap all ends tonight. I'm not gonna lose the things that are important to me. Never again. That's the strength you've shown me. Thanks.
Oh, let me take a screenshot of this for Monochrome in the Discord. Jeez. That's actually insane. There was already a thread about this. Definitive Persona experience. Apparently this this also works for I should probably write this down later, but I'm just gonna finish it up now. I'm just gonna write down one more thing, sorry. This mod is a work in progress. The Persona 3 HD mod. They're just revamping, I guess, the textures in the game, like in the overworld, stuff like that, to make it not look shit. It's still a work in progress, but it's like 80% done, and they got all the important things, I think. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. ASMR stream. Alright. Let me put on some music so this doesn't fucking... What is this? This video isn't available anymore. That's cool. In fact, let's put... Let's throw on a video while I work on this.
Hey guys, how's it going? We have tons of Persona 3 Reload news to get to, so let's not waste any time and get right into it. First off, this is from a recent article. The team behind Persona 3 Reload wanted the game to play very similarly to Persona 5 Royal. So they hope that the experience, gameplay wise at least, will be very much the same as, if not an enhanced experience of that Persona 5 gameplay. It's assumed also based off this article that the fatigue system present in previous versions of Persona 3 has now been entirely removed. This is great news for the people that want to just get through that dungeon as quickly as possible so they can then focus on those social links. Something that's really exciting now that we're talking about social links is the fact that every social link event in the game will now be fully voiced. With that in mind, the team have also confirmed that the entire game will feature more fully voiced scenes than any Persona game to.
Yo, dude, do you know what that means? We could AI replace everybody. We could AI replace every single person. Every single person. Because the audio files will already be there to replace that person. So we don't have to make new triggers. Think about that, actually. I want you to think about that and
that every social link event in the game, so they can then focus on those social links. Something that's really exciting now that we're talking about social links is the fact that every social link event in the game will now be fully voiced. With that in mind, the team have also confirmed that the entire game will feature more fully voiced scenes.
It'll be hard to do the cutscenes. Maybe these 3D sequences, because the awakening sequence they're making into 3D rather than the anime cutscene. But I don't know how much they'll use anime cutscenes actually. It's kind of
in any Persona game to date. That's huge. New side stories will also
we
be
could
added
replace
to
everyone.
each
We could
character
replace
who are
them
lacking
all.
Social links, aka Junpei, Akihiko, Ken, Shinjo.
Whoa.
Huge. New side stories will also be added to each character who are lacking social links, aka Junpei, Akihiko, Ken, Shinjo, and possibly Koromaru and Ryoji. Of course, we can't say what these events are going to contain in terms of narrative, but I'm sure they will develop each character fantastically. It's also important to note now that the social links can be completed entirely in your very first playthrough of Persona 3 Reload if you put in proper thought into each decision you make throughout the game.
That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird as
They wanted the difficulty of doing this to be similar to Persona 5. Tartarus now has breakable objects, which I'm only going to assume contain items to collect. There are also unique added conversations during Tartarus's exploration, which I'll assume is similar to the conversations you can hear when exploring mementos in Persona 5, because as we can see from this interview, the team really wanted to make the game similar to Persona 5, at least in its gameplay. Speaking of Tartarus, the development team worked extra hard to make it more visually appealing, as they couldn't make it like the palaces in Persona 5. So expect everything you see in this huge dungeon to be stunning to explore. It's also important to note, if you look at the Japanese commercial that released yesterday, that there will no longer be loading screens between floors. Direct commands for your party is coming to Reload, as we saw in the screenshots before.
If direct commands wasn't in this fucking game, I'd probably like I don't know.
Over your party members. Something
Thankfully it'll be
option
balanced
in
around
Persona
that.
3 or Persona 3 FVS. Each party member will also have brand new skills, as well as their old skills, which give them an even more unique feel when comparing to one another.
This guy sounds like he's
So
trying to
that's
sell me the
everything
game.
today, guys. Honestly, this game is sounding amazing. I cannot wait to play it come 2024. What are your guys' thoughts about all this in the comment section below? Is there anything in particular that makes you the most excited? Is there anything that you're disappointed in? Let me know in the comment section below. Subscribe for more Persona news. And until next time, I'll see you later.
This is boring.
What else can we watch here? Oh, let's just put this on. This is the this is the female main character's like walking theme, I guess. And this is her attendant. Let me just link these, yeah, seems like a shill. I could understand his enthusiasm, though, because no one wants to fucking, walk through Tartarus for the millionth time. This replaces, what's it called? The mall theme, I think. Or just a general walking theme. Will I ever get to play Persona 4? It's already an hour into the stream, and I have something to do in the afternoon. Oh, it's so over. This is the mod Persona 3 FES instead of playing the reload stream. There was one more video I watched, and I think that's just...
Hey YouTube, it's...
Okay, never mind. Alright, that should be all. Alright, we should be good. Now we could actually play the video game. We could play the video game. And now we're hour 16 into the stream, and now we're finally getting to something. Exams start Friday! Let's go. Fuck. I forgot which one this one is. Okay. Oh, shit. I do think I need to study.
Freezing.
Cause I think I need to get
on a day like this.
rank 5
what's this
knowledge.
urgent business about, Yosuke-senpai?
Seriously, I was busy handing out flyers at Juness.
Hey, I saw you hitting on girls just outside the school gate.
Was there some kind of progress in the case?
I need you guys. You have to help me. You're the only ones I can rely on. Can you please keep this weekend open?
This fucking guy.
Does this have anything to do with that event at the Inaba police station that's been canceled?
What are you talking about?
The idol Kanami Mashita was scheduled to be the honorary chief this Sunday.
Oh my gosh! The famous Kahneman is coming all the way out to the boonies?
So she's taking on jobs like that already. I have been seeing a lot of her on TV lately. I didn't know she belonged to the same agency as you, Ruleset-chan. I mean, if she's coming to Inaba now, the agency's obviously trying to use all the fuss about me to their favor.
Alright, apparently I don't have plans today, so we're cool.
There was going to be
We're
a
cool
big
to
sale
stream
at
till like
Juness to
midnight.
take advantage of the event, but now it's down the tubes.
It's not a joke. The police took forever to decide on canceling the event. My dad's really in a fix now. He worked so hard to put this whole thing together, and I can't stand to see him like this. I can't just let it go.
I heard that the police couldn't prepare for the event because...
Oh,
I
is
was
this the
on
fan
missing.
service
I'm
event?
sorry. This is my fault.
No, it's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. But yeah, it does seem like that's what happened.
Okay, so you called us up here. What do you want us to do about it?
From the way it sounds, I gotta say, I don't think we can be much help.
I want everyone to help me with a bunch of different tasks. Ruleset-san, well, if you could, you know, do an event at Juness.
You want me to substitute for Kanami?
So there's no way?
Is it really that bad?
I don't know. I may be his son, but I'm still only a part-timer. But my dad's being awfully nice for some reason. I think it's possible that he might get fired if this thing falls through. If that happens, I might have to transfer schools again. Seriously, what am I gonna do if that happens?
Singing and handshakes only. No autographs and nothing that I can't do as a high school student. Otherwise I'll get in trouble. And I'll only do it if you all get on stage with me.
What? Wait!
Fan service, let's go.
It would be troublesome if people came to try to recruit me to be an idol.
Me too. I already have an exclusive contract with Juness.
I think you guys are worrying about the right things here. But if you're gonna sing, what are we supposed to do on stage?
I need a band, of course.
We need a
I'll
new
make this
song
very
to sing.
clear. I can't use
Last time we
pre-recorded
sung
tracks.
Krayshaw.
Whoa, whoa! There's no way we can pull off something like that!
But, what's it called? No, we need a new song to sing. Last time we sung Krayshaw. Should we still sing Krayshaw? But a different song?
I have some experience playing the keyboard. My grandfather suggested that I take piano lessons when I was younger. I have one that I can bring as well.
You're up for this?
This incident is a result of my actions, after all. I will do whatever I can to help.
Naoto, thanks. If it's music you need, I have a guitar. Never really played it, though. Oh, wait, I accidentally bought a bass once. I think it's in storage.
I accidentally bought a bass once. How the
Accidentally bought
Oh.
something like that. I bet you just thought it was another guitar.
I should have some kind of musical instrument at my place for dinner parties and such.
Some kind of instrument? Oh boy.
Then it's decided. I'll look for a song I can sing that can use a band arrangement. You guys get instruments and find a place to practice.
Got it. Try to pick an easy one, okay? Alright. Now that this is happening, I'm getting fired up about it. Let's go ask if we can borrow the music room at school. So, what are we gonna do with these? I just grabbed whatever I could find that wasn't being used by the symphonic band.
What is that?
How about Miles?
It's a gong.
Miles
Duh.
Road to
Pretty sure he meant
Riches.
to ask, what is that doing here?
I thought Chie might want to play that. You know, it sounds kind of Chinese-ish.
What?
I don't think that's gonna really matter in this case.
Yosuke, try holding
Maybe
these.
this song?
Huh?
Not this song.
I see.
Yeah, you do look like that when you're fighting. Try summoning your persona while you're holding those.
Alright. Persona! Wait, I can't summon it here?
Can barely see you. Got a 6-piece. Hey, can I get a piece? Got your girl in a room. She a freak.
Look! Isn't this like my fan?
I think she's convinced we're playing for a dinner party at the inn.
Come on, we need stuff like guitars instead of little backup instruments like these. Hey, I'll play the guitar. Why don't you take the bass? I can at least teach you a little bit. Wait, do you already know how to play the bass? Because that would be awesome! Actually, I know next to nothing about it. Way to step up, partner.
Well then, since you two and Natsu-kun have decided what to play, let's put Kanji on drums.
Hey, why don't I get to pick?
If you're up front, it'll look like a metal band.
I think you'd be good at the drums. You're always hitting and stomping on things after all.
How does that make any sense?
Then I will take over all the charming percussion accoutrement. Hey, baby.
Accoutrement.
I'll lay down the passionate beats that flow from my soul.
So that leaves Yukiko and me?
You two, how about the chorus? There is a part for that. Singing?
No, can do. We'll hold something. Let's see, what looks easy?
What looks easy? She picks the trumpet?
Oh, doesn't this at least look like a band?
Yeah, I don't think it looks bad at all.
From what I understand, the trumpet's not easy.
Doing anything.
Right?
Is this thing broken? I'm blowing, but the air goes right through.
That's how it is for everyone when they start out. Anyway, we don't have much time, so let's start practicing.
What's with all the tadpoles on this paper?
Oh yeah, I don't know how to read music.
Yo, dude, fucking the way Chie says that.
I don't know how to read music.
I guess I'm gonna have to transfer schools after all.
Hello, Nanako. Fuck, I need enthralling, I'm almost there, but I also need to fucking study. Which sucks. Yuck! 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 Yeah, we go fucking Beardson mode. Yuck. Alright, Sunday.
Once more from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. isn't me either. I mean, I can't get any sound at all out of this.
A hip and young audience yearns for the element of surprise in music as well. A bizarre sound suddenly rings out. An overturning of the expected cliches found in today's sound. You get it?
Oh, I get it. That means Teddy did it, doesn't it?
Huh? That reaction overturned my expectations.
Why don't we take a break? We've been at this since morning.
Good idea. My fingers are all stiff.
Nice follow-up now, Chan. I think I'm falling for you.
Let's just ignore this bear.
Are we really going to manage this? I'm starting to get the feeling that it's impossible no matter what we do.
There's just not enough time.
Sensei, I want to play in a band. If it's over, then it's over for Yosuke too. That means it's over for me. And I can't bear to face that.
I don't want to know that you're only doing this because you're selfish, but you've got a point. If we give up, it all ends there.
That's right. Everything would have been for nothing if we give up now. Real brawl doesn't begin until you got your back to a wall.
We're not talking about a brawl here.
I'll do it too. It's not just about Yosuke now. I'll simply feel angry at myself if I give up.
Don't worry, Yosuke-senpai. I agreed to do this, so I'll do it. I didn't say anything pathetic like, I'll do what I can. I'm going to get a huge crowd, no matter what. And they will go home satisfied. Please, I just need your help to do it.
Wow. Now that's how a pro delivers a team-boosting speech.
Well then, should we resume our practice?
All right, let's do this!
I did it! I did it! So this isn't broken after all.
Soon.
Okay, let's try putting your music together and I'll sing along.
Whoa, wait a sec. Can't we get a little more practice before we try doing that stuff? Playing for the real Ruleset. I mean, I'm all for that.
Don't think of it like that. I'm seeing how hard you're trying, and I don't want to just sit and watch you practice without me anymore. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got yourself behind a door deep inside your heart again.
I've never actually heard this song. I forgot. I think I just put on the music.
Didn't that sound pretty good?
That was actual music!
Yeah, it felt good.
It seems there's hope after all.
Let's go. We're gonna play Road to Riches.
Overcome many obstacles that dared face them, but now is their time to truly shine. All they have to do is discard whatever remaining fear holds them back, and a lifetime of public adoration awaits.
Hell no.
We've already been on a TV show. A midnight one. I was discarding my clothes more than I was discarding my fear.
For me, it was like discarding my public image anyway.
Come on, everyone. Let's cheer up, okay?
Now it's all about the jam on the
You have
piano.
a bunch of stuff lined up, but you're still only playing the tambourine.
Haven't you heard the phrase, a clever bear conceals his claws?
Oh wow, this is a
I'm gonna play
banger.
a special little
Let's
bear performance
go.
of my own and charm all the girls.
That sings about a hawk, not a bear.
Okay. That's
Don't even think about it. We don't have the skills to ad-lib. Do you understand me? We're doing this exactly like we practiced. Got it?
What?
If you don't, then I'll make sure you pay for all the topsicles you've eaten during breaks at work.
Just like we practiced. Got it?
Let's take it from the top, one more time. Keep up that energy that we had before.
Did you see Restoring Order yesterday with Sean last? Yeah. Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
Welcome back.
Wait, when are the exams? On the 14th. Let's go! Let's go! The Catholic Jewish cabal, bro. Yeah.
Don't say stuff like that! You're making me even more nervous!
Are costumes okay? I mean, they're just our normal school uniforms. Even worse are the winter ones.
What else could we have done? It's not like we have any costumes. The clothes we've been wearing all summer won't work as costumes, and since we'll be changing wardrobes tomorrow, it works out.
Oh, crap. I can't stop my legs from shaking.
You'll be
Yo, look at our boy Namatame right here. Yeah.
Boxer.
You shut your stupid bear trap. I don't need to hear this.
You've been on TV before, right, Naoto-kun? Aren't you used to this? You haven't said a word, though.
The last time I played for a crowd was a piano recital when I was young. Doing an interview on TV is much easier. Even if I make a mistake, I'm the only one who gets embarrassed by it.
You're saying doing interviews is easy? That's crazy, too. Oh, I can't take this much longer. Don't you get nervous, too?
Look at this dude. He wants to say, "Sup, I saved you guys, didn't I?"
He's got big brass balls. And when I say balls, I mean...
What the fuck?
We get it, it's a fig... Huh? Did someone just...
Everyone, can you gather around for a second?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, that guy was just like, okay.
Your hearts are all racing, right? So is mine. But that's the power behind a live performance. Don't think about doing everything exactly right. The crowd's here to have fun, so we need to have fun first. Ruleset-chan. When I say who's ready, you say we are, okay? Be thankful for your fans, your friends, and yourself. This is a full-blown, one-time only performance. Now who's ready? We are! Fired up and ready to go!
Now listen up. We're sticking to how we practiced, okay?
Alright, let's do this!
Let's do this. Let's go.
Here goes! Yeah!
On the road to riches, you gon' get some stitches. I'm be in the kitchen, bitch, I'm water whipping. If the floor wet, I'm sleeping. She gon' do the dishes, she gon' mind her business. This is a pigeon. I feel like Charlie Brown, except I ain't brown. Bitch, I'm green. This is the sound of a lottery machine. I got a lot of green. Look at my shoes, them bitches is blinging. Catch me in the shower, and you know I'm singing. Knock myself out, I got a concussion. I'm playing, bitch, I'm sleeping. Bitch, I am dreaming. I'm watching me a movie on the 3SP. Ate a Sour Patch Kid jelly bean. My phone started ringing, it said on the road to riches, you gon' get some stitches. I'm be in the kitchen, bitch, I'm water whipping. If the floor wet, I'm sleeping. She gon' do the dishes, she gon' mind her business. This is a pigeon. I feel like Charlie Brown, except I ain't brown. Bitch, I'm green. This is the sound of a lottery machine. The beat kinda off, the shit kinda trash, but I'ma keep rapping cause the beat really ain't that bad.
They're asking for an encore.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. We only know one song! What do we do now?
There are only two things we can do. Ignore them and leave, or play the same song over again.
Maybe we can have Rise explain our situation and
It don't really matter, cause I'ma get the cash.
they'll go easy on us and let us replay that song. I saw that guy before.
I'm getting fired up!
Hey, Teddy?
Run it like the Flash, make you niggas mad. Niggas had on the road to riches. You
This is the best part of being a live performer!
Stupid Teddy. We can't play without him.
Hey, why don't we all dive into the crowd? They might just carry us out of here and we can escape this awkward situation.
Stage dive?
Hey, don't sound so excited!
Actually, if all 7 of us jump in, there'd be trouble.
Then what are we gonna do? Do we have any other way out?
If you want to do it that much, then just the guys do it.
All right. I'll show you what it means to be a man.
Hey, wait, you idiot!
They just dodged out of the way. How?
I didn't know it was possible to stand on your own face.
Oh, hi, Nanako-chan. Hi, Teddy.
Hey, greetings to you.
Greetings to you. Looks like you're having fun.
Yo.
Wow, everyone's here. So many people.
Why did everyone come here?
Exam study group. Times like these, I'm jealous of Teddy. It seems like a dream that we had a live concert here only yesterday.
That was so much fun. I didn't think the crowd would get that excited. But enough of that. Let's start with proving the trigonometric identities.
Gross. Jumping straight into math?
Ours is the section on trig functions, right? The one where we find the area of a triangle given 2 sides and...
Huh? You find the area of a triangle with... You know, that thing. Base by height by 2.
If you don't mind, shall I teach you?
Oh, are you as smart as I thought? Could you, lend me a hand too?
Oh, I wouldn't know where to begin with second year's subjects.
What's up with that? Useless after all.
Don't call me useless.
I think I figured out what buttons to push to get Naoto-kun riled up. You're pretty cute when you're angry.
What are you talking about?
That's it. I quit. This just ain't my thing. The hell with the exams. It's time for my animal crackers.
have some too? I want to find the penguin.
Hands off the penguin. It's mine.
Forget it. I can't think.
Teddy says he doesn't know who he is. That's so weird.
My life on this side is really fun. But the more I feel that way, I've surfed the net, read manga, watched TV. I even went to a place called the Library, but I still can't find anything about me.
Dude, I'd be surprised if you did.
Still, I'm starting to get an idea.
An idea?
Isn't this your first time sharing a theory about yourself?
I lived in that other world. That world was my reality. But now, I have a feeling that it was born from the minds of people on this side. And over in that place, filled with shadows, I think I was some sort of special being.
A special being?
I don't remember anything from back then, though. Maybe it's that amnesia thing I read about in a book the other day.
It's true. There are some aspects of the other world that make it seem as though it's rooted in human thoughts. Still, there's no point in applying the principles of logic and deduction to a place like that. But the fact that you existed in such a world from the beginning adds credibility to your theory. There is little doubt that you are a special being on the other side. If you yourself know nothing about it, perhaps it's true that part of your memory is missing. Tell me, what is the earliest memory you can call to mind?
It's from a while ago. I've always lived there as far as I could tell. Then it started to get noisy, so when I happened to bump into Sensei and Yosuke, I asked them to do something about it.
I see.
I realized I
If
was
you've
muted
always
the
been
entire
on that
time.
side, you'd have no sense of time or days.
But I was saying how similar the background of Marie and Teddy are in the main game. Like how similar they are in terms of like two people that literally know nothing about themselves. They might not even have a past. Like a real past as an individual. But then they just never interact within the main story at all. Like absolutely at all. Like even Shadow Teddy's like origin, or not even saying that, like Shadow Teddy like hinted at the fact that he could be a fog monster. Like that thing was like spouting some Izanami shit. And like that just never interacts with Marie at all. Like there's no like even a kindred connection between those two. Like when they interact, it's just a fucking normal ass slice of life conversation. Like they completely failed to integrate like Marie with the main plot. They just kind of shoved her into the January month.
Oh, that's right! Nanako-chan's completely clueless about all this. I'm sorry, Nanako-chan. We didn't mean to leave you out.
Hey! I think Teddy must be a king. I read in a story that a king was all alone inside a forest because of a bad guy's curse. Isn't that what happened to you, Teddy?
A king? Well, when you put it that way, it sounds about right.
Teddy? A king? I can see him wearing a cape!
Sheesh, Yukiko. You go into laughing fits in front of anyone now.
Can we not talk about Teddy being a king?
Huh? What's with that face?
Oh, yeah.
Teddy really was a king. There were all these other kings, too. And we all...
Hey, he's talking about what happened at the club.
At the club!
In front of Nanako-chan?
Don't talk about what happened at the club. What happens at the club stays at the club.
Am I really a king? if I'm a king, I'll get to smooch girls every day. I have
Like
this fuzzy feeling that I'll find out sooner or later with your help, Sensei.
Like, think about it like this. Like, I'm pretty sure this entire study session thing is a completely new scene that wasn't in the original Persona 4. But they just didn't have Maria, like, here. Instead, they had Nanako. She didn't, like, I get that she's not supposed to, like, be involved. But at the same time, it's just, like, why wasn't Marie here? Like, that could easily play between the similarities between Teddy and Marie, but then it just doesn't happen. But they had to, like, confine her, like, the progression of finding about her amnesia to a social link. So maybe you haven't gotten this far with Marie. And so, blah, blah, blah. But, didn't they include her in a lot of the other stuff in the anime? Yeah, they did. But at the same time, it was a New Game Plus playthrough, so it was more slice of life than actually finding out about the mystery, I think. But to be honest, I didn't watch the Golden anime all the way through, I think. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I want my fucking vegetables. Great vegetables. Great vegetables. Not interested, bitch. Like, the Persona 4 Golden anime was basically like Marie's, like, background fleshed out, but I'll be honest, I don't feel the need to watch it. Punished Coon. Turnip. On the road to riches. Rainy Day Beef Bowl Challenge. I could work as a janitor today. Nice. Rank 5 expression. Oh, I'm starving. I'm starving IRL. I'm gonna have another fucking hour detour. Let me actually ping Monochrome in that in this thread. Wait, let me actually put the proper links in here too. Maybe I should have a fuck. There's too many things to do. Let me play out this song, I guess.
We gonna get some stitches. I'm be in the kitchen. Bitch, I'm water whipping. If the floor way I'm slipping, she gonna do the dishes. She gonna mind her business. This
yeah, she gonna mind her business.
I feel like Charlie Brown, except I ain't brown. Bitch, I'm green. This is the sound of a lottery machine. I got a lot of green. Look at my shoes, them bitches is blinging. Catch me in the shower, and you know I'm singing. Knock myself out, I got a concussion. I'm playing, bitch, I'm sleeping. Bitch, I am dreaming. I'm watching me a movie on the 3SP.
How about this song? I haven't heard this song in a long time. Wait a minute. Got rice and curry brewing. That sounds nice. Wait a minute. It's a go.
It's a go. It's a go. It's a go. It's a throw. It's a throw. It's a throw. It's a throw. It's a throw it. 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 Throw that ass. Yeah. Throw it. 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 Throw that ass. It's them North Memphis ratchet ass bitches for me. It's them H-Town hot girl bitches for me. It's them A-Town city girl bitches for me. It's them Chi-Town pretty girl bitches for me. It's them Carolina country bitches for me. It's them down bottom Louisiana bitches for me. It's them overseas foreign bitches for me. It's them dark skin Hershey Kisses bitches for me. Juicy J, I specialize in ratchet. Soon as I see what I want, nigga, I gotta have it. I gotta grab it. I got blues, Dallas Maverick. She clapping ass, throwing pussy, I wanna smack it. My AP is skeleton, this shit can get Jurassic. And everything I'm letting go, she tryna catch it. She turn around, said it's a throw and started snapping. She turn around, said it's a throw and started clapping. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Strippers hold fast, some bitches from out of town about to show their whole ass. It's a go, it's a go, it's a go, it's a go, it's a throw, it's a throw, it's a throw, it's a throw, it's a throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it.
Throw it, throw it, throw it.
Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Throw that ass, yeah. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it.
I think it was monochrome.
She a rock star bitch, she got her asshole pierced. You want liquor, fuck the bar, we taking shots right here. Roll a joint with no hands, cause she good with her mouth. Ain't got a problem with another girl eating her out.
Ooh, I was about to delete that.
We're them ones that like to eat it up and swallow whack. She wanna get thicker, so she let me hit it from the back. Straight shots, marijuana, she a freak. She
Those, it's them dark-skinned Hershey Kisses bitches for me.
I just seen her with clothes, but she get naked in them pictures. We at Puff Daddy's house going crazy, lot of bitches with me, and we getting high like it's the A's. Wait a minute, tell them strippers hold fast. Some bitches from out of town about to show their whole ass.
It's a go.
It's a go. It's a go. It's a go. It's a throw. It's a throw. It's a throw. It's a throw. It's a throw it. 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 Throw that ass. Throw it. 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 Throw that ass.
What Juicy say? What?
Midterm start tomorrow. Let me see if Naoto's available. She said she was a virgin. Bitch, shut the fuck up! What's up, stupid? Suspicious man in the shopping district. Oh yeah. This is. You have to do some weird, complicated shit to fucking start Naoto's S-Link. Is it this guy? Out of towner. No, it's the guy up here. No, not this guy either. Oh, Marie wants to hang out. I guess I'll hang out with her. Finally, we get to the red meat of this tale. Rizzing up Naoto. The thing you all came here for. Well, her S-Link doesn't begin automatically. Wait until October 21st. Nope. I do not have that. Alright, let's hang out with we need Aeon. Yes, sir. What rank are we with Maria? Wow, okay. What's up, bit? Oh, this isn't rank 10. Yo, wait, hold on. Yo, it's a return! It's a return! The fucking Star Wars moan. Yo, let's go! It's happening.
They look good. Great vegetables.
Great vegetables. Wall paprika is pretty good.
Well, I'm excited to see them come in.
I was stirring curry. You missed it, you... I'm so sorry. Great vegetables. Alright. Alright, let's get the... Oh, we could talk to Nanako today, can't we? Nope. Alright, what else do I need to raise? Diligence? I think that's it. And understanding. I can't believe fishing doesn't raise your diligence. You'd think that would be, Why am I here? Frost shot, ice damage, rage. Oh yeah, I have Naoto on the team, so I could look at her stats. She is still higher level than me. Tempest Slash. What do I have right now? I have Akasha Arts. Okay, so I actually heard there was a fundamental misunderstanding. Okay? Fucking Marie.
My list.
My list. My.
You are all talk.
My kill list.
Line growth. The
Bruh.
light. Animals. Only cute ones, though. Like cats. Milk tea. I like lemon too, though.
Lemon tea.
Blue. And me. What is...
It's her fucking kill list. Alright, we need to Blade of Fury is actually the best physical skill in the game because of how the math works out. Some fucking Redditor did this whole like analysis on like the average outcomes for like multi-hit skills, and apparently Blade of Fury is better than God's Hand. It's weird. Because it, yeah, Marie's slam poetry is evolving to a literal fucking, kill list. But I digress. What was the original... Oh yeah, we need Primal Force, and you don't get it's funny because, Primal Force is like... better for a single target move, but it's not as good like as Blade of Fury. Because Blade of Fury is what's it called? It's 2 to 4. It's 2 to 4 medium, and when you do the average power calculation per hit, it's like it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Alright. Alright, I think we're on track for the true ending. Wait, what did the... Fuck! I don't know if that's gonna hit. Alright. What part of the body contains the Adam's apple? The throat. Yo. It's fucking, it's teaching you how to detect trannies, this game. What was the shortest war in history? Let me actually go to my stream. Did I answer that last one right? Let me actually go to my stream. Oh, I can hear myself. Okay, we're good. Red battlesuit. I'm gonna get the red battlesuit. Oh yeah, we need to give Chie's garbage over to you, Naoto. Do I have that falcon eye? Where do I get a falcon eye? I only have one, which sucks. Fuck it, I'll keep it on Yukiko just for now, because Naoto is pretty tanky. Well, she's not that tanky, but we'd rather have a live healer. What's up, bitch?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's search for your memories in my room, babe. Let's search for your memories in my room. Yeah, we'll make a memory, alright? No. That's kinda gross. That's so fucking gross. I don't even know why I said that.
Huh. Huh. Trying to memorize what your room is like, that's all. So this is where you live. It feels kind of funny. Okay, I now have another memory. A new memory that doesn't have anything to do with the old me. It really does make me happy. Look, I couldn't remember anything. I was fretting, anxious. I took it out on you. I'm sorry, but I'm okay now. Let's make lots of memories. Memories so fun. I won't care about the past anymore.
Leave it to me.
Well, yeah, I can't do it without you. So, you'd better lead the way. Oh, yeah. Here. I don't need to worry anymore, so I'm giving this to you. Finding my memories, making new ones. Either way, I'll be with you, right? So, I want you to have this. People see what they want to see, and believe what they want to believe. But I know you're different. No matter how thick the fog is, even if you're misguided by lies and illusions, I know you can find the truth. I'm cheering for you. So, what do? You're gonna make new memories with me, right? Memories of the two of us.
Alright. Beep beep.
Welcome back. Hey.
You're a rat, Bart. Okay, more midterms. More fucking midterms. There's so many midterms. Where are there so many fucking midterms? Monochrome bears. What was the name of the Guhsona textbook that came out? The Wasson, bruh. Napoleon invented glass jars. Eating pizza and watching DC stream. Hello, Corbin. I hope you're having a good Forget About Freeman Friday. A good PBS 15 Friday. PBS 5 Friday as well. Brisk. Fall. Dragon's blood is plant resin. Okay, we are done with midterms. We are done. Oh! Not yet, but we got top of our class.
It's finally over.
Hey, about question 8.
I'm gonna use the bathroom while this is going on.
I pulled an all-nighter last night, so I'm ready to collapse any second now. I'm gonna head home. See you later.
I'm back. Oh, Ruleset's available for Zoom Zoom. Oh yeah, I should probably get that Emma. And one of these. Corbin. Yep. Oh, I lost my wallet. I'm pretty sure this one you could solve in a day, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. Before hanging out with Ruleset. This is rank 9, wow. There's a woman near the shrine on the far left of the area. There's a shrine? Oh wait, no. You don't get this in a day. Is this a shrine? That's a fucking pagoda, not a shrine. I'm just... Yo, this cat is still fucking hungry. Gah. Alright, talk to the woman. Head to the staircase in the floodplains near a bush. It's like right here, right? New Casey telegram plus tweet thread drop. What happened? Did he have to apologize for being Irish? Nah. I think he remade the one he lost. Oh. Gah. Alright, now let's hang out with Ruleset. What level is all-out attack?
Come on.
Oh, okay, she doesn't have any more all-out attack levels. Sup, Nanako? Sup,
Oh,
Nanako?
welcome back. There was a letter in the mailbox for you.
Sup, Nanako? Mr. Pap punished, but the sender's name and address are nowhere to be found. There's only one sentence printed. Don't rescue anymore, in all lowercase.
Is it from a friend? Oh, my show is almost done.
Yeah, this is me.
I'll protect you all from the madness of this world. I'll take you to a place where you can be at peace. Yes, it's much more peaceful than here.
Don't rescue anymore.
Yo, Adachi's
Is this a
laughing his
warning?
ass off.
No punctuation or capitalization. Oh, what a cliche.
Ain't this just a prank? The kind of stuff that only happens in the movies?
Did you show this to your uncle?
Senpai, Dojima-san is trustworthy. But it may be best to keep this to ourselves. He will ask why you received such a letter, and if he were to put you under surveillance, our hands would be tied. If this letter is real, what's most important isn't what it says. It's the fact that it was delivered to the Dojima residence, addressed directly to you. This means the culprit knows in great detail who has been interfering with his crimes. And of all of us, he chose to deliver his message to the Dojima residence, home of a police detective. I'd have this letter checked at a crime lab if I could, but even then I doubt they'd find anything. The text is a warning, while the subtext expresses the culprit's confidence that we can't use it to pinpoint his identity.
So it's useless to tell the police. In fact, that would make things worse.
Cross your fingers, it's just a prank.
I think the chances of that are slim. This message is too specific, too perfect to be a prank. But how could the killer know so much about us? Could he be watching us from somewhere?
Teddy's been saying for a while that when we're over there, he senses someone watching us. Wait. Every time we went to the other side to rescue someone, did we end up on the Midnight Channel ourselves?
I don't know. It seems like no one else knows what we're doing. I haven't heard any rumors about us at school. Even the people who I know check that channel haven't said anything. The only gossip I heard was about the people who disappeared.
I see. Come to think of it, how the Midnight Channel works is still a mystery.
Let's put aside for now the matter of what that world truly is. There's too little data to go on. For now, we need to keep in mind that the culprit knows who we are. As long as we're all aware of that, it will be enough for now.
Yeah, guess there's no use thinking about stuff we can't understand. Freaking out over speculation is just what the killer wants us to do, right?
Curry mode with peach oolong tea. That sounds so nice. Charlie got me surrounded.
Alright, mind if I change the subject then? The Culture Festival's just around the corner. What's our class doing again?
Oh yeah, it hasn't been decided yet, huh?
I heard we'll be voting on it soon. But aren't they still gathering ideas?
Whoa, I think Yosuke just got hit with a bolt of inspiration. Whatever it is, it'll be out there. I'd bet my lunch on it.
Hey, Senpai, have you decided who you'll be going around the campus with during the festival? My schedule's still wide open, you lucky guy.
She just had to say something.
Shut up, Chie. Alright, let's go talk to Naoto's servant, or butler, or whatever the fuck this guy is. Do you know about the... Alright! Wait. We need fortune. You know what they say, fortune favors the Chad. Shut up, Marie. Let me in the room. Let's fuse by result. Hopefully, you know what? Just in case, let's register Izanagi. Registered data, level 15. Yo, this thing is a fucking Chad. Look at it. Izanagi has been registered. Let's see how much he costs. 173k. Nice. That's the cost of failure. Fortune. Aeon, Justice, Temperance, Lovers, Empress, okay, I think this... Okay. Wait, what is the fusion forecast? Bonus S-Link level, okay. I'm getting lost in the sauce, let's go. That might not be so much of a bad thing when you're just hanging out, you know? Did I already sell my shit off? Grilled corn. I could dual wield them. That's alright. I haven't drank since my raised celebration. Oh, curry sauce? Even that was only one drink. Damn. Alright, let's hang out with Naoto. The main event, truly. Oh. Guess not. We're hanging out at the shrine. When sitting out on club going, I'm noticing how little I drink and how much I save, yeah. Yeah, drinking at a club is so fucking expensive. Like, you really do save yourself a lot of grief and a lot of money that way. I don't even know how many people, like, find their, like, wife at a club. So, I don't know if you're missing out too much. Instead, you could watch my stream and donate me a few lemons. No, that's a joke, of course, but... Yep. How? What is a red battle suit again? Yo. They look yummy.
We've got veggies.
Yo, my buddy is so bad at fucking managing, like, his work-life balance. Like, I get it, he's doing, like, research between, like, I don't even know why. He says he's not doing... He's, like, not doing anything. That's what he says. He's like a research assistant, but he's more in a learning position rather than like an actual like write up conclusions, and I don't even know if he does data analysis. But he's like working a 9 to 5 and like even the other wages, like, that are working, like, can manage their 9 to 5s and, like, not flake, like, every single time we hang out. But he, like, plans something, and when the time it comes to hang out, he, like, doesn't respond, and he's like, sorry, I was, like, tired from, like, 9 to 5, like, every other person in that group chat has a 9 to 5. So I don't even know. I kind of feel bad saying that, but it's 100% true. Sorry, I gotta... pull this up. I pay for my drinks as I go. Bud got screwed over when he had a table open and a few girls said they were with him. Bro, oh, I was about to say, if you pay for a table, don't they like take care of you? That's what I've heard. Never paid for a table myself, but he didn't even recognize them, bro. Did he even talk to them? Bro, imagine getting fucked like that. Dude, he got fucking scammed. That's funny. I usually keep a tab open, but usually I'm with a group, so people don't like
Good night.
Usually they ask for your name, right? No, some random girls charge 5 drinks to his tab. Bro. That's fucked. That's really fucked up. Saturday and Sunday next week. More fan service here.
Well,
We are going to decide based on the suggestions we have so far. Please vote for one of them.
That's I guess.
Here they are. Break area, video room, and study room.
Wow. Sounds like whatever we pick, we don't need to put any effort into it. Talk about lack of motivation.
Yeah, but the easier the better,
The
right?
bar scene, man.
Oh, one more. Group date cafe.
Hey, who put in a suggestion like that? Was it you, Chie?
Yeah, right. Why would I do such a thing? What's a group date cafe? Who knows? But I doubt anyone will vote for it. Our class is actually a pretty serious bunch.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
serious
it's just
bunch.
a joke idea. You gotta have one weird one mixed in, you know?
Ah, figures! We'll be passing around the vote sheet. Just circle one of the suggestions.
All right. Second vote, group date cafe. Huh? Seriously? Third vote, video room. Fourth vote, group date cafe. Group date cafe, group date cafe, study room, group date cafe.
Yo, my buddy has 1 year at the company he
What are we gonna do?
Don't ask me! This is your fault!
I left.
I do
He just
wonder,
got that
though,
1 year.
Do all those people who voted for it realize they have to run it themselves?
Let's go.
I've never been on a
I told him to get an exit plan because he's not getting the work that he wants.
You voted for it? Yeah. I thought it would be sad if no one voted for it. But Yosuke's the one behind it!
Hey, it wasn't just me. It came in first place. The public agrees.
The public agrees.
Well, since the majority rules, we'll be doing the group date cafe. But what does that even mean? Is it like speed dating? Can we really pull this off? You'd all better pitch in on this.
Actually, would the teachers be okay with this?
Dude, how could Kashiwagi say no?
Miss Kashiwagi's busy getting ready for those 2 notorious pageants. That's why she's leaving it up to us students to decide what to do.
Yeah, right. She just dumped it in our laps because she didn't want to bother.
Group date cafe? Are we gonna get any customers with this?
Seriously, what is a group date cafe? I voted for it and I didn't even know. Oh my gosh! How the heck's this gonna turn out?
Class ended today. I don't think it's actually a good use of our time to... Ever speed dated? No, I've never tried it. Sounds funny, though. Diligence and understanding. Do I even care about those 2 stats? Like, maybe if I want to start the tower. Hanako. Eat your heart out, Yasogami girls. Here comes Hanako. Huh. 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 That's fucking ominous, man. Hello, Naoto. Yo, let's go! I completely forgot! I do need to raise my stats, though. Just kidding, I'm not that much of a bitch. There's a whale shark in these waters. I apologize. I wanted to talk someplace quiet. What sort of person gave this to you?
I see.
He's snooping around, gathering info on you or me, or even the case. The man must also know you well. He wouldn't have entrusted the delivery to anyone he didn't know. But this is a small town. He could easily have looked up my address. Why go to the trouble of giving the letter to you? Intriguing. Is he involved with this case, or another case altogether? Is it just me he's after, or...
I apologize.
I'll look into this card. Coolio. Alright. Does this list out the romance triggers? Let's go! Okay, it lists out the romance triggers. Let's fucking go. While we're here, why don't we chat a little?
Shall we go home now?
You talked about several aspects of the murders and went home. Ring, 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 ring. That's the milk truck alarm. Hello, Nanako. Alright, when's the last day to level up, Nanako? Please don't let it be too soon. I could level up Dojima pretty soon, though. When's the time on it? The last day is the 31st of October! That's like tomorrow! Wait a second! Dairy Queen! Wait a second! Hold on! Wait a fucking second here! Wait a minute! Okay. Okay. We have to be very serious about this. It's like the one S-Link that you need to, like, max out. Like, that you really need to max out canonically. This isn't the definitive playthrough if that's the case. Alright. Alright, yep. Alright, who's available? If Naoto's not available, I don't know where she hangs out though, I'll be honest. Alright. Marie. We already took care of Marie. Kanji. I'm tempted to just fucking... Alright. Who's this chick? I saw it, the live concert at June S. Naoto's keyboard skills were amazing. But the fact that he was in the same band, as Rusei Kujikawa, maybe they were in a close relationship after all. Sigh. Sorry, old lady. Okay, we have to do this. We literally have a week to max out Nanako. And Dojima. Oh no. Oh no, it's not happening, is it? Oh fucking no, it's not happening. It's not happening. Okay, we're gonna max out Dojima, thankfully.
You know, I just looked outside. Let's take a walk in a bit. There's somewhere I want to go with you and Nanako. Oh, and here, have this. It's the same kind that Nanako and I use. This is your personal mug. Write your name on it later. No problem. Take good care of it. We're family, so I'll fill yours and Nanako's mugs anytime. Don't forget that.
Ready, Dad?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, what? February 1st? What do you mean February 1st? That's a complete lie, I think. Nanako's released from the hospital in January and February.
Why'd we come here?
Okay, okay. I'm not too concerned
all
then.
the time how you wanted to come here.
I'm not.
Let's come again.
I'm gonna keep going for it.
Yeah! Yay! Can I go closer to the river? The fish might be sleeping.
All right, all right. Watch your step, okay?
Okay.
Aw.
That look on her face. I haven't seen it in a long time. I am going to keep up my search for the criminal who ran over Chisato. This time, it's not to escape from anything. I'm just doing it because I'm a detective. Seems I forgot something as basic as that. You made me remember what's important to me. I owe you for that. This town is my town. It's the place where you and Nanako live. That's why I'm gonna live on, protecting this place. As a detective, as a father.
My nigga Dojima. My nigga Dojima. My Dojima nigga. No. Inaba.
Wait, I said!
Oh, damn it, he's still after us!
What the? Hey, that's...
What the?
You there! What's wrong?
Detective Dojima? I'm sorry to bother you while you're off duty.
Why is he still wearing
Don't
that
sweat
though?
it.
For real?
Who are they?
Oh, it's that group of juvie thieves.
Hopefully
You know, the
he
one
in
that's
your
gonna
real
talk to
JP
town?
and not in the US. I'll give him 4 years on the force. Yeah, for real.
Dad, are you going?
Yeah. Arresting the bad guys is your father's job. Sorry.
Yeah, Dojima would have kneeled on George Floyd's neck. Apparently he's leaning on the neck of my game too.
Don't you know who I am? I'm Detective Dojima of the Inaba PD, feared by punks and thugs citywide. Don't you two worry about me. Head on home, okay? All right, stop right there, you punks!
Go get him, Dad! He's so cool. Let's go home. I need to get the bath ready. Oh, and let's make a late night snack. I'm hungry.
Punks! TPD. Total punk death.
Hello.
Sup? I heard from Ruleset that it seems nearly everyone earned their scooter license over the summer. You may be interested to know that I acquired mine at the same time. Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Yes, I wouldn't mind doing so should the opportunity arise. I'm confident in my cycling skills, so I doubt any trouble will arise en route. Your music genre died in the 70s. Yeah, he's gonna kneel on the neck of punk. Dojima equals MC's mother's brother. Yep, sounds about right. Oh yeah, fucking this chick. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Kamigawa floodplain. It seems Naoto has something to report about the card you gave her. As you see, nothing is written on it, it's just a plain white card, but it does feel a bit stiff given its thinness. Without any indication of its contents, however, I have no idea who sent it. I'd chalk it up to a prank. It's a fucking it's a Ryzen card. Quite common. If you follow every blind trail as a result of a prank, you get no investigation done. Excuse me. Yakushiji-san, what? A thief. A thief! My grandpa's secretary.
Yes.
All she gets is Invigorate 1, which is weird. She's gonna be a mainstay in the group. Just because of Deathbound. Is Deathbound better than Tempest Slash? I think... No, Tempest Slash is better. Oh, wait. It's a single target move. Never mind. Is she a cyclist? Of course our girl Naoto is a cyclist. Yo, bead ring, let's go. First of all, let me see this bead ring. +5. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. That's actually great. Because I don't need the stats anymore. Because all my stats are maxed out anyway. I thought it was +10, I'll be honest. But yeah, look at this. Do I need the +5? Probably not. Never did speed dating, but was dragged along by an older friend to a group date thing. How was that? Hello, Nanako. It was very awkward. Hey, Naoto.
Good morning.
This rain, I don't like it. No one has turned up missing yet, but it still makes me uneasy.
Yo!
Make room for me, too.
It's quite all right.
Hey, that's mine. That's mine, bitch.
Hey!
Yo, dude, that sounded... Hold on. Hold on. That hey!
Hey! Hey! Hey! Hey! Hey!
Do you know where I've heard that before? Frisk? Dude! Dude, this guy knows! This guy knows!
Into the river in Lego City. Start the new rescue helicopter. Hey! Build the
Hey!
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City!
helicopter. Start the... A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Start the new rescue helicopter.
Hey!
Hey! Build the helicopter.
Yo! Bro.
Excuse me. Huh?
The third choice, the third option. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Build the rescue helicopter. Hey!
Good day.
Alright, let's hang out with Naoto. The bitch.
Hello.
Judging by the name and the handwriting, the sender is a woman. She thoughtfully provided her year in class. When one factors the heart-shaped seal as well, it's hard to imagine that this is related to my job in any way. In other words, there's no need to read it. I apologize I wasted your time with this pointlessness. How misleading. A sealed letter at a time like this. Even if I read it, nothing I can do about it. Romantic entanglements are just that. Whether the sender is male or female, I have no intention of responding. I have no time to dilly-dally with callow love affairs. I assume the same is true for you.
Senpai.
Would you like to stop somewhere on the way? There's still some questions I have regarding the murders. Shall we be off, okay? Coolio.
You're back.
Oh, she gets mind charge at rank 4? That's fucking insane. Alright, we have to go all in on Nanako. We have 6 days. 6 fucking days. For this hard deadline.
Hey.
Hi. Oh shit. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to ask Dojima about getting money. Alright, let's hang out with Naoto. Enemy spotted. Card business.
Yes.
Judging by its appearance, it's of the same card stock, same size, unsigned, just like last time. I'm almost certain this came from the same person. Both. We're going all in on both. Samigawa Floodplains. You checked out the card with Naoto. Dear Detective, your prized possessions are in my hands. Can you recover them? The game is afoot. The Phantom Thief.
Huh?
He broke into our estate and sent me this challenge. Wow, I'm fucking retarded. I'm a spurg. I keep stuttering. Leaving this to the... what was that accent just now? That's not even local dialect. Leaving this to the police's hands could jeopardize the honor of the Shirogane name. The Phantom Thief! The Phantom Thief. Let's get some Persona 5 music in here. When I'm with you, I always seem to lose my composure. It's me, the Phantom Thief. Of course we will. We're the only one who... You're the one who brought this to my attention. Let's work together on this. Mind charge is okay. Mr. Steal Your Heart, yeah, for real. I probably don't need Mudun in the future just because I have it on Yukiko. I have something else I must do.
I'll see you again.
Invigorate 1, LMAO. Hello, Nanako.
I'm home.
Sorry.
Scheduling for parent-teacher interviews.
It's fine. It's fine, okay?
It's more work. Bad people and everyone else are more important to you than me, huh? You're not real. You're not my dad!
Son! Yo, son, what's up? What?
You're not my dad!
Hey.
Let's leave her alone, bruh. Yo, I'm pretty sure it's actually impossible to get to rank 10 at this point. Samagawa, alright.
Nanako.
Could you talk to her? I'm not her real father, huh?
What?
You're not my dad!
Please. Sorry.
The major ones we already got out of the way, except this one, which is a weird position to be in. He never talks about mom. You're not my dad. 5 years ago, sheesh.
So that's why she agreed to plan this event. Whoa, Rise Kujikawa? Seriously? Oh man, trust a celebrity to kill the fun of it all.
Is that Yukari?
She'll draw a huge crowd.
Wow. Yukiko-san's finally entering.
Oh, Yukiko-san is finally entering.
If this was any other year, she'd win for sure. Now she's up against Ruleset. It's gonna be a culture festival to remember.
Huh? Ruleset's entering? She's gonna take part in something like this? Maybe I better think more seriously about saving a seat.
Look,
Chie's entering too.
Chie.
She's actually pretty close to my type.
She's actually
I
pretty.
hear she has a lot of secret admirers.
She's actually really close to my type. I'm dating all of these chicks, bitch.
Naoto's that boyish, girlish, whatever, right?
Whatever, right?
She's, pretty cute.
Dude, you sound like a pervo when you laugh like that.
Naoto's that boyish, girlish, whatever, right? You know, she's, pretty cute.
Bruh.
Yo. But to be honest, I think she's cute too.
Literally me.
She looked pretty serious. I wonder if something's happened.
Bitch, you know what happened. Judge. Isn't that what, like, I don't know.
You better have a damn good explanation for this!
For what?
The beauty pageant! You wrote down our names without telling us, didn't you?
No, it wasn't me. Why do you automatically blame me? I mean, if you don't want to do it, you just say no, right? Like it was just a joke.
We wouldn't be so pissed if we could do that! With
Mexicans type, well.
Even those who got
Yeah.
entered by other people can't back out!
Seriously? Must have been something in the fine print I overlooked.
So it was you!
Oh, crap!
Hey, do you want us to take part in the beauty pageant?
Well, yeah. I mean, you guys
Top
know
judge.
how popular Yukiko is here. And on top of that, we have an idol and a detective prince. What's the point of having a beauty pageant if all these incredible heroines aren't going to take part?
So where do I fit in?
Oh.
Well, excuse me for not fitting in!
Hey, you
Spanish
want them to be
people
in it
say
too,
that.
don't you,
Ja.
Kanji?
Huh? I ain't interested in that stuff.
Naoto-kun, Kanji-kun says that he really wants you to be in it.
What? I didn't say nothing.
What about you? You want them to be in it, right?
You stressed how much you want them to enter the beauty pageant.
Hey, you guys are inching onto the bandwagon with Yosuke, aren't you?
Kek is Korean, Horde or Zerg.
Seeing me, I might as well put
Wait,
on a
is it
show
really
for 'em.
Korean? I thought it was a Horde thing. Because, like, the trolls in, like, the troll race in WoW said Kek, right? I thought that's what the origin was. Is that a Zerg thing? I didn't know that either. Jay with the bowling pin legs.
Of course, there's no need to involve my agency in this.
That's right. That's the way to go. Teddy's looking forward to it too. Actually, I think he was more excited than anyone. It was him who was pushing me to sign you all up.
So Ted's behind this too!
Enter the
We're
damn
in an awkward
pageant.
position. If we can't refuse, I suppose there's no sense in arguing the point. But it seems ill-fitting for someone like me to get up on stage. I wonder if there's any way I could take it up with the school authorities.
I don't think it's a problem at all. I mean, just do it. You know, seriously.
Dude, looks like your blood's boiling even more than usual.
Silly Kanji, just tell her you want to see her on the stage. So is
That's
it a
where
deal?
Horde
The four
slash
of us will be in the beauty
Zerg got it from, I think.
What are you saying?
I beg you, please.
I beg you. I beg you.
My, doubts will finally be cleared. Come on. Make me a man!
What the fuck does that even mean? That's
Doubts?
gross.
What are you talking about?
Look, just do it, damn it! I mean, you're an ace detective, aren't you?
What does that have to do with a beauty pageant?
Yo, this guy's out of breath, bro.
tired.
Where'd
Yeah.
you guys go?
Over to Jeanette.
Yeah, Kanji has 2 different voice actors. And both of them are fucking, like, triple A-listers. Like, they became triple A-listers. For, like, Troy Baker voiced him before he was, like, a thing in, like, every video game. Like, I'm pretty sure Troy Baker did this before he was, like, the protagonist of every triple A game from fucking, from, like, Bioshock Infinity onwards. Apparently he was Lelouch. Wait. No. No, he was Schneisel. What the fuck in Code Geass? That's insane. I didn't know that. Video games in 2004 he was Kanji Tatsumi. Or 2008 he was Kanji Tatsumi. He was in Gothic 3? I don't know who starring is. I'm pretty sure that just means he's... Yeah, I don't know many of these games. He's been in a lot of sequels. And, like, Persona 4 was it looks like his first, like, kind of big role. Like, there was... Wait. Actually, I'll be honest, I'm not too familiar with a lot of these games. Full Metal Alchemist in 2005. Resistance 2 is Richard Blake. I don't know who that is. I'm pretty sure he was one of the antagonists. Or, I don't know. He was Kanji Tatsumi in 2008. Modern Warfare 2 additional voice talents. And then, like, as soon as he did Bioshock Infinite, he was, like, every single fucking protagonist. And then, because he was too expensive to fucking rehire, they got Matt Mercer from Critical Role to play him in Golden. Oh wait, no. Troy Baker was still playing Kanji Tatsumi in Golden.
Yes, we had to go get some paint and cloth.
But in Q and
decorations.
Arena and the animation and
Did you have them write you an
Ultimax
invoice?
and Dancing All Night, it was
There's some
Matt
things I
Mercer
want to go over about the
from
day
Critical
of the
Role.
event.
And he's also in a lot of protagonist roles these days. He was Walter. I didn't know Matt Mercer was Walter in Shin Megami Tensei 4. He was in Ground Zeroes.
Cafe.
Yes, since Yosuke's leading the executive committee. Wait, what? It was your proposal, right? Are you serious? Well, all you have to do is the reception. After people sign in, have a few guys
Matt
and girls
Mercer.
sit
Yeah,
facing
both
each
very
other at a
talented.
table,
Both very
conduct a short
talented.
session first where they ask each other questions. After about half an hour of that, it'll be confession time. Get them to select the number of the person they like. If the other person accepts, that makes them a couple. Hey, Yosuke, you listening? Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, if we roll up this bit of cloth, won't it kind of be like a ball?
Yeah, okay, I'll be the catcher.
Why the catcher? Hey, Yosuke! Want to be the batter?
I don't give a damn anymore. I'm in. Watch me slam that ball right back into your face.
Hey, you guys better get serious about this.
Yeah, that's fucking Aiga's telling them off. We've got veggies. They look yummy.
They seem to be coming along.
I passed by Yaso High on my way to work. The culture festival has got everyone hopping, huh? It's open to the public on Sunday. Miss quote-unquote, bruh.
Hey, it's Yosuke. We're expecting great things from you.
They're doing the cross-dressing pageant again this year? Man, they never learn, do they? Ooh, some people have signed up already. Man, what idiots would want to be in this thing? Let's see, Yosuke Hanamura... Me?
Me?
Wait.
Nigga was just like, me?
You're on here too!
Pap Punish, that's your name, right there.
Wow, there's a lot of contestants. Didn't we only get
Yuck.
people last year?
Hey, Monochrome.
I heard this year, even if someone else signs you up, you can't back out.
P4, what the?
Well, that's not cool.
Yeah, we're finishing.
Hey, but what if they did
We're gonna
sign
finish this
themselves
up. We're on the last few months, and those go
what a
by
disturbing
pretty fast.
Seriously, that's really wrong.
Someone else signs you up? It's them. They must have done this.
We're gonna skip the cross-dressing pageant. We're going anti-Pride Month.
You better have a damn good explanation for this.
For what?
This random chick is getting caught in the spit crossfire. These girl disgusted by the idea of cross-dressers.
That thing! Rise-chan started saying, let's all have fun with this, so I didn't really have a choice. And Kashiwagi seems happy too now that there's more people involved in it.
You little... This is cross-dressing! Cross-dressing!
Well, you're the one who started it! It's because of you that we can't back out of the beauty pageant, so it serves you right!
That's beside the point.
Don't worry. We'll make you absolutely enchanting, okay?
That's not what's important here.
It's about a man's pride, damn it!
I know, right? You heard him. This is absolutely out of the question.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with pride or any of that. You know already, right? Once someone signs you up, you can't back out. If you got a problem with that, go talk to Ms. Kashiwagi.
Rip JP Gay Bill, yeah.
There's no way she's gonna listen.
Was it like concessions, or is it like
Why are you giving up?
or is it like actually like fucking gross?
Kanji-kun, are you still okay as far as the...
Abe left office.
I don't think it would be wise to disappoint a teacher too much.
Abe got assassinated, and see what happens. The floodgates open.
You are a scary gal. You know that, senpai?
My stomach hurts.
Just leave it to us to dress you guys up. There's no way you won't turn out pretty.
You're positive we'll be pretty?
I guarantee it.
Hey, why are you suddenly fine with this?
Well, if we gotta do this, might as well go all the way with it.
There's nothing manly about being a woman. I seriously refuse.
Kashiwagi's sure gonna get angry if you don't show up. Maybe you and Kanji-kun can be classmates next year.
Why is this happening?
It seems you can't refuse. I can refuse by pressing the Z button and skipping the cutscene.
What kind of joke is this?
The great 2023 tummy ache that cost JP its integrity. Wait, that's what happened? What happened? Was the deciding vote that would have been anti that would have voted against the bill, like he wasn't there? Oh, do you mean the fucking date is it? 28? Pinged. Okay. Oh, at reminder, a large number of Japanese politicians mysteriously withheld their votes today, almost all of them citing stomach aches. Local Japanese Twitter suspects politicians were blackmailed to stay silent. Looking at U.S. ambassador's tweet, we could suspect who's behind this. It seems that Japanese politicians in opposition to the LGBT law were blackmailed not to vote and to stay away from the voting by feigning a stomachache. Bro, what the fuck?
For a first-hand experience with group dating.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. There's not that many people passing by here in the first place.
I think we need some shills to drum up interest. Shills?
Someone screenshot that.
Who? Who else is here besides us? Isn't that kind of sad? Do we have a choice? We need customers to get the ball rolling. If there aren't many people passing by, we have to get the attention of the ones
Troon's
who are by any
mixed
means necessary.
about this W because JP raised their age of consent from 13 to 16. Yeah. Yeah, they can't rape
how's
kids
it going?
anymore.
I came to check up on you, guys.
Perfect timing.
But now we've got 4 guys and 2 girls. You guys are cross-dressing tomorrow anyways. One of you can sit on the girls' side.
What? I'm not gonna...
There you go, Yosuke. You'll be our girl.
Are you serious?
Well, let's get started. You guys can start now. Will someone please start?
Actually, what the hell is this?
A mock group date? I mean, we're on a group date.
What the fuck?
You don't
He
have
sounds
to
like a
talk
gremlin.
like a girl.
So, what are your hobbies?
Man, you're enjoying this, aren't you?
I like, martial arts in general. Mainly watching them.
Yikes, this is really embarrassing.
Yikes. And it sounds like they will not be allowed to in the other sex's bathroom. Huh.
Feeding shadows?
Wait, what did that exactly?
It's not a hobby.
Wait, what does the bill exactly include?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, then we'll ask
It's
you a
pretty
question
bad
then.
precedent, but hopefully it just doesn't include much. Like, did they make the surgeries legal in Japan?
Whoa, getting right to the point.
I guess, cute girls? Man, this is lame.
Oh, now it dawns on you? Your turn. What type of girls do you like?
Wait, what? I mean, for a second, I thought
Bitch,
you were
we're dating.
serious. your turn, Kanji-kun.
Well, I guess someone who's, kind of mysterious and, looks strong, but's actually kinda...
Yeah, I really wonder who you're talking about.
Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? I can't answer something like that here.
I like how MC like make sure.
Senpai, how are you doing?
I like how MC makes sure to tell all of his side hoes that they're not allowed to say anything to anyone else. I like how that's like a condition.
Well, see ya.
Mark it. The group date cafe is officially a failure.
Where's my Uber Eats password? I'm fucking hungry. Do you guys actually get delivery on Uber Eats? I feel like it's a waste of money. It like doubles your the price of whatever. Of your food. Like, I'd rather just pick it up. I like driving. Like, I feel like whenever I talk to people about Uber Eats, it's like they feel like they have to have their food delivered. It's just like, maybe that's just because I do DoorDash and it is not cheap. Yeah, DoorDash is not cheap at all. What should we eat? Oh, I want to get fucking burgers, man. But I don't know. Like that's so many fucking calories, bro. Remember, first place or bust, dude. 3 LDP MPs of the upper house left their seats before voting began, signifying their opposition. If they voted no directly, they would have been punished. Yo, what's Pap doing in there with this? What's Pap doing in there with this chick? What's underneath me? What the?
I'm sorry.
Man, I want to get burgers, but it's not the season for burgers yet.
Welcome back.
I'm about to head out later, guys. See ya, Corbin. What do people eat on a cut when they eat out? Because, like, I want to get burgers, but I literally, I cannot. I can't. I'm not allowed to. It's over. Nanako's not going to be maxed. Bye, Corbin. Oh my gosh. I haven't even done the Empress yet. I could do that in one day, to be fair.
Why are you guys just standing there? Come on, hurry up and sit down. Come on, Kanji-kun.
You got
over
Chick-fil-A? Can you get that on Uber Eats? Yeah, there's a Chick-fil-A like right next to me.
I won't hurt you.
I did not know I could get Chick-fil-A on Uber Eats.
What
Alright.
about me?
I'm just gonna get a shit ton of tenders.
I'm entering this too. I must win this contest to see my dream realized.
He seemed bored, so we signed him up as a last-minute contestant.
So you're making him suffer too, huh? Well, if he's been signed up, there's nothing we can do about it. Naoto-kun, can you lend us a hand? We'll leave Teddy to you.
Me?
Alright, we could skip this day. I'm gonna get spicy chicken and some grilled chicken isn't that bad. I'd rather get the fried chicken though.
Dress yourselves up as well as you can, you little brats.
What is she, the rival woman on a soap opera? Wait, is Kashiwagi serious about winning this?
Mr. Teddy dropped this off.
The fried chicken isn't too heavy
He
though.
said that they're
That's the thing.
swimsuits.
Hey, we don't need them!
My mature charms will win the day. I brought my own swimsuit, of course.
I brought my own too.
Let's go.
What's with these people?
Hey, let's not do this.
What's that? Getting cold feet? Wise of you to back out of a fight you can't win. You call yourself an idol, but you're just jailbait with no brains, no guts, and especially no figure.
What? There's no way their type would be crowned Miss Inaba. Why not just let them back out?
Oh, and I suppose you think you're gonna take the crown, you little snoring pig!
Kashiwagi VA could be better,
What are
yeah.
you talking about? Your face is as foul as your mouth, and your brains as rotten to boot.
Damn, Hanako! This is why she's best girl.
Oh, you're going to challenge me? It's useless. Don't waste your energy. Let this be a warning to the others, too.
I'll
You're
just get a
going to
burger.
lose. Now's your last chance to run away.
Run away? Why the hell would we run from someone like you?
Well, we did kind of run away last time.
That's what I'm saying! We gotta stand our ground and get our revenge for that!
Maybe I should just get a burger. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a burger. If Pap ever plays P4, we should troll him with Hanako. Hanako is best girl, of course.
Huh? Me too? Why are you letting yourself be so easily provoked?
Pap, this is best girl.
Way! Absolutely no way that I'm wearing a swimsuit.
You're not going anywhere.
Just pursue her. Talk to her every time you see her.
But that's not all for the Culture Festival's main event. There's still more to come in the Miss Yasagami pageant.
Alright, I'm gonna order that burger.
The judging continues. Can you hear the crowd going wild? Now for our next contestant, Miss Chie Sasanaka of the second year's Class 2. Come on out, Chie.
I'm just gonna skip the fries then.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm kind of shy and reserved, and my favorite food is pudding.
That liar. It's steak.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I haven't had a burger in so long. Gonna get it Asian style? A burger? I'm just gonna skip on the fries and I'll be content with that.
Hello, my name is Yukiko Amagi. My family runs the Amagi Inn.
Oh, egg sunny side up on it? Nah.
If you ever find yourself in the area,
I like the taste of that, but it's always so messy.
hot springs are open to the public year-round, so whenever you're in the mood to enjoy them, please drop by.
That'll do nicely.
Fuck, a shake sounds good though.
A very familiar face from the first year Class 2, Miss Rise Kujikawa.
Literally. For real though, like, if I get fucking cheese fries and a burger, like that's my entire day's worth of calories for the last like few days I've existed. Like it's so tempting.
Not very long, but it's a great place, and I'm 100% thrilled to be here. So sorry that I'm not working as an idol right now. Rosette's gonna do her best, so I hope you'll all cheer for me.
You could go plugging. Her family biz, plug.
Next is the
Wait, hold up.
first student of the first year's Class 1, Miss Naoto Shirogane. The real Ruleset, ladies and gentlemen, in the flesh. Oh, thank you very much.
Dude, he sounded like he came. What the fuck?
Hey, Kanji, here she comes.
Hey, shh. Pipe down.
I'm Naoto Shirogane.
Let's go!
It's
Best girl.
If I'm up on a stage at a pageant like this. This is beyond my wildest imaginings. I really don't know what to say. Can I step back now?
Let's go! Whoa.
And with that, all 6 uniquely beautiful contestants are on stage.
Niggas just like, whoa.
Now, let's have our special judge, Mr. Teddy, ask them some questions.
Think about this. Unlike the other games, all of these girls have their father. I'm pretty sure. Let's go to the anime skin tone chart. RGB separation analysis. Yukiko, Chie, Rise. Wait. Why are we saying Yukiko and Chie are fatherless? Whoa. Why did I put Yukiko as fatherless? Why is Rise... what the... Maybe I need to correct this fatherlessness ratio. You see me looking... I didn't see what you posted.
I am Teddy, the honorary judge for this pageant. Please keep in mind that if you anger me, you will be at a disadvantage. Well, Miss Chie, do you have a boyfriend?
What? Teddy, you...
Ms. Yukiko, have you ever smooched anyone?
All the answers are yes.
Huh? Stop it!
Ms. Naoto, where are you ticklish?
I beg your pardon?
Can I stay at your house next time, Rise-chan?
What kind of a question is that?
What?
Anyways, I have a surprise announcement for you all.
You see me looking at the girl I know at Lol Monte. I saw that. Feet. Let's go.
First time ever. This year's pageant will feature a swimsuit competition. And it's all thanks to Mr. Teddy here. We'll take a brief break while our contestants put on their swimsuits and be back in just a few moments.
You sound like a dirty old man.
What the
Chie
fuck?
senpai
Oh,
is
that's a
cute,
decoration on a wall. Yo, Kanji confirming his heterosexuality.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
What? This is great.
Bitch said I'm sorry.
Yukiko senpai. She is exactly how I imagined she'd be.
Yo, she's in this. She's in the stripper outfit, bro.
She's so gorgeous.
Huh?
Huh?
Miss Naoto?
Nigga said, huh? Yo, he sounded like fucking Tim Allen.
She's not coming out. Well, sad news, everyone, but Miss Naoto won't be coming out for this portion.
Fine by me. The fewer rivals I have to crush, the better.
Oh, well, I had a feeling that would happen. Too bad, Kanji.
Girl bricked up. What?
No, well, yeah. Don't you think it was brave of her to at least show up in the first round?
Yeah, you're right. Well,
Huh?
it's about time we voted. Who are you going for? Is that allowed?
Thanks for waiting, everyone. The results are in. You guys out in the audience have lots of different opinions, with every one of our contestants having their own enthusiastic supporters. On the other hand, it looks like you girls were all thinking the same thing. And so, there's a clear winner. Great Miss Naoto Shirogane!
Yo, Rise be like.
Seems to have won most of the girls' hearts.
Rise be like.
We'd like to present Miss
Rise be like, I really am washed up, huh?
It looks like she stepped outside.
She won, even though she dropped out of the last part. That's pretty funny.
Man, losing to Naoto. Well, I guess I didn't appeal to the girls that much. Oh well. I think it's enough that we beat those two hands down, Senpai.
How could I lose a beauty pageant?
Izanagi!
All right.
Oh, big bro!
What's up, Nanako?
Ah, good thing we found you. I've got to make a business trip to the prefectural office, and I won't be back until tomorrow. Shame it had to fall during your school's culture festival. Nanako and I were both looking forward to it. Sorry to dump this on you, but could you show Nanako around?
Would you like to walk around with us, Nanako-chan?
Can I?
Thanks. Then I'm gonna get going.
Have a safe trip.
Yeah, you have fun too, Nanako.
Okay, Dad.
Hey, Nanako-chan, why don't you come over and stay at my place tonight?
Huh? What did you just say, Yuki-chan?
Ooh, a celebration at your inn?
Is that okay with you?
Uh-huh.
You know what?
As a while ago, so
I'm pretty sure I don't have to make any choices.
I'm down.
So I'm gonna go
boil
eat.
eggs in the hot
I'm gonna go
springs?
find some food.
Oh, I should call my grandpa and let him know. It's just one night, right?
come on, it'll be fun. Everyone will be there.
Can I? Let's go. I want to spend the night.
Hot springs, yukata, flushed skins.
Are you sure it's okay? I mean, isn't it still the busy season?
We've had fewer visitors this year. There are some open rooms, too.
Oh, okay. Might as well then. Man, when was the last time I stayed at Yukiko's place?
Aw, we're in different rooms.
Well, duh.
It's one thing if they were next door, but they're so far away.
Yukiko said there weren't that many open rooms, so they're up on another floor. First thing they're gonna do is take Nanako-chan to the hot springs.
Is it one of those girls and guys together springs?
I don't want to take more than one bath if I don't have to. Why don't we take a dip before we hit the sack?
Yeah.
By the way, what's up with this room? It looks pretty expensive.
Oh, you thought so too. Normally a room like this wouldn't be open during the busy season. I was trying not to think about it, but you don't think something happened here, do you?
Senpai? What are you all quiet about?
Now that you mention it... Jeez, that freaked me out. You answer it, Kanji.
What are you freaking out for? Hello? Oh, I see. Cool, thanks. That was the front desk. Said the hot springs should be pretty empty right now.
Wow, Amagi Inn, great service. I broke out in a cold sweat.
Oh, come on then. Let's go wash it off.
I can't wait to take a bath with everyone. We'll all face the same way and wash each other's backs. And we're gonna sing songs while looking at Mount Fuji, right? Everything on this side is so fun. It's all thanks to you for bringing people over to my side. Thank you, Sensei.
Here!
This place is huge!
Wow! I can see the stars! Huh? Where's Naoto-kun?
There you are. Jeez, no point being embarrassed now.
Wait, Ruleset-san?
Come on, just get inside.
Jeez.
Oh, I see. So, the truth comes out now, huh?
What's gotten into you all?
Come on over. There's plenty of room.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Wow, Naoto, your skin looks so soft. Can I touch? Can I touch?
Huh?
Wow, it really is smooth.
You're so lucky. You have such fair skin and silky hair.
No unneeded body fat either.
Hey, where are you touching? Nanako-chan? Are you okay with staying over at someone else's place like this? Aren't you scared?
No, it's lots of fun. At home, I'm always alone until Big Bro comes back.
Oh, I see.
But I'm good at staying home alone. I always do what my dad tells me, like not opening the door for strangers.
Wow, I bet he's so proud of you. Hey, Nanako-chan, do you want to swim around?
Can I?
I've been swimming here since I was young.
Do you still do it?
Huh?
Why are you hesitating? Come on, let's race to the other side. Whoever loses owes everyone a fruit milk.
I want lemon soda.
What?
Me too?
Check out my dead man's float! Wow, you're good!
Oh, what a giant spring! I'll show you all my teddy paddle!
Ow! What the... Huh?
You guys!
Why are you guys here?
That's my line!
I'm back. I ate and then washed my face. I had to pick up my food. It took a long time. We are holding the line. We will always hold the line. But when you think about it, does courage even matter in a situation like this?
Retreat!
It's an honest mistake.
We're not gonna forget this!
Hello, hi.
We'll have to punish them later.
Wow, you got him good. My aim's pretty deadly, huh?
I wonder if they caught a glimpse.
Oh, it's actually the guy's turn to use the springs now. I got the times mixed up.
Are you serious? Aw, crap.
I was watching the casino earlier while I was eating. How do you guys feel about putting that on right now?
Oh, it'll be fine as long as we keep quiet about it. This'll just be between us girls.
Do you want to race again, Nanako-chan?
If not, I could put it in one ear.
Damn it! I checked again and
Is it just Teddy? Yeah, it's just Teddy Fees or A-logging.
They're so evil. Evil, I tell
So if you're not interested, I'll
don't know
I'll just
why,
not.
but my head's all bumpy.
Those are lumps from the pails whacking you in the head. You got lumps, man.
Hey, guys, did you, see anything?
No.
None whatsoever.
Damn it. I lead a cursed life. Let's just go to bed.
Hold it, Senpai. Do you hear something?
I'll just keep it in a earphone. If you think it's funny, share.
What was that?
I just wanted to keep up on the news on that. It's not really that funny right now.
Is there one here?
One here? One what?
They're just going over how he's false DMCA claiming people.
This room. It's the one that announcer was staying in before she died. My mom was talking about it.
Oh God, you said it! I was trying to block it out and you had to go and say it! So that's why there's talismans here. Yukiko, that witch tempted us here knowing full well... Damn it! First the hot spring, now this. We've been completely suckered.
Oh, crap. There's no way I'm sleeping through this.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to Yuki-chan's room. I can't sleep soundly unless I'm watching everyone's sleeping faces as I drift off.
Sleeping faces? Are you gonna sneak into their room? You can't be... Hey, what should we do?
Then we'll have to spend the night here.
No way! I can't! I won't!
Alrighty! It'll be a surprise awakening for them! Good morning, everyone! It's a surprise awakening! No, a surprise break-in! This is Teddy reporting in!
When did you put that on?
I feel awkward without it, so I always bring it.
Yeah, Teddy Feezer does look goofy as fuck.
Oh, check it out, a hairbrush. Ooh, and it's got long strands of hair on it.
You're really into this, aren't you?
Damn straight. It's time I got revenge for the campout.
Hey, good point. All right, I'll get my revenge too.
A toothbrush.
Holy crap, my heart's pounding. But what about Nanako-chan?
Don't worry. Nanako-chan is a magnanimous girl.
Well, that's true, but try not to wake her up. She's not part of our revenge scheme.
Oh, I finally reached the futons. They're fast asleep. Excuse me. Yuki-chan, I'm scared
Let's
of the
go.
All right. I can do this too. Time to prove I'm a man. Chie-senpai, be gentle!
Huh? 1, 2... Where's the rest of the futons?
What's going on?
Sheesh. Ugh. Oh, my. So that's all you guys are. You should have said so.
Let's go.
Such naughty boys.
An old lady and a fatty.
Ah! Be gone! Holy crap! Don't touch me!
We were crying our poor eyes out until now, you know. We thought there were no men who appreciated our beauty. All right, boys. I'm all yours. And not a word about this to anyone.
Come here, tiger.
Oh, this feels great. I love being able to take a bath anytime I want.
Wagi, you harlot.
How's Nanako-chan? Fast asleep.
Yeah, she a hoe.
Did you know Miss Kashiwagi and Hanako-san were staying in the room next to ours? Those two seem to get along really well. I'm surprised.
She a hoe.
They come and stay here now and again. Usually they come to cry when something breaks their hearts.
Huh. I guess they were really devastated from losing to Naoto-kun.
Please don't bring that up again.
Well, they do make a good team.
Oh shit, this is when we get back to the house and we get fucking ambushed.
Thank goodness. I knew I could count on you to pick up. You're free today, right? Can you give me a hand here? I'm begging you. The Halloween fair starts at Junes today. We're nowhere near ready. We have the decorations, but I can't find the floor manager, and I have no idea who to ask for help.
Oh, we're going to the fucking we're going to the Halloween event.
Okay, I'll see you at the food court.
We need the cat costume.
Oh, my back hurts, but I'm finally done. Ooh, perfect timing. We really are a well-oiled machine, huh? But man, that costume's a good fit for you. It's so natural on you that it looks like your everyday outfit. Of course. I'll put mine on once things get underway. I wouldn't ask you to do it if I wasn't gonna do it too. Anyway, you were a lifesaver. Thanks. Then again, as long as he's here... It looks like he's having fun. Guess he's like our store mascot now.
Huh? Hey,
Hey, Yosuke-kun, what's going on here?
Oh,
What's
there you
going
are.
on here?
These are the decorations for the Halloween fair.
Huh? Come on, Yosuke-kun. That got canceled a while ago.
What?
Hmm? I thought you were there for the morning meeting when they announced it. Oh, well, maybe you were still groggy since it was so early. Well, I'll be counting on you to clean this up. This is amazing, though. Did you two do all this yourselves? Well, if you're gonna work this hard, maybe we should have gone through with it.
Yeah, we're back. You missed the hot springs, Monochrome.
Stop looking at me like that. You're only making it worse.
Yosuke apologized and gave you a thank you gift. Thank you, Yosuke, for the Halloween costumes.
It's cold today.
Now for our next story. Mr. Kozai of the Environmental Concern Society visited a local elementary school to investigate the effects of the fog. Thick fog has appeared frequently in Inaba over the past few years, and the cause of it has
We're just gonna
yet
go
to be
straight for the true
determined.
ending.
There's been much conjecture on the origin of this fog, and some are concerned about its effects on the human body. Town officials believe it highly unlikely that the fog could be harmful. One official suggested that the concern is largely tied to public anxiety in response to the recent murders. On hearing about the phenomenon, Mr. Kozai visited the local elementary school to investigate its effects. He interviewed the children playing happily in the fog about their health and any anxieties they were facing.
Oh, that man came to my school.
Upon completing the investigation, Mr. Kozai issued a statement. In this day and age, one must stay aware of even slight changes in the environment and react politically. Today, I talked with a young student who spoke her own mind, free from the influence of those around her. It was an attitude and an example that we as adults can learn from. Our primary concern should always be to protect these children's futures. On that note, Mr. Kozai ended his statement. The assembled parents applauded, but some raised concerns that it was a show to attract voters in the next election.
See you, Nanako.
Hey, big bro. Are you going back home in spring? It's going to be winter soon. If it snows, can we make a snowman? We can play a lot. Let's play
Of course.
all the time until spring.
Of course, Nanako. My life for Nanako. It's over.
Good day.
My life for Naoto.
Thank you.
Naoto is thinking carefully as she stares at the two cards laid out in front of her. These cards came from Shiroku's store. When I talked with the owner, her description matched the one you gave. This phantom thief purchased these cards mere days before handing one to you. If that's the case, it's hard to imagine that any elaborate process was performed on a card. Although I detect a faint lingering scent of citrus, a very weak clone, perhaps.
Oh, big bro!
What are we doing, really? This fucking face. I need a copy of this face. I'll post that in the Discord. This card holds a secret. This card holds a secret. Perhaps. What do you think, Nanako-chan? A secret? I'll give you a hint. It smells like citrus, or like an orange or a lemon. It doesn't say anything, but it smells like orange or lemon. I know, it's invisible ink, right? We did that in our science class.
Huh?
Impossible. He used such a basic ruse.
Yay!
As he toasts a card with a fire from the stove, burnt letters appear. Wait. Oh, apparently you don't get a prompt to burn it if Nanako is still in the story. I thought she had a high fever. The citrus juices staining the paper burn first, making it legible.
Damn.
Eating letters with a red face.
I see.
A mailbox. There was one in the shopping district. What? What do you mean I don't have enough understanding? That requires 5 understanding? Bro. A petty challenge, and the prize was the stolen detective's badge. I had an idea who the Phantom Thief might be, but none of it as to his motive. And yet, without you and Nanako, I'd never cracked it. Bro, I missed 6 points. I missed 6 points. I'll let this play out, and if possible, you're on your own.
Yes.
I'll see you again.
California rolls. Box lunches. Cali rolls mix and cool simultaneously. Noble California roll bento. It's so much fun last week. There was a culture festival and then we had the sleepover.
delightful.
I'm amazed you could cook so well.
Come on. See you later.
What do I need to get, there we go. I need, do I have to get the, huge fish? Or rather... Alright, I'm only level 53, Naruto's level 55. Or rather, level 54. Best skill set in the game too, sheesh. Alright, we get to hit the romantic flags. Someone got with floodplains. Naruto brought a new challenge from the Phantom Thief. This was in my mailbox this morning. The Phantom Thief knows where I live, which means he had other reasons for having you deliver me the first card. Why though?
Huh?
What are you saying? That can't be. Don't blurt it out, such ridiculous nonsense. Brit. Wait, what? Bro, this fucking guy's lying. By the 7 and at the 3rd, what do these numerical values mean? The bank closes, the fruit tree grows. The numbers are important. When the bank closes, the fruit tree grows. Look at the 3rd and 7th word. Banks and trees, in other words. By the large tree at the bank is the spot I chose. Coolio. Always loved this sort of thing ever since I was a child. I preferred robots and cars to dolls and teddy bears. Imagine liking Gundam and being like, I need to change my gender. You will never be a man, Naoto. Embrace your tomboy nature. Invigorate to LMAO. Oh, we need to go to the bathhouse. Yeah, we need to go to the bathhouse with Naoto so I could get Bufudine. Oh wait, no, that's Norin. Sukano Hikona. Bufudine is bathhouse 1, nice. I might get Zeodine, but honestly that's covered. Myriad arrows. That's kind of nice.
You're back.
You're back. Oh yeah, give me my money, bitch. Hey Pap, I heard you got top marks. Here we go, big tip. Hey, Nanako. Inconfeasible. Sorry, I'm listening to Casino in my ear. Alright, we're fishing. I think this is how I could catch a guardian, but I'm not quite sure. Fuck. How do I catch the guardian? Catch a jewel beetle. Use it to fish. Okay. Please, please don't make me go into a cutscene. Thank God. Fuck. Ah, shit. I have to repeat that shit. Oh well. Food fight, hyper speed reading, and my world class bugs. Excuse me.
Dad's late. Did he forget his keys? It was the delivery man. He was asking where Mr. Takahashi's house is.
Uh-oh, it's so over.
Hello, this is the Dojima residence. Oh, hi, Dad. Uh-huh.
How does the delivery man not know where someone's house is?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Big Bro's with me, so... Okay. Bye-bye. Dad says he's coming home tomorrow. But I'm not lonely. It's cold today, too. Want to bring out the kotatsu? Dad said we could pull it out if it gets too cold. That'll make it nice and warm.
Yo, I want to get a kotatsu. Like a fucking kotatsu with a heated blanket. That sounds so fucking cozy.
What? It's not coming on. Huh? Yay! When you have some time, let's go to Juness.
It was really damn it. The one just... But maybe someone has an idea of who it might be. We definitely need to talk. Just remember to keep your...
I watched the Midnight Channel last night, as you suggested. To think a master of deduction and evidence would strain her eyes over an urban legend like this. And yet, I definitely saw someone.
Could any of you tell who it was?
From a fuzzy picture like that, no way.
How about the regular TV? Has anyone become famous around here lately?
I can't think of any offhand. I suppose there was that politician who visited to quell the rumors about the fog. His statement was read on TV. But the chances of him being the one are slim. He returned immediately to the city after his inquiry.
Huh. What's the matter? Oh yeah, they stuck you at the midnight shift for falling asleep on the beds and housewares. I told you to use the TV in the electronics department, right? Did you remember to check it out?
How rude! I made a promise with Nanako-chan and I'm serious about living. From what I saw, wasn't the person on TV last night pretty small?
I don't know. It was too blurry to make out any details, including how tall or short they were. It was probably just a dream or your imagination. Either way, though, did you sense anyone in that world?
Nope. No one's come so far.
Then we might have to wait one more night and see.
Yeah, I guess so. Good thing it looks like the rain will keep up all night. Don't forget to check again later on.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back! Dad, the kotatsu's broken. Can me and Big Bro go buy a new one?
The kotatsu? Oh, it's already that season, huh? Yeah, the weather has been odd lately. All right, I'll leave it up to you. Get whichever kind you want.
Is that a letter?
It's for you, but...
The letter is addressed to Pap Punished, but the name and address of the sender are nowhere to be found. There are no stamps or postmarks on it. There's only one sentence. If you don't stop this time, someone will come and be put in and killed. Could he have sent another warning because another person appeared on the Midnight Channel?
Hey, what the hell is this? Not often we get letters with no return address on them. So, I was right. Be straight with me. You're involved in the case, aren't you? What are you up to? So you're not gonna be honest with me?
Nope.
I've been treating you like family. That's why I never questioned you on this. But I see that was a mistake.
I ain't talking no copper.
I will have the truth from you today.
I plead the fifth.
We'll continue this somewhere else. But I'm not letting you leave until I'm convinced. This is for your own good, got that? It's all right. We're not fighting. We'll be right back, so don't wait up for us to get to bed, okay?
ACAF, bitch.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Look at this fucking bitch. She's laughing his ass off.
I'll hold on to this. Now speak up. What have you gotten yourself into? What was that warning letter about? Why would you be sent something like that? Persona? People going... I thought you'd finally tell me what's really going on here. Enough.
Look at
That's
this
enough.
Joker ass looking guy. He's just smiling. He has the fucking he has that Pepe smile. He's looking smug.
Open up to me a little. Stay here for the night.
Whoa, sorry. Dang, go inside TVs and personas, huh? Well, you can't blame him. I mean, sure, I want to believe you. And
You do believe me, you bitch!
Asked you those questions because he wants to believe you too. Plus,
Yeah,
you know, you'll be safe here. He probably freaked out once he saw that letter and thought he had to protect you. Like what a father would do for his son. I think he cares for you a lot. So yeah, don't take it so hard. You know, Dojima-san started looking into people involved with the first case again. Guess he wasn't satisfied with the way the case wrapped up after all. That's why he's even more sensitive about this and that. I better shut up now before I get chewed out again. Alright, I'll be just outside. If you need anything, let me know.
Why do I have to pitch in with stock duty?
It's because I'm not working hard enough. There's no getting around it.
And you're proud of that
Fucking
because...
Adachi's laughing his ass off while I sit in a fucking prison.
I shouldn't have bought you this.
In the jail cell overnight, bro. Comfy jail cell, but it's still a jail cell.
I've entered the information age.
We'd get worried if we couldn't reach you. It's just a cheap kids model, though.
Thank you, Yosuke.
So to use it, press this button. Scrap that. Watch, I'll show you how I use mine. He's not picking up. It's raining right now, so I was gonna remind him about the Midnight Channel. Does he not hear it because he's out?
I want to go to Nana-chan's place. I promised to play with her lots.
We're not going. And go put those snacks back. It's already dinner time, so save them for your next visit. Oh, I get you. If he's out, that means Nanako-chan might be home alone.
I feel bad to think of her staying home all alone. We could go take her some dinner. Please, 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 please.
Okay, I hear you. Jeez.
So we can go? Sweet! You're so mature, Yosuke. My heart just skipped a beat because of your thoughtfulness.
Hang on a sec, I'll try calling again. He's still not picking up. Oh, duh. I forgot to try his home line.
Hello?
Hey, Nanako-chan? Is your brother home?
No. He got a weird letter, and Dad saw it and got angry. He took Big Bro to the police station.
Wait, what? He got taken to the police station?
Stop blabbering and let me talk too! Good evening. This is your Teddy speaking. Let's get together and eat snacks again.
Weird letter.
We'll go check up on your brother and Dad. So don't worry, okay?
Wait, was it another warning letter? Did he get a second one? And Dojima-san saw that, so he took him to the station? Teddy, give me the phone back. I need to call the others.
Someone appeared. It's blurry, but you can see a small silhouette. It's a girl, most likely someone in grade school. That's fucking Nanako. You have to get Nanako. You have to get Nanako. Go back. Break out of jail. It's fucking over, bro.
Poor thing. I'll put you at ease soon.
Wasn't that Nanako-chan on the Midnight Channel just now? How could it be her?
I know what you're thinking, but Nanako-chan does fit the pattern. She wasn't seen, but she was heard.
What?
Do you remember the politician who visited a local school and made the news several times? In those interviews, he always quoted a particular student he spoke with. The child became well known while remaining anonymous. That girl was Nanako-chan. A reporter who took interest in this released her photo and interview using her real name in today's evening paper. But even before that,
Time
this
for the
is a
best
small
dungeon
rural
in the
town.
game.
Her identity must have been circulating for quite some time.
Oh my god.
I should have realized it much sooner, but I was hung up on the idea of people who were shown on TV. It didn't occur to me that this would qualify.
What are we gonna do? Nanako-chan's home alone right now, isn't she?
I'm on my way there as we speak to check on her. Yosuke-senpai is heading to the police station. He said he called Kanji-kun too. They'll explain the situation there.
Alright, I'll join them right away, and I'll let Yukiko and Rise-chan know.
Yes, please do.
My life for Nanako. We will dive into the dungeon. And save her the first day.
What are you guys doing here? Hey, what do you think you're doing? I didn't say you could go in there.
Nanako-chan's missing.
What? What do you mean?
Naoto's on the phone.
Fuck you,
Telling
Adachi.
Nanako-chan- I mean, your house.
Shirogane, you there? What the hell's going on?
My life for Nanako. We will go today. Burp.
I'm afraid that Nanako-chan has been kidnapped by our serial killer. Surely you must have known, Dojima-san. The case isn't over yet.
He just slammed his fucking phone onto the table. He just spiked it into the fucking table straight up. That thing's broken.
Nanako.
Dojima-san.
Is this true?
Shut the fuck up, Adachi. This is your fault.
Why? Why, Nanako?
It's probably because the media...
What are you doing?
Traffic Division, Ota speaking.
There's been a kidnapping. Get your man on it immediately. Start with checkpoints along the highway.
Checkpoints? Could you explain the situation a little more?
Quit griping and get to it! The victim's a 7-year-old girl. My daughter!
Your daughter? Wait, what about the scene? What makes you think this is a kidnapping?
Look, this could be connected to that multiple murder case.
Connected? But we caught the killer. How long has she been missing? Have you received any notices or ransom letters?
No, but damn it, there's no time for this right now.
All right. I'll try contacting each of the departments.
Even if you tell him this is connected to the murders, we can't prove it. And everyone on the force thinks this case is over and done with. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go look for my daughter. If this is connected to that murder case, the top brass won't accept the facts until it's too late. I'm not gonna wait for those clowns.
But do you
So base. So base.
The car, there's no way.
Shut up! That's why I'm hurrying!
Fuck you, Adachi. This is your fault.
What am I gonna do? Dojima-san's run off half-cocked.
Adachi-san, we'll go look for her too. So please, let him go.
Huh? You know I can't.
So what's going on?
Whoa, hey! If I let all you guys in here, then I'm really in trouble. Besides, we don't even know if this thing's...
Quit your bitching! Now ain't the time for that shit! The hell are we sitting here for when this guy's family's in danger? You gonna own up if something happens? Huh?
Kanji-kun.
He is gonna own up.
I know how you feel, but if
In
you
a
don't tell me
different
what's
way.
going on, there's really nothing I can do.
Ah, so you agree to release him once we explain the situation? Very well then.
No, that's not what I meant.
In any case, if we run out blindly, we'll have no idea where to begin. Let's all take a moment to stop and sort out the situation. Perhaps this will help Adachi-san understand as well. There's no doubt in my mind that this is a kidnapping by the same culprit who is behind the others. Now, consider that the front door at Nanako-chan's house was open. I examined it and found no trace that entry had been forced.
You mean Nanako-chan opened the door herself?
Precisely. The culprit didn't sneak in. He came boldly up to the front door and pressed the doorbell.
Like how it was for all of us.
For all of us?
But the circumstances are different for her as compared to us. Remember what Nanako-chan said when we were at the hot springs? I always do what my dad tells me, like not opening the door for strangers.
So is the killer someone Nana-chan knows?
Senpai, do you have any insight into this possibility?
Probably not. Dojima-san pretty much keeps to himself at the station. The only one Nanako-chan might know would be me, his partner. I've been here this whole time, of course.
I don't
Yo,
think we can limit ourselves to
Adachi
people
covering his own
Nanako-chan
ass.
knows.
Fuck you.
I agree. Then let us change our perspective slightly. We know for certain that the culprit must be using a large screen TV.
Huh? TV? What?
Each victim was taken at a different scene, yet was thrown into a TV almost immediately after being kidnapped. I would go as far as to say that it took place in front of their houses. Therefore, the culprit must be taking a TV with him as he goes.
You think he's using a car?
Given the efficiency of the culprit's methods, I would assume a vehicle larger than a sedan. However, no unusual vehicles have been sighted. I'd expect someone to notice, since most of the victims vanished during the day.
So it's someone Nanako-chan knows who has a car, but it's a car that can't be seen?
I think we can rule out the possibility that no one happened to see the vehicle. Especially since it's happened so many times now.
A car no one would notice? Is there such a thing?
That's right. Now I remember. A delivery came. It was a delivery truck.
No one looks twice at a delivery truck, no matter where it's parked.
And if it were a local company, it'd be the same delivery man every time, so he's not a stranger to Nanako-chan. She must have received packages from him during the times she was home alone, meaning we wouldn't know his face. Adachi-san, is there anyone who fits this profile?
A profile formed by a bunch of kids talking it over? Let's see. A delivery company, huh? I don't know. Take it from a detective. I think this is gonna be a lot more difficult than... Hey! Maybe you're not too far off base. Dojima-san put this stuff together to reinvestigate the first case. The murder of that announcer. And there's a delivery man mentioned right here. I better go tell Dojima-san.
After resigning from his last job, he took up the family delivery business. Before that, he was a council secretary, Taro Namatame.
What the? Namatame?
Singer's husband.
All we know about him is his occupation, but I'd say that's enough of a lead to tell us where to go next. The address is... it's not far from here.
I give him the clue, and he still finds an excuse to chew me out.
Is he gonna be okay? The killer's not just a normal guy.
Nana-chan!
Adachi-san!
If there's been a break in the case, I'd better hurry to the scene. I'll just have to hope nothing happens here while I'm gone. I didn't see anything.
Adachi-san.
Let's go to Namatame's place. Dojima-san's probably on his way now.
Vroom vroom.
Hang in there, Nanako. Daddy's coming for you. Shit! What the? Hey, is that smoke?
An accident?
Dojima-san, are you alright?
He's dead.
Where's Nanako?
Hello? We need an ambulance. Quickly, there's been an accident. One adult male is injured.
That's right, I should call backup too. We gotta find Namatame.
Nanako. Where's Nanako?
What happened?
Was on my way to Namatame's house when I saw him drive past me. I gave chase, and he... Damn it. Where's Nanako? I'm Namatame. Find him. Please.
But how? Oh yeah, maybe there's clues in the truck.
Wait, you can't! We need to preserve the scene.
Then allow me. If it rains again while we wait, the information we need will be lost regardless.
Look! There really is a TV in there!
Yes, large enough for persons of any size to fit through. I also recovered a diary from the driver's seat, most likely kept by Namatame himself. I learned the existence of a new world, thus I must save people.
Save? The hell's he mean by that?
It's a list of the victims' home addresses. Mayumi Yamano, Saki Kanishi, Yukiko Amagi, Kanji Tatsumi, Rise Kujikawa. Even the victims who survived and were never released to the public are written here. I note that Mr. Muraoka's address is absent from the list.
Wow. And that settles it.
The last date is today's. I can't believe such a small child appeared on it. I must save this child no matter what.
Is that about Nanako-chan?
I managed to take her to safety. The police have been active lately. This will probably be the last time I write in this diary. I've done everything I can.
It's clear now. He used the same trick on all the victims. He'd just ring the bell like he was making a normal delivery, then throw the victim into the TV in his truck. Namatame is the killer!
We need to go save Nanako-chan. Here, let's use this TV and...
Wait a sec. We don't know where we'll enter through this one. What if we end up somewhere dangerous? It doesn't seem like it's going to be foggy tomorrow, so we should go in tomorrow, the same way as usual.
But...
If we fail, who's going to save Nanako-chan?
Saving her will be our top priority from tomorrow forward. We'll leave Namatame's whereabouts to the police. Dojima-san.
Great vegetables.
You guys.
Are you all right?
I must look like hell right now. Nanako. She's my reason for living. If I lose her, I might as well be dead. She must be so scared right now. Waiting for someone to save her. And here I am. When she needs me most. I'm helpless. What kind of a father am I? I can't even protect my own daughter.
Dojima-san.
If anything happens to Nanako, I'll make Namatame pay. You can save Nanako, right? I trust you. Please, save her for me. You're the only ones I can turn to right now. Please.
We will rescue Nanako-chan at any cost. It may take some time.
At any
You must
cost.
Have your faith in us and wait for us to return with her.
Lobotomize a Namatame.
Nanako-chan's on the other side, right?
Definitely.
The police should be pursuing Namatame, so let's focus on saving Nanako-chan.
Yeah, we're the only ones who can.
We'll save her no matter what. I often thought it might be impossible, but we finally cornered the culprit. We made it this far. We won't let him take Nanako-chan's life.
Yeah. This is it. Let's go all out and get it done.
Does it force us inside of the
With
TV?
Nana-chan. I said
I'm pretty
that
sure
we'd
it does.
play again, and that everything would be okay. I promised her that.
Yeah, so let's
I could
save
probably
her.
one day have
We're
him
doing
at
it for
this point.
Dojima-san too. He'll owe us another watermelon.
Regardless, we must do whatever we can with what we have now. This is something only we can accomplish.
Come on! We can do this, guys! No problem!
Yeah, we do this the same way as always. All we gotta do is find Nanako-chan before the next foggy day and get her out. Nothing.
Rank 9, fool. We're close to the end of the first arc. Or at least the first part of the game.
Yeah. Look at this thick fog.
Does this have something to do with all the fuss about the fog lately?
Something's weird in here. I think all the commotion in town has been affecting this world too.
Well, we need to hurry now. Ruleset, can you tell which direction Nanako-chan is in?
I sense her that way. Wow, what's this warm feeling? Senpai, we need to save her.
Let's go!
Yo, the best dungeon in the game, heaven.
This is Nanako-chan's?
It's so beautiful. It's like a storybook vision of heaven.
Like heaven, huh? Deep down, Nanako-chan must really miss her.
I'm sure she does. She's only a child. We have to do everything in our power to rescue her.
Of course, we're gonna rescue.
We can find Namatame later and give him what's coming to him. First, we need to rescue Nanako-chan.
Best dungeon music in the game, too. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Now what could you be weak to? Electricity should do the trick. You're on a roll, Keep going, Senpai! Defeated. That's great, Senpai! You really get me going! Good move now, Senpai!
Oh, I completely forgot. The costumes. World balance is on floor 7. Kunino-sagiri is on floor 10. Okay.
We won! We did it!
Oh, what the fuck? I thought that was a different outfit. I'll just make him wear the Wagey outfit.
Hey, the enemy's on fire! That's hot!
Nice move, partner!
Go for it, guys! Hang in there!
All yours!
Enemy defeated!
Wait, go,
Don't stop
Malcolm.
now, Natsuko-kun! You hit the enemy's weak point.
Understood.
Places, everyone. And action! Are you ready? Here goes! Show! Beat 'em up!
Maragion. Also want to use Blade of Fury. Because apparently it's a better skill than Akasha Arts. It's almost like Hasatobi.
There's an enemy weak to light.
Finicky. So Ice, Primagus, Light. Okay. I have none of those.
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated.
Brute force isn't my style.
That's not good.
Dark
Darkness won't
Eagle.
work.
fire and light.
Go, Senpai! Give me a sec. I'll do a quick scan. Let's see. I am thou. Two enemies down. Let's attack with.
Oh, I still have this thing? Didn't even realize. What is my stats spread now? 69, 91, 99, 84, and 97. Alright, so I don't need to get any more endurance ones. Luck is about to be maxed out. I should probably try to find those first.
There, got it! It's weak to physical attack.
Persona!
You hit the enemies, keep it up! That's great, Senpai! You really get me going! Let's go!
Fuck, I keep forgetting to set Naruto's command. Brave Wheel.
You hit the enemy's weakness.
Let me trust your judgment.
That's the way, Senpai! Our enemy is down! We must strike! Is everyone ready? Get set! Ready when you are! Go! Beat him up!
Beat him up. Fees it up. Magatsu Izanagi. What is the... Oh, yeah, the... Oh, is it not a set triple fusion? That's interesting. Giri Makala Masakato, which I can't get, and Satan Taisei. Cool. I could get Kaguya and Ishtar, though.
Oh, that's not... It's weak...
Persona!
It's great, Senpai! You're doing well!
I could get rid of the stuff. Ooh, hello. Easiest fucking money in my life. Thank you for the free money.
Whatever you think best.
Free money. This is on BYB's sex playlist. Bruh. What sick guy, honestly.
This one's strong. Watch yourselves. $99 luck, let's go. I have almost triple the stats as everyone else in this team. Carnal Snake and Curse Dice. You're so cool, Sam.
Doya.
quick scan. This one's very... That's the way, Keep going, do some more damage! You really hit it. It's showtime! Are you ready? Ready when you are! Go! Knock him out!
Agility, 86, 92, 69. So I should just stop grabbing luck and endurance. I should start grabbing magic until, of course, I get it to max. Pap doing a space in 10 minutes. Let me know when that's on.
Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start.
It's not going down.
Oh, yours. Wow, Naoto-kun, you defeated. I can't defeat one enemy to go. Keep it up.
Honor. Oh, I completely forgot that you guys weren't listening to the casino. I have it on in the background.
Looks like that one's a good win.
Maniacal book. Okay.
Senpai, that was perfect. Stay at it.
Apostate Tower. Wind Dark Elect.
Go get him. Go, go, go.
I shouldn't have picked up that endurance, should I? Yeah.
It's weak to electricity. Zap him. You're on a roll, Senpai. Two defeated. You really hit it hard.
Let me. Here goes. Good answer.
Is everyone ready? Get set.
All right, here goes.
Go! Knock him out!
I'm gonna keep a tab open for this space. Naoto's a dog person. Is that a deal breaker, fellas? Wait a second. Character exclusive outfits. Okay. Yaso girl outfit, available 12/24. To get this costume, you'll need to be in a lover's relationship with Naoto. Okay. You must max out the S-Link before 12/22 and finish the dungeon, the December dungeon, before that date. Okay? Detective costume, available 2/1. What? Okay.
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated. Over it, guys. Hang in there.
Free money, free money. Fuck!
It's weak to electricity. Zap 'em. You're on a roll, Senpai.
partner.
2 defeated.
It's no war of that every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta break Count on you. Persona!
Sorry if that was loud.
Someone else's turn.
Three of them. Don't give up now, okay?
All yours. That's what comes of underestimating me.
So over.
Reset scan. You can beat it.
Poke my head in a bit. You've done a lot. Yeah. Yeah, we've done quite a lot. I didn't get to show you the stat spread last time. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you the stat spread. 69, 93, 99, 86, 99. This is the best physical damage skill in the game, below I think Hasatobi and like Primal Force. And I could get Primal Force soon. Well, kind of soon. I need to fuse Beelzebub at level 80 something, 88 I think. Nanako's voice. Busy guy, yeah.
This one's strong. That's great, Senpai. Go for the kill. You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated. Enemy down.
Okay. Out of our way.
Alright, I should have 97 right now. Kurihime. Have I ever gotten this thing before? Oh, I could get rid of the Sadi.
That's Nana-chan's voice.
Mom, where are you? Why did you disappear? Why did you leave me? No, come back.
We must protect Nanako. My life for Nanako.
Nanako-chan's feelings?
But I'm not lonely. I have Dad with me. I know he's always late coming home, and he never plays with me because he's so busy. He can't cook or do laundry either. He tries to be nice, though he is a little scary sometimes. But I love him. Big Bro is with me now too. So I'm not alone. I'm not lonely.
Little kid. Telling herself she's not lonely so she doesn't fall apart.
You idiot. We'll ruin everything if we act all sad. We gotta greet her with a smile.
Nana-chan.
What's the matter?
Something's not right. There's someone here besides Nanako-chan. It was faint at first, so I couldn't tell for sure. But there's definitely another person here. And whoever this is, their power's getting stronger.
Could it be Namatame? Did he duck in here after being cornered like Mitsuo?
Does the shuffle drop stats you already have?
determined to
It's
kidnap
basically a
Nanako-chan.
do-nothing card at that point.
Why? If he's the real culprit,
You
he
can't go
must
above
know the dangers of coming
99.
into this world.
I don't know, but if it is him, he may have entered from a TV near the site of the accident. Perhaps even the TV in his truck, which means Nanako-chan may be in grave danger. We must hurry.
Uh-oh, that one's
Stasis
immune to
Giant.
darkness.
Stasis Giant and Blossoms.
What's a doozy? 4 of them. You need to thin them
Do I not have Magarudine?
Enemy down.
Please, allow me.
Really?
All right.
Enemy down.
Wow,
That's
Yosuke-kun.
senpai. Yosuke senpai was cool? No way.
Oh, space started? Alright. Thank you, Monty. Is no one speaking yet?
Wow, Naoto-kun, you never lose your cool. It got back up. Defeat it fast.
Too slow.
Oh, nice.
Space is gone. No. Almighty.
Naoto-kun, oh, this isn't good.
Did I give her?
Well done. Is this for real? 4 new enemies. It comes down to this. Hang in there.
Is that a charge? Easy.
It's a strong one. Naoto-kun's hurt pretty bad. Can you heal her?
Incel Vision in the chat or in the space.
Watch it. That one's immune to fire. 2 enemies down.
Let me. Okay.
Great, senpai. Go in for the kill. Keep going, senpai.
I need a heal. That works too. Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, it has a boosted crit rate, a multi attack with a medium attack. Minimum two hits.
The reason it didn't play. I don't know if I accidentally spoke at the beginning of the space, but we didn't get the cheesy intro.
But also because I have 99 luck and an app pupil.
No. So we're talking an official announcement. Post-Liberal Boy Summer has been canceled. Hearing behind the scenes, Sorab, Eudaimonia, all of these guys, they after my thread, they decided to cancel it entirely. It's crazy. I had no idea. I had no idea they were going to do that, but the thread was pretty damning. Let's be honest, it was very indicting. The fact that these people are propping themselves up and being propped up
Tetrakarn and
by other
Makarkarn
forces
are
within
some
the
ass,
conservative movement is very concerning. Why? Because as we'll see, they support all sorts of noxious
I'd
ideas,
rather have Vorpal Blade
policy
than,
proposals.
Than Deathbound.
What do they
but
support?
Other
Mass
than
immigration,
that,
open
I'm
borders.
probably not gonna.
For Catholics. Oh wow, that's base. That's tragic. No. They want specifically poor third world Catholics. They want Dia de los Muertes Catholicism in America.
Eras.
If you're a German Catholic, well, you're probably a liberal. You come from the decadent West. They support world government. They support all sorts of other bad stuff that you guys are probably familiar with by now, but I think compiling it into one thread was worthwhile. And I'm trying to do threads to grow the account. That's
dude, my crit rate is so fucking high right now.
Followers on this account was from that Harley Astronaut thread. So you can those have the potential to those can do pretty well. I don't think this one's gonna go crazy viral, but yeah, these people deserve to be critiqued because there are still people out there I see who follow me and whatever, even people I know in real life, who tell me, no, some of the critiques are valid, but these are good guys. Look, I've got a buddy, I'm not going to put him on blast, because he's a really nice guy, and he's based on all the issues, but for whatever reason, I pointed this stuff out to him, and he's like, yeah, I know, but, Vermeule's got a great, critique of the managerial state. I'm like, does he? I think he wants a managerial state, but he wants it to be this weird integralist, which again is not. It's not the right-wing Catholicism of Pat Buchanan or Joseph de Maistre or something, which is not really an available. At least in the. I don't think Catholic monarchy is on the table. Maybe even some of my followers will be unhappy with that, but no, it's just very clear that what these guys represent is just so bizarre. And there's a lot of bizarre stuff on the dissident right, but it's based. It's outlandish, it's bizarre, it's probably never going to happen, but at least in theory it's rooted in good ideas. But this stuff is not. This stuff is entirely rooted in bad ideas. You guys should also tag Eudaimonia and tell him to join the space. Perfectly happy to have a good faith exchange on this stuff, because as I'll show in a second here, he kind of subtweeted me. He didn't respond to any of the allegations. He said, well, these identitarians are just mad that we're not racist enough. I mean, let's be honest. If we're using the word racist to describe opposing demographic change and affirming the historic demographics of the West, that is white people, yeah, that is the critique. But I mean, if you're using the term racist in a pejorative sense to refer to those things,
Killer Drive.
A large swath, it's something like 2/3 of Republicans believe in the Great Replacement. Okay, they should. It's real. It's a bad thing. Are they racist too? And I think that's a big thing to keep in mind as we go through some of the tweets in the thread. Is that look? Some of we're definitely to the right of the average normie-con, but I mean the average normie-con, I feel like
the guy seems deep.
Flyover country.
Dude, Patrick?
Don't mean that in a negative sense. Trump supporter.
He's always.
They're going to be more. Are they going to be more aligned with kind of what we're about or what these guys are about? Right, Adrian Vermeule talking.
I'll be
about
honest, I don't know the scene too much, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Country, Protestant, tyrannophobic culture needs to be eliminated, not baptized. Wow. Yeah, well, I think there's a lot of immigration restriction is very popular policy. There have been polls after midterms. There was a CNN poll a few months ago that showed of the overall electorate, not just of Republicans, that the people in these polls respond. They lean Republican plus 10, plus 15 when it comes to immigration, right? Now, that doesn't mean they're thinking of things in racial terms necessarily, but look, a lot of people get or are definitely amenable to getting on the same page of the demographic stuff. That actually diversity destroys civilizations. There's a lot of data on that. There's a lot of historical information.
I should have probably taken that Tengu.
We'll just kind of go and take a look. Let's see. Let's show what Eudaimonia. Everyone retweet the space too. Let's show what Eudaimonia had to say here. I've kind of gotten into it with him a bit. He was saying that Vaush was right to critique Matt Walsh. I'm not a Matt Walsh super fan. I'm willing to admit he said base things. I'm not his enemy, but I'm not oh. How dare you say that?
Do I want Summer Karm on
Never speak of Matt Walsh that way. That's not really the place I'm coming from. It was more that there was some brown guy who Middle Eastern Indian guy who had a Nazi flag somewhere in his house in this van, and he tried to he like he crashed his U-Haul and he had like some scheme. I don't know. Matt Walsh's quote tweet of Vouch was, or something of that sort, was to say that it's actually really ridiculous to paint this as like this is proof that America has a big Nazi problem. Why? Because some like mentally ill guy who isn't white,
Cupid
who was
and
an immigrant, had a Nazi flag. You know, that doesn't speak to like he's not acting on behalf of like
Reckless Okina.
you know, some big ideology, some movement. No, he's just some lunatic. And lunatics oftentimes will be attracted in their transgressive mindset to extreme things, not because they fully understand the ideology or anything of the sort, just because it's extreme. You know, that's why you have these people. We've seen it all across the political spectrum. Crazy people attracted to fringe politics. That doesn't necessarily mean that just because something is politically fringe that it's wrong. Okay, right? It doesn't mean the dissident right is wrong because, you know, there might be some crazy guy who is on Twitter. Okay. Fair enough, but let's see what he had to say. So we'll get into the thread, but here he says, it's always funny to see the identitarian clowns.
Is it more elect?
Squawk and pee their pants. That's like a Chapo phrase right there. When another segment of the right, here, the post-liberals, aren't sufficiently racist for their liking. Okay, well, we already went over what he's referring to as racist there. Is really
I don't have anything that could do good damage on these fucking
people who, again, are, you know, broach the concept of race outside of woke or liberal orthodoxy. People who say disagree with Adrian Grenier, who believes that we need mass third world immigration, specifically from the third world, to make us better. And in that little article that he wrote, very short, to the point, advocates for mass immigration, advocates for global government, world government, and yeah, he says you're like a classist or a racist if you're opposed to that. So this is what he's talking about here. Peeing their pants. Yeah, Matt Chrisman's really proud of you. So we'll take a look at the tweet. He's got 41 likes on that tweet. I'm convinced that the number of people who like this tweet, when all is said and done, I think it's safe to say that that is the number of post-liberals who actually exist in the world. I think that there are really only that many. There are really only that many. The live studio audience finds that very funny. And here we go. You've got this tweet where he says something, legacy Americans, something. All right, well, I actually like the phrase legacy Americans, but I didn't even use it in the thread. So, nice try. Yeah, I mean, if this guy, look, if the post-libs are basically libs. They're basically libs. That's really the takeaway. They're just mildly socially conservative. I don't think they're even like that. No, they're probably the types that say like hating gay people is actually worse than being gay. You have to be really nice when you go about things. And I know like technically hating gay people isn't, I wouldn't say I hate gay people, but like these are the people, if you call someone, you know, the F slur, they'd probably freak out and say that this is, oh, you can't do that, right? Yeah, so we understand where these guys are coming from here. Let me pull up the thread.
Do you know the background of this, Monty? I'm not too sure.
And again, Eudaimonia, he wants to tweet about me. He's more than welcome to pop in. There's also some other guy. Let's take a look at who this guy is here. The kind of guy who, I guess he wasn't technically defending the post-libs. Right? They're so far beyond, they've left liberalism so far behind that they're still decrying nativism and racism and supporting the vaccine mandates. Yeah, it's utterly ridiculous. So here's this guy, PNAC Street Gang, which, oof, that is mega cringe. Project for the New American Century, neocon, check. I dislike both of these people, but it is a recent populist development where right-wingers are forced to pretend that low Anglo NASCAR Americans on food stamps are the backbone of this country and the sole expression of authentic Americanness.
Yeah, Patrick has to clean it up.
What kind of angle this guy's coming at all this from?
Because he has like jobs
right
and
there.
shit.
Viewing, that's yeah. You look at this guy's bio, and I mean, this is just the pure neoconservatism.
I think it's a reflex at this point. He could probably say it in a space. I don't know why he's hesitating to say it in a space.
Whatever. It's like the same kind of right-wing neocon element of the establishment has adapted to Trumpism and populism. That's what Mike Pompeo represents. He wouldn't say anything like that. He'd say, yeah, those people are the bread and butter of America.
His
whatever
big
else,
thread
and,
he screwed up days ago was posted today.
Israel, essentially. He wouldn't say that exactly.
Wait, what do you
Even
mean?
in Pompeo's book, he says he's anti-war. Okay, well, they want to keep antagonizing Iran endlessly. That's the whole critique I have of like this new form of neoconservatism. Is even though they say they're opposed to boots on the ground, okay, well, they're creating the preconditions.
He's attacking post-liberals and left casts. They're still accepting
antagonize Iran
accepted in the conning sphere.
I see. War on us, but doing something so that we would kind of. It's conceivable that they would then want boots on the ground at a later date. So look at this dude's bio. A lot like Irving Kristol and Leo Strauss. Yeah? Yeah, in what ways? Why don't you tell everyone? What are those two and what do you have in common?
Be careful. There's an enemy that means to like.
Other than being neoconservatives. National greatness conservative. Wow, that could mean literally anything. Which is another critique I have of the post-liberals, as we'll see. Common good conservatism. What is the common good? What? Most people's politics are based on some idea of the common good. It's only like controlled opposition types like David French who think that the government shouldn't wield state power in service of some ideology. But even then, David French probably still believes it on some level. He's just opposed to us banning, the trans stuff and whatever else. Cartoonishly cruel, some leftoid. Yeah, he's owning the leftoids. Dirtbag center right.
Like,
man, that's like the lamest thing.
Striker claws. What the fuck?
That is incredibly embarrassing.
For an agent of revenge.
Let's get to the thread we did here. That guy got 4 retweets.
Honestly, I still say faggot with my friends and like all that shit. They don't really care. We say the N-word and shit.
Someone with Slava Ukrainian.
Like they're like liberals too. It's fucking weird.
Someone with Greek, geek, gardener, wannabe Iron Chef in his bio. You just look at the people who retweet just this utter, complete coal from accounts that get no engagement. You're like, who's the guy that's up at 11 p.m. retweeting the PNAC street game? Tweet where he's. I mean, look, as to this,
be like that.
Obviously, the white working class.
Give me a follow-up.
It's been beaten down. It's suffered under globalism. Hopefully, I'm not sounding like the.
Oh, I should have probably passed it.
Reduction is here, but the answer to that is just is economic nationalism.
I want to spread the burden.
Inflation restriction. It's revitalizing industry to the extent that that's possible. Maybe doing away with welfare a lot. There's something to be said. There is white abuse of the welfare system as well. But when you say what Vermeulen is applying to, or probably referring to here when he says Tyranophobic, country party, low Anglo culture, like reading that and then deciding that just refers to
Kali.
Like
I think
NASCAR Americans on food stamps. Well, that actually applies to a lot of the country that isn't on food stamps either. And look, I'm not like a huge welfare supporter, but again, these people have kind of been screwed over, so maybe a little sympathy is warranted. You don't have to become a social democrat like Sohrab Ahmari, but you can say, oh yeah, these people have been screwed over by globalism. It doesn't necessarily even mean that
95, 73.
That maybe we can't actually revitalize industry to where
if it'll get in trouble, feel free to delete it.
Critical.
If
but generally I support tariffs and so forth. I just the extent to which the cat is out of the bag is up for debate.
I'm too small for them to pay attention to me.
Start with
so I'm not really. Like even the algorithm, on YouTube when I say TND.
And then I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say. I'm monologue the whole time. All right, so
even the algorithm on YouTube doesn't like care when I say shit like this. I don't think D-Live has like a moderation staff anymore, honestly.
I was about to say the late. He's not dead, but he's just not on Twitter. Nigel Carlsbad on the official Restoring Order channel. All of you guys should watch it because Carlsbad is far more well read than me, specifically with regard to political theory and these political movements. Probably anything because that guy is reasonably well read, but that guy's brilliant and he's read like literally everything. So yeah, there are strains. St. Godfrey has this critique of these people as well. Chronicles Magazine devoted an entire month to critiquing integralism, at least in its current form. There are like some older strains of integralism, which when Bap tweet I won't post it for optics reasons, but yeah, integralism, maybe there are some previous movements that were somewhat based, but yeah, with this, what this guy's about, it's not the Catholic paleo-conservatism of someone like Pat Buchanan. And I'm not saying there are no critiques there. Maybe it didn't go far enough, but yeah, it's like pretty good on most of the main issues. It's also not a reactionary Catholicism of like NRX type. It's not like what Social Matter people used to write about, stuff like that. So let's take a look at, I mean, the vax mandate's so important here, even though it's kind of old news. It was a really good litmus test. Because so much, you see that in Eudaimonia's response. What did he say? He was this is what all conservatives do when they're attacking the right. They say that these are fringe voices. These are people who don't represent the average American. They're fringe racists who are, you know, in their mother's basement doing all, you know, who knows what to anime pornography, as the famous Rick Wilson quote goes. But the reality, when you support the vax mandate, okay, well, you're basically to the left, so to speak, of the average MAGA mom, and that's what I'm trying to get across in large part, right? We don't need to be adopting the positions of the average normie-con, but a lot of these people have good instincts. They've been led astray. They've been thoroughly propagandized from birth. Right? Wokeness didn't start a decade ago.
Over.
Trayvon Martin or Black Lives Matter. It's been ongoing in various forms
over
since
the horizon,
60s,
I guess.
If not earlier, right? So, Adrian Vermeule, pro-vax mandate in conjunction and collaboration with Barry Wise. He explicitly stated his support for Biden's vaccine mandate.
All right, 2 more stats for Magic.
Nice. Good. Oh, okay. So
and then
that's kind of what I'm getting
my
at
level
here
ups
as well.
will solely
It's not just
go
that
into
these
strength,
people
basically.
Are bad on like extremely basic issues. These people are bad on like all sorts of other stuff, of course. It's not just that they're bad on, you know, very basic issues. It's this whole common good framing. They're probably getting this from Aristotle. I know Aristotle invoked the common good in his politics, which I have read. I enjoy it. So there are Nietzschean critiques of it and so forth, but yeah, so, but in Aristotle, like, you read politics in the beginning, he's, like, justifying slavery based on natural hierarchies. Okay, so I don't think these guys are really willing to sign off on all of Aristotle. You're kind of picking and choosing what fits this trad, wholesome, chungus situation, right? And I'm not advocating for slavery, of course, but, you know, let's just say if you're getting this from Aristotle, and I'm sure this stuff is incorporated into classical Christianity, medieval Christianity, sure. But the point being is that it's a very different conception of the common good than where they're getting this stuff from. We'll talk about Patrick Deneen in a little bit, but I listened to a Patrick Deneen podcast, and in it what was he talking? He was just talking about Aristotle the whole time. So that you can make a case for the common good for quite literally anything. This is what benefits the people. This is the common good. What does he write here? I see no objection in principle to the president's vaccine mandate as a matter of political morality. The highest aim of just government is to promote the common good. And that surely includes at minimum our health, safety, and well-being as a community. You can just get like the sense of like the tweed jacket, like the tweed vibe is very strong here. He paused his Chesterton to be here. The libertarian view is that the rights of the individual must not be sacrificed to the interests of the collective. But that is entirely the wrong picture of how rights work. The common good does not override individual rights, well, in this case it would. Rather, the common good determines the boundaries of those rights from the beginning, since in the end the goods of individual and family life can only be enjoyed in a healthy and flourishing polity. The common good is itself the highest good of individuals. All right, well, look, I mean, there's a time and place for collectivism, for individualism. I think it's kind of a false choice. The West has produced, I do think some form of individualism has been a very strong point of the West, of white civilization. That is what has allowed us to be great explorers and engineers, to penetrate the mysteries of the universe, to send a man to space. Is because for better or for worse, white people are less likely to think within the box, so to speak. White people are far more likely to challenge traditional dogma. And you can compare that to, say, the Orient, where, what is it, a Japanese proverb? Something along the lines of the nail that sticks out gets hammered. So, yeah. Now you could say, well, individualism is the reason we got here, Patrick. Individualism is... I don't really know. Maybe there's something to be said for that, right? White people certainly don't see themselves as a group. But do we live in a society where individual merit is greatly appreciated? No, we don't. Do we live in a society where free thinking is encouraged and incentivized? We absolutely do not.
Hopefully I don't get owned by that station giant.
Individualism, collectivism, it's very complicated. And most people just want to reduce it to a binary and that serves their particular political project. So, but just, you know, we've just read The Common Good.
From a Sanders rally?
Which in defense of vaccine mandates. Okay, well, I don't think I need to make the case against
what do you
vaccine
mean?
mandates. But the common good? Okay, I support the common good, but I just have a wildly different conception of the
Do you mean the people Patrick are talking about?
And that's the problem. Is because at the end of the day,
I think that's what he's basically saying, right? That these people that are touting themselves as conservative and are in this sphere generally are basically like liberals, just in
differ in how they apprehend that. So they're going to be competing common goods. Maybe one is good in the grand universal cosmic scheme of things, but when it comes to there are going to be many false positions.
But more like they're wolves.
I don't want anyone
wolves in sheep's clothing. Rather grifters in
these guys are like they're against
in a space where they're more likely to get money.
I'm against the libertarians to some extent too, but maybe in some cases I side with the libertarians against these guys. Because these guys want to have a managerial state that enforces all of the gay political views that we're going to go through here. And I'd rather have like very limited government than have that. So, and actually a lot, not to go into too much of a digression here, but a lot of our problems do stem from like the massive state bureaucracy. Which is
I think it's because they try to
cracking down on bureaucracy in some form. But
people typically give them fucking easy money.
You just don't need to have like the massive.
But
that's the difference.
It seems like people are typically giving them a pass because they're promoting family values, stuff like that.
Because of the Civil War, was far more of a states thing. And the role of the federal government was to, you want a strong federal government, strong leader to command central authority and to, declare war and keep
because
safe. But, like,
ostensibly they're Catholics
meddling in your life, you
and they're promoting family values.
Probably don't need that too much at the.
Sorry. I'm listening to like 3 audio channels at the same time, so I'm
like a
like
dogmatic libertarian perspective. Yeah, no, I think a lot of stuff should be banned. Absolutely, don't get me started. All right, so this is we kind of went over this one before. This is particularly egregious. And I want to give a shout out to Stephen Wolf. I think this is a screenshot from his Twitter account. He did retweet it. Great guy who has been unjustly persecuted for his completely sound and historically American form of Christian nationalism. So here he says it is true that the tyrannophobic country party, low Anglo culture, is irredeemable. It can only be eliminated, not baptized. Okay, so this is just every so often you'll have, it's coming on the left, but every so often some conservative pundit will reveal their hand where they just look at, again, the salt of the earth, white Americans who love country, God, nation, who, maybe they're not as fully red-pilled on the issues, but there's some of that. There's one you might think in middle America. But they have these moments where it's just mask off. They're like, I hate these people. I hate all of you dumb white people. It's kind of one of those moments. So I'm sure Sora Bamari, first generation immigrant who's deeply concerned about nativism and racism, probably views things in the same way.
Deathbound versus Blight.
Let's take a look. All right, mass immigration and world government.
So much more.
Here we go. We've got an article. A principle of immigration priority. This dude writes like a total
to Deathbound.
Total F word. So I don't know if I can get banned for what I said, Spaces. So I'm gonna self-censor a little bit.
Why is Patrick self-censoring?
I want to suggest a principle of immigration priority that should, I hope, be broadly acceptable or at least intriguing to all right-meaning persons concerned that the current American immigration policy is racist and classist. explicitly or implicitly de jure or de facto. So right off the bat, he's coming at this from an angle of the immigration system that we have now, which, by the way, brings in millions of people predominantly from non-white backgrounds. In many cases, at least with legal immigration, to somewhat of a lesser extent legal immigration for backgrounds. He's thinking that this isn't. He's thinking that this system that we have right now that is responsible for
Okay. Fuck, man. I could have got free money.
It's racist. It's classist. It's not going far enough. So this is extremely radical. This is extremely radical. Right, but then again, they're saying, oh, these guys are just like crazy racists who, you know, Untitled, you don't get to play the heckin'
Are you kidding me?
Normie-con because you're not.
Man, I wasted so much fucking SP on that.
You're like a normie for maybe like weird DC politics. This might be normal for weird DC politics, but that is an aberration. That is not actually.
I could have got so much free money if I just made
America
it
wants. Again, like something like 2/3. It's 2/3 or 3/4, according to some polls, of Republican voters are concerned about the Great Replacement. They accept that it's happening and they think it's a bad thing, right? So you're in cahoots with someone who wants more immigration, right? You are totally at odds with 2016 Normie MAGA stuff, and you're also at odds with the dissident right, which is the more important problem there because we have the complete picture, so to speak. So yeah, I mean that one's terrible. All right, then you got the papers he wrote with Obama regulatory czar Cass Sunstein. And I was reading his Wikipedia page, and it's like he was really conservative as far as Obama appointees or whatever is concerned. Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe conservative on what, foreign policy maybe, but nothing else. Wow, that's something weird. So yeah, this guy, back in 2008, Adrian Demure for the University of Chicago co-authored a paper on conspiracy theories with Cass Sunstein. I didn't pull this up, but Cass Sunstein, I think it might have been in this report. I saw a screenshot years ago where he basically, it was in this. I didn't screenshot it though. Where he basically writes that, what did he write? Oh, he wrote something about the fact that people who believe in conspiracy theories basically have like something wrong with their brains. They suffer from, I think he said, a crippled epistemology. Now, again, that's not entirely wrong. There are people that reach entirely idiotic, conservatard conclusions on things, of course, and whose epistemology is probably crippled. But the issue was with wading into the conspiracy
I'm gonna go
topic
save. This is a boss.
It really just has to do with what you actually, what constitutes a conspiracy theory. So they say, they define it. Let's see how they define it here. It's an effort to explain some event or practice by reference to the machinations of powerful people who have also managed to conceal their role. And I remember reading this for the first time. I'm like, that happens, and they concede it happens. They say that they're true, and they're not worried about those. They're not worried about the true ones. They're just worried about the false and the harmful ones. Okay, well, we can rest assured we're in good hands. But what happens with these false and harmful conspiracy
conservative saying replacement theory doesn't matter? Yeah, that is completely radioactive.
All sorts of things. Let's take a look here. They outline.
Yeah, as soon as that's a pretty basic litmus test. That's a really basic litmus test.
I mean, that's crazy.
Like
to start off.
Like this is something that's like
undeniably a flagrant.
That's like quantifiable within
repudiation of the First Amendment. I mean, that's wild. That's crazy. 2. Governments might impose some kind of tax
it's traceable. This is something that is like happening actively right below people's noses.
Marshalling arguments to discredit conspiracy theories. 4. Government formally hire credible private parties to engage in counterspeech. That's crazy because
like it's almost something that's basically self-evident to like people that are really on the right at this point.
That's saying something weird, but they're totally up to that. You want to know why? Because some people who get caught up for saying that they're going to go commit some act of violence.
Like if that's something that they're not about, it's
federal officers are undercover in FBI. Pardon me, in Telegram chats and probably on Twitter as well. Telegram's probably easier pickings if you're trying to honeypot people. But yeah, so it's basically, and then the fifth one here, government might engage in informal communication with such parties encouraging mental health. And then also, however, our main policy idea, so all of those
Yo,
on the
triple
table, but
slap.
the main one is that the government should, and I'm quoting this verbatim, should engage in cognitive infiltration of the groups that produce conspiracy theories, which involves a mix of 3, 4, and 5. So that's wild. That is wild to say that the federal government should be not only just trying to ban conspiracy theories, ban you from talking about them. And again, it's not social media.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Which isn't much better, but yeah, that's crazy. They literally want like the federal agents to infiltrate these groups. Okay, so this is pretty crazy stuff for Adrian Vermeule to be writing. Flash forward to 2016, when you have the emergence of what to date, really since I don't know, the 60s for a long time, the biggest threat to the post-war globalist order arises in the form of Donald Trump, the dissident right, and the MAGA phenomenon in general. Right, well, what does Adrian Vermeule do? He converts to traditional Catholicism of some sort. He becomes a trad calf, and he gets involved in like a really weird, niche political form of politics that seems to exist in large part in opposition to the dissident right. What do these guys write about? They write about us all the time. They write about BAP, Lomez. Recently, as we'll see with Sorab Amari, I mean, what was the talk of Twitter this week? It was that he wrote something about Ted K's passing in which he used that as an excuse to say BAP is racist, these dissident right racists don't even want social democracy. No, we don't. We don't want immigrants, Sorab Amari. That's what we don't want. Because as bad as economic decline is, social democracy isn't an answer to that, of course. As bad as moral decline is, the hardest thing to recover from is the demographic transformation. There are demographic invasions that happened thousands of years ago. You know, people, how long did it take for Spain to get its country back, right? The Reconquista, wasn't that centuries? It wasn't really the same country afterwards, right? So we'll leave it at that. Yeah, and so I just kind of broke down there. The Great Replacement, that's considered a conspiracy theory by the powers that be. I would bet for a fact that the military, that various government bureaucracies, FBI, that they're taught that, especially in the wake of the Christchurch shooting, that the Great Replacement theory and anyone who promulgates it is, right, promulgating just that, a conspiracy, a dangerous, harmful, and untrue conspiracy theory. But it is true, right? Dick Durbin famously went out and said, did I post that? Yeah, what did he say here? The demographics of America, not on the side of the Republican Party. The new voters in this country are moving away from them, away from Donald Trump, away from their party creed.
Wait, what was called
conspiracy?
conspiracy?
It's actually directionally true, but it's worse than that. It's more, the dynamic is different. The people, the new voters in America, if they're not turning away, they were never part of the Republican Party because they got up the vote and they realized, and this is kind of the white people thing, right? Regardless of whether or not it's true, should be true, is the Republican Party is to some degree multiracial. It's like 80-90% white. Even though it's not conscious of itself in that way. Yeah, we all know. Right? And they know too. Immigrants are like, yeah, it's a white people.
What, the vax thing or the J6 stuff?
Yo, we love Trump. Trump's funny as hell. No, I'm not gonna vote for him. A lot of these people, they don't even vote because it's just ballot harvesting. That's a large part of the black vote that's got to be accounted for. So let's talk about Sorab Amari, but I will take calls. This is a radio show, techno radio show, Twitter radio show. If anyone wants to chime in on anything I've said thus far, or in general, but nothing, don't say anything about Vermeule or Janine until later. Let me know. I see we have someone who's requested. I'll let him speak. This is not a permanent. These are going to be permanent speakers. I'm just going to kind of go through the thread, and then we can just open it up to whoever. All right, we'll bring in Lapis.
Best damage
Lazuli
physical
first,
wise.
a return
Hand,
caller.
40 average.
Hello, Lapis. Usually takes a second for people to get situated there, so feel free to go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, Casey, can you hear me?
I can. Hello.
Yeah, it's nice to see you again. This is my
Blade of
mini
Fury.
I don't know,
Okay,
I
that's
got
a
locked out of my
20.
channel for a little bit on my other account.
God's
So,
Hand is still better. Oh, the replacement stuff. Yeah, it's literally actively happening. Like this country wasn't like always, you know, like filled with brown people and Mexicans and shit like that, but
or like it'll be like, oh, we're dissident, but just not too far. We don't want to go too far. So the most of them eventually will mask stuff and say, oh well, there's dirty conservative, there's dirty white people. Oh, you racist. You don't want to be talk about immigration. Oh my god, racist. Like for example,
how does she not dodge that?
Yeah, those are the guys with like the based Josh Hawley with the laser eyes, just total negative meme magic.
I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm not saying you have to be like a total competition economic. I think that going total economic justice would make actually people say, oh well,
Nice move,
is not a communist.
The base doesn't want socialism. Yeah, they really.
They're making people embrace Dan is economically an economic right-wing nationalist. He's still fiscally conservative. But he's like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to be a corporatist. Maybe we should look into the banks. Maybe we should have tariffs here or there if it's necessary. You know, things like that. They're reasonable things, not like full-blown marketing and whatnot. And I think that people like that are making. I'm not gonna name names because I don't.
That's fine. Yeah. What's the thesis statement here?
My question would be how do we best counter these types of I don't want to say subversive because some of those people mean well. But how would you counter, at least in a small way, would you counter that these little cliques that say weird shit? I mean, they gain a lot of following, and it completely dilutes the message, and it alienates normal conservatives from actual nationalists.
Right, so the dynamic that you brought up is important. You have people that try to inject weird things into the mix, things that, regardless of their own merits, are not going to stop American decline and should not be a central focus for us. Look, I mean, there are people in the dissident right who are like, their ideal country would have universal health care. Okay. I know current American citizen, that was his position for a while, maybe it still is. I'm not throwing him under the bus, I'm just saying, like, I'm friends with the guy, and he's good on the issues I care about, and that's not something you'll see him like tweeting about. It's just kind of in the back of his head. Maybe it isn't anymore. I don't want to misrepresent his position there. But just as an example of someone I like and I'm aligned with, who's in the past expressed that stuff, yeah. So without getting into why that stuff works in like some countries, or it seems like it works in some countries, but doesn't work here, that's a very lengthy debate. It just usually with many of the types in question you've outlined, the support for basically social democracy in America comes at the expense of the civilizational issues, like having frank discussions about group differences, crime, what makes a country work, diversity, immigration. What, something DAP's been harping on lately is, it's not just about diversity's effects on crime, it's, are you going to have a civilization that's capable of greatness, right? Which is, we do have to be thinking big. We should think pragmatically, of course, about the issues like crime and whatever else, but also think in the bigger picture. Like, are we going to be able to? Are we just going to have like a safe little country that no longer does anything epic, or are we going to be able to do epic things again? And yeah, these are the things we need to be discussing. Not saying these are the only issues, but yeah, 9 times out of 10, and the people in this thread are perfect examples, right? Because any criticism that you level against them, they're just calling you a racist, a nativist, this, that, and the other. So yeah, you just need to call it out. You just need to call it out, and we need to remind people which issues the dissident right should be focusing on. Look, if you're running for office that doesn't trying to do something specific politically, you don't need to talk about every single issue, right? There is a different set of issues. If you're running for local office, maybe talking about the great replacement isn't like the way to get things done in your community. Okay. But, you know, for us, right, anonymous right-wing people, I was anonymous for years before becoming a face lord, so to speak. Yeah, that's just kind of the issue there. So, look, I've seen people say that there's like polls that show that actually Americans are what they really want, and this is kind of getting into like the Hazoid territory with these guys with MAGA communism. Maybe there's like some poll that shows that like the average person in the working class, white working class, whatever, isn't like a diehard libertarian. But as you're saying, we shouldn't conflate economic nationalism with social democracy, which is what these people are advocating for. It's also worth pointing out that while I do favor economic nationalism in most cases, right, not maybe every single conceivable, right, I don't want tariffs on like literally everything when it matters, and when it's necessary and justified. That's also shouldn't come when someone like me does that. That's not coming at it. I'm not coming at that from, you know, it's not at the expense of the civilizational issues. But a lot of people are, you know, coming along, and you know, post 2016, there's just kind of this battle to take this populist energy and to redirect it down people's, you know, into certain political projects. You have the NattyCon stuff, so to speak, NatCon, NattyCon, that's what a friend calls it. But you've got that stuff. You've got the the post-liberal stuff. I don't know how much overlap there is. I think there are differences between the two, but you know, I've had my critiques of both. And you've got other stuff, and you know, frankly, it's the dissident right. I know some people don't like the term, but I'm just referring to, like, we all know the like BAP and Nightmare Vision and Mystery Grove and just all like the people Martin in this, like, just the broader space academic agent. This is just right-wing Twitter, whatever you want to call it. We just hash these things out, and most of us on like key issues are on the same page. There are going to be plenty of autistic disagreements about other stuff, but on like, should we stop the Great Replacement, everyone's on the same page about that. So thank you for the call, and I'm going to get through the rest of the thread. So if there are, I'm fully recharged. I had a water break and a breathing break, so let's get through the rest of the thread, and then we can just talk, because I'm fine with monologuing, but for these threads,
planning to get the
discussions, it's fun
10.
to just have a bunch of people on, so we can do that once I
and
breeze
then,
through the rest here.
Hopping back into Secret
Right,
Laboratory
so
to get
another guy,
Top Gun.
Look, I'll be honest, maybe I'll get some flack for saying this, is I try to like people like this. I look for something to like, but you've got to be careful in politics, because people can be good on a few issues but bad in other ways, and that makes them not worthy of support overall. Right, there are things at Compact Mag that I like. Chris, I almost said Chris Cantwell. As far as I know, Chris Cantwell has not been published in Compact Magazine. Chris Caldwell, author of The Age of Entitlement, fantastic book. We've discussed it many times on the timeline in these spaces. Must read.
Thank
for
you,
sure.
Ruleset.
You know, he gets published over there, so that stuff's good. I like some of the stuff Pedro's published. I am not on the DeSantis train, so you know, that's not a personal slight against him, but you know, I'm not on the same page there. But like, you know, I've written a piece critical of immigration, sure, I'm on the same page. But they've also published a lot of questionable people, like what's that guy's name? The quote-unquote Swedish guy. Again, another person I've like tried to like. I've never interacted with him, but I'm like, oh, he's like kind of on the same page, right? No. Once you get down to it, he isn't. What's that guy's name? Malcolm something, but he goes Tinksword, that guy. Who, by the way, is that guy still on Twitter? I haven't seen any tweets from that guy in forever. I don't know. Maybe people just aren't dunking on him anymore. Hard to say, but So Compact Magazine, decent stuff. Sometimes, but overall, yeah, you've got to call this stuff out. It's funny because Yarvin had a good review of David. I've got to be careful. Rothkopf's. I was gonna say. It's like if you mess up a Jewish person's name and you make it sound more Jewish, you've done an anti-Semite. I gotta be careful. I almost said Rothstein. David Rothkopf. His review of David Rothkopf's book was pretty good, and that was published in Compact Mag, and sure, I retweeted it. And Compact Magazine retweeted me saying, hey, this is a good article, and Spiritsor Ramari. I don't really know if they knew my full backstory then, but look, all of this in the thread is good faith critique. I don't know if these people are necessarily worthy of it, but I don't like misrepresenting people. I'll dunk on people and make fun of them. But I think especially when there's plenty, you don't have to misrepresent them. I like being honest here. Okay, so let's take a look at, we've prefaced that. Let's take a look at this.
98.
Class analysis
We're so
stuff from
close.
Sarah
We're
Bomari.
so close.
In his lengthy thread,
Blight is trash. It's literally worse than
and then they'll do like a
Deathbound.
30-tweet thread basically containing the article. I don't really know what the purpose of that is. There's no need to click on the website where you might subscribe, which is the whole point of writing these things on publications. So he writes that the racist Guru Bap, for example, associates blackness with socialism, communitarianism, pacifism,
light. Okay.
and gynocracy. Gynocracy?
I don't have anything that does
means.
light except
Which is, I wonder why Bap would do that. That's crazy. A stock character in this world is the leftist, and likewise the Christian, as a weak or degenerate type who seeks to undo hierarchy or natural aristocracy. I'm not going to speak for Bat, but I do know if you look at his inner circle, he does have Christians. You just have to be good on the issues he cares about, right? Like the civilizational issues we talked about. And, who's William Wheelwright? I don't know if he's like officially part of. Yeah, they seem like they're cool. That guy's Catholic, yeah. So it's not like it's really the state of modern Christian institutions. And I would wager a guess that Christianity itself is not for Bat, but that doesn't mean that Christians categorically are his enemy. Final Boss, other people I know out there who are religious who are like pretty close with Bap, so I don't think that's ever been something that. But Bap is correct that a lot of like the Kanyean Christian stuff is in the political state of Christian institutions is bad, and any Christian worth his salt would tell you the same thing. So, someone like Stephen Wolf, for example. So. Let's take a look. I don't need to dwell on this for too long. He says, so he's this is a very interesting tweet. He says, the conservatives intellectual leaders drip with contempt for anything like labor rights or social democracy. Yeah, and we've already been over why that isn't going to reverse American decline and why that shouldn't be a main focus. And why either intentionally or unintentionally talking about that stuff, putting it front and center is shifting the focus away from the civilizational issues. Right, and in Sorab's case, right, again, as we'll see, this guy is not on the same page with us as us on immigration. But he had some other stuff. These stuff where they're all like pro New Deal. That's really not it. In other words, stop complaining about these asymmetries, Republicans. You brought them on yourself, beginning with the mindless Goldwaterian. Barry Goldwater, of course. Hostility to the New Deal. Reagan's breaking of the Eisenhower-Nixon peace between the GOP and the state. All right, look, well, basically starting in the early to mid 20th century, you had the development of the managerial state, liberal democracy, the 19th century bourgeois liberalism that existed before, which was based in red pill, shifted over to something entirely different. Okay, well, the New Deal should have been opposed. It should have been opposed. And creating the welfare state has been catastrophic for American politics. But again, these people want more of that kind of stuff. They think that's going to create racial harmony in America. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Reagan's breaking of the Eisenhower-Nixon peace between the GOP and the state. Okay, well, by the time of Reagan, it was very clear that the civil rights regime was decades in the not the works. It was decades old by that point, and Richard Hidania just continues to get worse and worse on various issues. He had a brief moment where he was being based on black crime, and he probably still is, But he's like pro-immigration now, and yeah, that's we're not doing that. So, but he did write a decent article talking about some of the things that Reagan tried to do to, albeit unsuccessfully, undo wokeness, right? Like cracking down on the civil rights law.
You could tell these like
It didn't succeed, but okay. So
anti-immigration people are like the tool that like the establishment is using to like lull conservatives back to sleep if they're trying to
the mechanism by which, not the only one, but a main one, the main legal one by which
like after
wokeness
Trump basically
is enforced upon America is civil rights law. It's not the only one. You got the groups like the ADL, SPLC, the media. Right, these are all more or less state institutions, might as well be. Yeah, was Reagan wrong to do that? I don't know what specifically he's getting at, but it just seems very silly because that was one of the only good things that Reagan did was try to crack down on the managerial state, on the woke bureaucracy. Right? Again, wokeness was not created in 2012 by Black Lives Matter. It was created long, long ago. Okay. All right, so this is some of the worst stuff in this thread. I mean, look, the Vermeulen stuff is bad, but Sorab appears to be more on side than Vermeulen. And people don't really talk about Vermeulen. Sorab's like a little more in this space. Vermeulen's like, he's a Harvard law professor, and I don't even see people dunking on him often. I think he's kind of been buck-broken a bit. He doesn't seem as, like, openly politically... I can't remember the last time someone posted. Sorab's a little more active in this space. And he's definitely dissident right adjacent, which is all the more reason to criticize him when he's out of line. So let's take a look at some of these tweets here. Much of the left is increasingly framing half the country as white nationalist, an insane thing to do, even from the point of view of the left's political interest. But there is also a serious white nationalist problem. Well, there you have it. What a mess. Is there a serious white nationalist problem? Oh, he's talking about us. He's talking about people against the Great Replacement. Okay, there we go. Good to know. Glad we could sort that out. Right, because even if you look at... I mean, look, there are people who call themselves white nationalists, and as far as I can... maybe I used that term, like, when I first got red pilled. I didn't know exactly what it meant. But I've never really used... I actually don't think I have. So that refers to a subculture I'm not part of. In large part because I think I just maximized
my
nationalism maturely
magic.
defined is about the creation of an all-white
It's just
state
agility and
somewhere.
strength now.
If that was accomplished peacefully, I mean, is there really anything morally wrong with that? No, but that gets into like national divorce and the same reasons why national divorce is, maybe worth talking about at the descriptive level, not advocating for. It's, getting into that. The reasons why national divorce isn't going to happen is because the people who rule over you are not going to let you escape, right? Until the Soul Bra city-state is created, there is no escape. We are
Soul Bra city-state.
And once you actually have the power to
donate to my
exit
city-state, and we will
from the
make
regime,
a
from the
future
empire,
utopia.
then, you're in charge. And
We're going to have Greek statues again.
So that's why it's kind of why it's not a path to power. National divorce is not a path to power. But if you want to talk about that, whatever. And the same applies to white nationalism. These are just various forms of the idea of exit, of detaching from the empire. So I've already said that. But is there a serious white nationalist problem? Right? Where are the white nationalists? They're on blogs, they're on podcasts, and they're, like 9 times out of 10 peacefully advocating for stuff that, again, it's worth talking about why diversity doesn't work and so forth. I just that's not what I'm doing in large part because I don't see a path toward that. Also, I wouldn't need a 100% white country. It's like most countries historically have had some non-white, some small minorities. That's whatever. The other issue there is that some of the advocates for white nationalism have advocated that all white people in America or whatever will live there, including liberals. And I don't think they're just talking about like liberal identitarians. There are many groups responsible for promoting the madness of leftism and controlled opposition on the right. There are Catholics responsible for that. There are Jews, there are Protestants, there are atheists, there are Muslims. There's like you can find every racial group in the left, basically, at various levels of representation. Right? It's not all equal. But the fact is there are tons of white people who are like their whole identity, their whole reason for being is basically destroying Western civilization. So, do I want to detach it? Do I want to live with these people? No, I don't. If someone's gonna
Hey,
like the
Frisk,
civilizational issues, but they're
am
like
I
kind
streaming
of liberal or
later?
whatever, other stuff.
I'm streaming
It's
now.
not the end of the world. It's not my ideology.
But oh, what the
anyways,
fuck? It's
enough of
12
that.
already.
Do we have a big problem
But
with people like that?
I
want
want
to
to finish
No,
Heaven
we don't.
first,
That's
and
the whole
then
thing. You're ceding ground to the left when you say that there is a big white knight. No, what that
And
means
then I'm
again is that
gonna
Sora doesn't like
log
that
off.
our flavor of politics, and even honestly, let's be honest, like Pat Buchanan tier stuff, the stuff that Pat Buchanan wrote. That
and
stuff
I'm
would be considered
already
white
almost
nationalism.
there.
Now he's probably
I
smart
just
want to
get
call
the
Pat Buchanan a white nationalist, but anyone who's familiar with, just go look at what I tweeted out, the beginning of Pat Buchanan's excellent book on World War II. He's talking about like the white race is in peril. Okay, is that this guy's isn't this guy like a contributing editor to the American
When can we expect the
Conservative?
Soul Hacker stream?
Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
I have
that's
it.
crazy.
I have it, but I honestly,
Anyways,
after
Jared
like
Beatty had a
the
good tweet.
disappointment
A lot of
I
these,
feel
like,
after
Natcon,
seeing
post-liberal
some of the
types
stuff
signed
from
some charter.
Persona
If
3
someone DMs me
Reload,
that, let me know,
I
because
I
I
have
pulled
a
that up. It's
modded
kinda
Persona
funny.
3
They signed some
FES.
charter over at the the American Conservative. And just to be clear,
Skeleton
again,
dude.
there are good people who write for the
And
American Conservative.
it
There's
looks
good
really
pieces that have been
fucking
published there.
good.
Happy
It
to
looks
promote a
really
good
fucking
piece when I see
good.
one. But they signed this charter that was like, this is the National Conservatism Charter, or something of the sort.
Like, it's
and if you went through
basically-
one of them was like,
Like,
racist
it's
pseudoscience.
let me
see if I can pull
let
this
me
up. I want to read
mute
it
Pat
verbatim.
real quick. Where the fuck is the mute button? All right. Like, I modded Persona 3 FES to the point that like it looks and plays about as good as this version of Persona 4 Golden on Steam. Soul Hackers 2 is alright in my opinion. It's worth a playthrough if you like these games. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't played the first Soul Hackers, but I know they're two separate things. But it is on my list. It's on my list. I do want to finish Nocturne first. And I also want to play Final Fantasy 16 because like that's like my first real Final Fantasy game that I'm gonna be finishing, hopefully. I'll be honest, I was gonna pre-order it, and then I held off. But yeah. I'm only just now finally going through SMT5, been putting it off. SMT5 is pretty great, but it is a little bit bare bones in terms of like, it feels like the skeleton of a greater story. But the gameplay is fucking great. Yeah, I bought the PS5 for Demon's Souls Remake, even though I still have a working PS3 and Demon's Souls and all that. But fuck, shit. But yeah, I really want to play that as well. I'm not like really excited to play it. Like I don't have like nostalgia value for Final Fantasy 16. But at the same time, it looks like a really good game, so I want to try it out. But Skelly dude, I don't know if you tuned in before in the past few streams, but I'm doing Izanagi only, and I'm already busted. I have like the best skills in the game already. All right. Alright, let's... Yeah, I see you're running the busted Izanagi. I've literally never fused this guy away. I've never let him go. Alright, Extreme Vessel. Do I have heavy skill? Fire. Apparently, Blade of Fury can be upgraded, but it's much worse. Like the upgraded version is much worse than the upgraded version. But yeah, let me put this space back on.
That's a good question. I would wager they don't like them. It's even, even people that... Anyways, that's enough of that. Let's continue. So this other tweet from Sarabamari, part of our work is recovering the Hispano-Catholic founding of America, which, as a priest friend reminded me tonight, enjoyed a much wider geographic spirit and cultural span than did the second Anglo founding. Okay, look, Catholic
but yeah,
Spain,
this has been
Spanish
a pretty
Empire
fun run.
Was very cool, very based. So I'm not gonna.
I'm
on Spain,
almost
what
maxing
is
out
the
on stats
driving
here.
force
I just need to get
tweeting
strength
something
up.
like this out, and keep in mind,
Free
a lot
money.
of the stuff that we're going through has been subsequently deleted. Right, so this is where
Opulent
it's
hand.
like the Forbidden Scholus was the real Paul Scholus. The Forbidden Lindy, I'm sorry, was the real Lindy. The Forbidden Nemitz, the real Nemitz. It's just oftentimes when people have their little go-off moments and delete them, that's like they're bearing their soul there. And then they're like, yeah, I need to, I'm gonna delete this, so, for optics concerns. Yeah, so the Hispanic, I mean, what's motivating that? It's a version to Anglo-America. It is anti-white. It is cloaking that in religious terms. It's also anti-Protestant, but what he's basically saying is that he feels at odds with Anglo-America. And again, these guys, their whole idea, it was a liberal founding, and that's why we have Drag Queen Story Hour. Dude, no, it's not. The liberalism of the 19th century, they would have done all sorts of, justified things to you, let's just say. If you went out and promoted any of this stuff, the left is promoting now, leftist, they probably wouldn't even need the government
Just
to do
agility.
it. Everyone just was on
For
the same
more
page.
agility,
Like, yeah, this guy needs to be
a bunch more.
redacted, basically.
I'm just gonna skip
Then
these
a lot of
random
this stuff
encounters.
was banned.
Maybe
right?
I
We had,
shouldn't.
ironically, a
Now that
smaller.
I think about it, random encounters are like the bread and butter of this
We
run.
didn't have a massive integralist bureaucracy, okay, but we were a far healthier country back then. Anyways, without getting too far into that, what else? He also wrote in and there's weird neocon stuff too with Mari that I didn't do in this thread. Maybe that could be a future thread. These people are really fun to make fun of and critique. Opposition to immigration that goes... So basically, Sorb did an article complaining about the rise of liberalism, and one of the lines in that article is opposition to immigration that goes beyond reasonable restrictions and bleeds into virulent nativism. Okay, so what are reasonable restrictions, Sorab? Right, you want some minor restrictions on immigration because it's hurting the black working class? Get out of here. No, that's making white people a minority, and that is going to turn America into something else. It's going to turn us into a different country. It's not going to make the country better. So it's going to make it worse. So. But that's nativism, so there you go. Unlike liberals, the post-liberals are taking a strong stand against racism and nativism. It's so ridiculous, man. It's so ridiculous. I'm sorry, where's the post here? Oh, you just don't want... you've got some effete opposition to child transgenderism. Okay. Well, the issue with social conservative stuff like that, like the opposition to training stuff, is it's low-hanging fruit. And as much as I against the trend stuff, it's not enough. And it often, again, is used as a substitute for civilizational politics, which was the most radical thing that Trump introduced. That's how the DeSantis people use that stuff against Trump. Say, that's what the Never Trumpers did when Trump was running. Oh, well, he's been married multiple times. He's a liberal. He's not he's not Mitt Romney. Okay, well, I'd rather have Trump than Mitt Romney, even though Mitt Romney is probably more of a goody two shoes, right? So you just got to keep in mind, I support most of the social conservative stuff. But it's absolutely used as a weapon against. I just got an interesting text message. I saw the notification. I did not open it, but I can only imagine what that was based on. Anyways,
I need to get another Falcon's Eye
that
so I
was,
can put it on Naruto.
that was Donald Trump. He's telling me I'm doing great work. So, look,
I like the idea
I'll
of
say
just
this
having
about
another one.
Trump, not the most socially.
Am I able to get one in
conservative
here?
guy, but,
Let me
I'll
check.
just say this without getting into like the Trump versus DeSantis thing. I'll say that you just have to keep in mind that the social conservative stuff can be used as a weapon from people who are not more based, right? Mitt Romney, even if he took a stand.
Okay, I have to get it in
look
Void
at it this
Quest,
way. What if
but
Mitt
I'd
Romney
rather
runs
not go
against
there.
Trump? And that's who's battling it out for the nomination. I don't know if he is. What if Mitt Romney demands banning gay marriage? He doesn't say anything about immigration, anything about crime, anything about anti-whiteness, but he demands. And he says that he's coming at Trump from the right. Well, is he at that point? Right? Again, I don't support gay
leveled
marriage,
up
but,
3 battles in a
it's
row.
a question of priorities and also just like overall, are you? I mean, my ideal president would run on like every one of the right-wing issues that like we all want, but you have to be more tactful, and actually stopping immigration is more important. So, let's scroll down here. Okay, this, I'm really not a fan of this. This actually might be the worst one, and it's because it just really signifies a disconnect from what we're about. And I'm not even saying like super far right, but like if you're someone who keeps up with the dissident right and you're good on the issues, this is so egregious. Okay, so in 2019, August of 2019, there was this news story, some Trump contractor for the DOJ that wrote some report that briefed immigration court employees. I guess this was a recurring theme, and he included a VDARE article in there. Oh no, VDARE! Right? Peter Brimlow calls himself a civic nationalist. Oh no, it's crazy. It's so far out there. And I mean, that's like, look, if you look at all of the things the dissident right has done, right, wrong, offline, really pushing things in the right direction, and ideally getting our thoughts and analysis and ideas to people who are wielding power in the state. That's it, man. That's like the golden ticket. That's how can we win? That's like with outside of some kind of divine intervention where we wake up one day and I'm president for life or something of the sort. That's like the more conceivable thing. There's a lot of good stuff happening. There are a lot of people, again, who have influential jobs and are working on the inside doing good work, who keep up with all of this stuff and are fully on the same page. People would not be horrified at the idea of a VDARE article. Right? VDARE has like a multiracial cast of writers. Oh, but they oppose immigration. I mean, they there's some degree of white advocacy there, but it's like, I don't know, it's nothing extreme. And Coulter's still syndicated there. Like, Steve Saylor, right? These are people that we don't want the immigration court employees reading like Ann Coulter and Steve Saylor. Plenty of other great, James Kirkpatrick, great people, but it's like really ridiculous. Because Compact Mag actually published something on Steve Saylor too, so was Steve Saylor, is it unacceptable for anyone to read Steve Saylor? I just don't get it. So, I mean, the tweet here is, and again, there were multiple news articles condemning this, and I mean, I don't know, maybe the VDARE to the White House, pipeline was cut off. I don't really know behind the scenes what happened there. I never actually asked Mr. Brimlow about that. Great guy, Peter and Lydia, excellent people. Just for the record. But so what did Sorbamari tweet and then I believe subsequently delete? Trafficking in VDARE material is utterly unacceptable. So is using this material via a government email address, no less, to shape policy. I'm the first to defend decent men against bogus race allegations. JD Vance, Rich Lowry. Rich Lowry, okay. This is something else. So what he's basically saying is, as long as you're not actually racist, and who knows what that word even means, particularly wielded by someone like him, he'll defend you, right, against fake allegations. But yes, the source is the SPLC. I've gone after the SPLC in the past for smearing good people. I'll do it again when necessary. But this is a matter of conscience for me. VDARE is loathsome. Sharing its material enthusiastically is a red line. Wow. Okay. I mean, again, when you look at what VDARE actually is, and I'm not trying to say VDARE isn't right-wing enough. They publish great analysis, great articles. I love VDare, and I love the people there. But again, of all of the stuff right of center that you could like object to, it's not like the Amarna Forum was being cited in the immigration courts, and he's like, this is unacceptable. That'd be a little more understandable from his perspective, but that's not to disavow the Amarna Forum, but we all know various degrees of extreme here. Let me take a look. Sorry, 1 second. Let's keep going here. Alright, so that's enough on Sorab. I mean, again, if you don't want something like VDare, it doesn't have to be VDare proper, to be influencing those ideas, which again is just immigration restriction, to be influencing the people who are making decisions on immigration in the federal government. I'm sorry, we're just not on the same side. Now, Sorab's deleted these tweets, but I think he just deleted them because he's been attacked for them, right? Because look, the average person in MAGA world, there are a lot of people who like VDare and even more, publicly right-wing stuff, but in private. So there's this kind of sense of being against cancel culture and not being a total insufferable nerd about like, oh, this is bad. Like, if Sorab Amari wasn't doing any of this stuff and he wanted to write something critical of immigration or whatever for VDare, I'm sure they'd publish him, right? They wouldn't be like, you're brown, you can't do that, immigrant. No, come on, man. It's nothing like that. They published John Derbyshire. John Derbyshire is married to, a Chinese woman. So it's, okay, that's its own thing. But again, it's of all the websites in the dissident right to take issue with VDare, pretty sensible. So. All right, well, we've got Patrick Deneen, and some of these guys, again, they'll say stuff that I think's okay, but overall, I just don't think their worldview is good. I'm not gonna stoop to the level of personal insults. I'm not posting these people's home addresses, right? So just putting things in perspective. If you're in this public space, you deserve to be critiqued. Not deserved, but like that people critique you, they disagree with you. That's just what's being done. So don't punch right. Or, no one's actually saying that, but I'm just pointing out that there might be people. There are people I like who have said okay things about these people. Alex Kashuda is pretty based, not just because she had me on her podcast, but I like her podcast. It's an interesting mix of, the more right-wing think tank types and good dissident right Twitter accounts. Like, who she had on? Academic Age. She's had, like, everyone on. Nightmare Vision. So, I listened to Deneen's episode with her, and I found myself agreeing with some things. But again, when you look into some of this stuff, if it was Deneen on its own, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. I mean, there's serious worldview differences exist between me and him. But when it comes to the people he's in cahoots with, it's a little more questionable. There's someone I actually didn't include in this thread, Chad Pecknold, who, again, there are probably worldview differences between me and him, but I've seen him defend immigration restriction, and, he's definitely coming at it from a super trad-cath perspective. And look, I'm Catholic, but I became very right-wing long before I returned to the church, so it's not. I don't think my views are out of line with what Catholics, a few hundred years ago or 100 years ago, probably would think. I've read, what the church has taught about race and whatever. It's a lot different than what it says now, of course, in the past. But regardless, I don't feel the need. I don't filter my politics through, like, I'm not. Some people, they start with like Catholicism, and then their politics, it's like super political Catholicism. I just don't come at it from that angle. There can be overlap, right? Again, I promote Christianity, I promote religion, sure, but if they're gonna, there's just a strain where they're socially conservative, but they're bad on the racial issues, and they say you're going to hell for wanting, not to be replaced by throat rollers. I'm not sympathetic to that stuff. So, but someone like Chad Pecknold, he's part of this post-liberal order with these guys. He's in cahoots with them, but I think he means well. And again, he's for support for immigration restriction. So I don't know if that's a central thing for him. Whatever. I try to be charitable here, but I think maybe I'm being a little too charitable, so I'll stop. So in an interview with Zeit, Patrick Deneen, professor at the University of Notre Dame, author of Why Liberalism Failed, he wrote that racism was and is a problem, a very big problem, because it's never been adequately addressed, and nor do I think it will be improved in the way it's being pursued today. Okay, well, if we can agree that beating down white people and that inflaming and encouraging the pettiest and most resentful forms of minority ethno-narcissism is not actually a good path towards, healing race relations to the extent that that's even the goal or possible. Okay, well, we can agree there, but racism was and is a problem. Yeah, that's just not going to cut it. If you think that, the only racism that's a problem these days is racism against white people, and I don't even like using the term racism because it's just so charged. If you're going to go on OAN or something and sell this stuff to normicons, maybe that's a fine way to do it, but we really just have to get past the point where we're thinking in this civil rights era mindset that says that racism is the penultimate evil, right? It's been really a dead horse. It's been beaten into oblivion, but the idea of calling the Democrats the real racists, that really just reveals the extent to which the right's mind has been colonized by leftist morality. And eventually you're just going to have to detach. You're going to have to say, I'm just going to find another way to view the world. And that can be scary. That can be scary for people because especially boomers and, a lot of people who've been raised to believe that, if you say, I don't really care about whether or not I'm racist, what is determined as racism, and that doesn't mean you have to just categorically hate people because they're different or something of that nature. So in that same Zeit interview, Janine echoes Sorb's support for class-based politics. You believe that the racial divide is first and foremost an economic divide. Yeah, he does say that. So it's all economics, it's not race. Don't talk about race. Let's see. He's saying that class-based economics would help white blue-collar workers, also African Americans and Hispanics. Okay. And look, some of the stuff he's talking about, shorter lifespans, fewer prospects for education. Well, actually, I don't know about fewer prospects for education. Is that something that is hurting minorities? Is that hurting the working class? I don't know. I think it's easier for minorities than ever to get into college. And if you're going to talk about, even the way you phrase it, I don't know. Shorter lifespans, there's something to be said for that. Again, we've already talked about how the country's been hollowed out by globalism. But Africans and Hispanics, blacks and Hispanics, they vote to varying degrees, but largely the majority of each group vote for the Democrats, and they do so because they're getting stuff from them. They're getting handouts, they're getting welfare, they're getting preferential treatment, their grievances are being catered to. So, it's a funny anecdote. I remember Carlsbad pointing this out. I wasn't even aware of it. Barack Obama loves Why Liberalism Failed. That to me is just, I don't want to guilt by association, but if and when I write a book, I really hope Obama hates it. I hope he hates it. I hope he probably wouldn't read it. I hope he reads it and he hates it when I write it. All right, so the Murray thing is interesting here. Scott wrote an article critiquing an article Deneen wrote critiquing Douglas Murray. So we're really getting into the weeds. But let's see. So Deneen wrote a lengthy piece critiquing Douglas Murray, his idea of Western civilization. I haven't read the whole thing. There might be things that Deneen gets right because at the end of the day, Douglas Murray isn't like super good on the issues either. He might be good on some. He was behind those attacks on Pedro, calling him anti-Semitic for making fun of quote-unquote neocon goblin physiognomy, which was clearly arracial and had nothing to do with any ethno-religious groups, physiognomy, or anything of the sort. But so I'm not. Look, there's plenty of good critiques of Murray. I'll just say that right here and there. But it's very clear that Deneen is taking issue with. He keeps putting. He says that what Douglas Murray says. Let's see. The West at various points, according to Douglas Murray in The War on the West, Deneen writes that Murray writes that the West at various points can be summed up as the Judeo-Christian tradition. Okay, well, that's a concept that has existed for, 2% of Western civilization's history, 1%. So It's kind of an interesting thing to define it all as. Cathedrals in European cities with medieval origins. Okay, let's go. The Enlightenment, mixed bag. Especially toleration, reason, and the separation of church and state. Okay, well, that's also a relatively recent thing in Western history. Liberalism, especially civil rights, religious toleration, and artistic freedom. That's a very recent thing, and that is really a bad thing. Capitalism, true to some extent. Whiteness, indeed, in the concluding pages of the book, so Janine points out that Murray offers praise to the contributions of quote-unquote whites, which then gradually becomes white Western and then simply Western. I mean, I don't know if there's any way that you can read that. He threw that in there to try to basically imply that Murray is racist. And maybe that's a critical read, maybe that isn't fair. But when you look at the people he's in cahoots with and how his politics are all about getting you to just think about class and not about race. Unless you're promoting racial justice, by the way. Yeah, that's not going to work. So he's deeply concerned about racism. Yeah. So he's saying that, Janine writes that African Americans, Hispanics, and white working classes are losing under structural liberalism. But this is why the class thing falls apart, because look, the left's try, even if you want to point to some, this globalist form of political economy that has been responsible for immigrants taking jobs. I don't know if he's even saying that. He probably favors some form of immigration restriction for economic reasons, which is not the best reason, but it's something. Outsourcing that's hollowed out the industry. We've talked about this in this space. Regardless, though, that's not the animating force of the left. The animating force of the left is not beating down. This is like a quasi-Marxist argument. The idea that the left is all about beating down the working man, the black working man, the Hispanic, and the white working class. But the Hispanic and black working class. I mean, that
just sounds like fucking
part of the Democratic Party, right? They're giving them free stuff. If you want to make the case that getting a population like hooked on welfare and therefore you don't have family structures, all right. I mean, I get that to some extent, but that just really isn't what the left is thinking that they're doing. When the left is going out and they're saying we're doing politics, it's screw you white people, screw you traditional Christians, screw you men, right? Screw you traditionally minded women, homemakers. That's kind of what they're doing. Anti-white animus is really the driving force. For the left, it is not anti-working class animus. Because again, the way that the left talks about working class white people, it's both classist and racist, but they're not committed to classism in that regard because they won't tolerate any critique of poor black people, right? They want you barred from society if you make fun of, the state of black people in the ghetto or something of that sort. So when they say all those dumb Republicans, and basically what Adrian Mule said, that, they need to be eliminated, flyover country, types, whatever. That's a racial, it's for a specific type of white people. Also, the left doesn't limit their animus towards white people to just working class people. So yeah, it's really not the right lens to look at things through. Yeah, we've talked about that. Don't talk about race unless you're talking about how we need racial justice. On Alex Kashuda's podcast, Patrick Deneen did say we need racial justice. All right, well, we're just, again, that isn't going to work. We can't do that. We've been over before the stuff that Janine wrote in response to Lomez's perfectly reasonable article in First Things titled, "What is the Longhouse?" He wrote, "Disappointed doesn't quite capture my response to the First Things publishing a Nietzsche-light article by a Twitter anon. The justified opposition to wokeism increasingly dominating the mainstream right is in danger of descending into very dark places. Oh no, we might stop looking at things. We might actually understand what we're up against, and we might actually understand what made America, and more broadly the West, even, antiquity, great. And that does entail an understanding of identity that clashes with the liberals, with the post-liberals, and the normicons. So, yeah. But they don't want it to go there, right?
99 on everything except strength. Fucking nice.
Of the sort. So, that's basically it. So at the end, I offered some thoughts. Common good conservatism. Definitions of the common good are going to vary. They're going to be different. And You know, with people like, do you want people like these wielding state power to pursue the common good? The common good case for racial justice, for quasi-Marxist class analysis, for quote-unquote anti-racism, right? For, I don't know, disrupting conspiracy theorists. It's very ridiculous. So that has been the case against the post-liberals. If anyone has anything to say, I could use a break from talking. So I will let a few people speak. And also, if you're pro-post-liberal, I want to hear from you even more. Right? If you're thinking, I've offered a few people a chance to speak. Ready to hear you out. So, all right, we will let Matthew Pearson speak. I'm just going to bring you guys in one by one, not really as co-host, just to kind of hear what you guys have to say and then swap people out. So.
3 of them. Don't give up now, okay?
Hello, Mr. Pearson.
Hey, can you hear me? Okay,
yep.
Awesome. Yeah, I just wanted to, I'll be brief and I'll be quick so everyone can get their word in. Just wanted to start off though by saying, Patrick, huge fan. Thank you for letting me speak. I appreciate it. I just wanted to make a few comments. First off, I appreciate I'm a big Stephen Wolf fan, so I appreciate the Wolf shout out there. He's a very solid guy, so it's awesome to see you guys interacting. Part of what you were saying that I thought of, that I found interesting is, it seems like a lot of these post-liberal guys, I noticed this a lot, they're primarily Catholic converts or immigrants, which I find very interesting because when you look at the U.S., and I also like how you're touching on like white nationalist rhetoric, but like the U.S. isn't like necessarily like a white nation. I would argue it's more so an Anglo-Protestant nation. If you read someone like Eric Kaufman, he talks about this concept of Anglo-conformity, which obviously is probably an easier thing for Europeans to do, but I digress. But it just seems like that would probably explain away a lot of the post-liberals' huge like push for mass immigration, is they don't really value, and you saw this with Vermeil, is that they don't really value America's historically Anglo-Protestant conception, and you don't even need to be a Protestant to value that, because you read like Pat Buchanan, he's a traditionalist Catholic, and he very clearly is okay with that concept as well, and just the idea that like what America is as a historic nation. And I don't know where I'm getting at though, but I just that was just what was that was just what was on my mind as well. And then like also the counter signaling of like the dissident right, it just, I don't know, it's a little bit silly, and especially I saw this a little bit on more so Christian Twitter than right-wing Twitter, but there are a lot of people who were like, back when people like BAP and like H.P. Lovecraft were talking about like, oh, reduce have more abortions because then less black babies, because then less crime, yada yada yada. When that was happening, I did not see a single Christian on the dissident right like come out and be like, oh yeah, I agree with those guys. But all of us were scolded and being like, make sure you denounce this, or be very careful with your involvements here, because you need to make sure that you don't become like your allies and that. And like nobody was saying that stuff on the Christian dissident right. Everyone very clearly, like there's a very clear Christian aspect to this that doesn't require us to, sacrifice that kind of. But I just the counter signaling, especially from the post liberals, is definitely annoying, because does seem to be like they kind of adopt a less moral framework in that they're always scared that racism is around every corner. So yeah, that's all I got though. I'll let everyone else speak. But that's just my 2 cents, man. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you for speaking. I would agree. That's a good point. It really is there's some anti-white animus involved in this stuff, but it really is an anti-Anglo, anti-WASP sentiment that motivates a lot of this stuff, and it's no good, right? Yeah, if you're a Catholic, you should be like Pat Buchanan, basically, in alignment with historic America. That doesn't mean you have to, convert to Protestantism or something of the sort. But it's funny. I'm like entirely of Irish descent. I obviously knew that growing up, but the idea I'm trying to remember. I was thinking the other day of trying to remember when I realized that there ever was like. Maybe I learned it in high school, it just didn't make much of an impression, but I mean, the internecine stuff between white ethnics and Anglos, Protestants, and Catholics, that just wasn't like an organic thing in the part of the country I grew up in. Obviously, I was around Protestants, not like I lived in a Catholic enclave. Upper middle class in Northern Virginia. I had a friend who was Protestant, and I was aware it's like a different way of doing Christianity. I remember he came to mass with us once, and he like kind of thought it was weird, but it was the idea that, so I don't know. So yeah, it's weird when people who Adrian Vermeule, I mean, I don't know what his ancestry is. He's got his name sounds like it's like English, isn't it? Vermeule? No, maybe that isn't English. What is it? Let's see. His name's like Adrian Comstock. I don't know. Some parts of his name sound name origin. Vermeule, Holland. Okay. So I mean, it's like this. I don't know. That's not really Isle Island stuff. So it's he has the weirdest origin story, and a lot of people have called him the Fed. I don't know. There's something quite possibly to that. Where with Sora Bamari, I mean, I think you have the more typical first generation aversion to kind of nativism because you feel that immigration restriction means he views it as fewer people like him. But you can be non-white and like an immigrant of immigrant descent and understand that. Look, it doesn't mean the people, your group. Your ethnic group is like bad. That's not a position I really have. Different groups have different propensities for civilization and maybe crime and stuff like that. Sure, it's just that's why I really like focusing. I talked about this on the most recent episode of my show with Sean Last. Is just what the data says about what societies that become increasingly diverse look like. It just isn't a good model. I think that's really the easiest way to sell some of this stuff. To hit on some of this stuff is it just isn't a good model, right? It's not contingent on the various groups being bad. It's just we can't all live together, or we can. It's just not going to be good in the same way that America was once good. But there are all other groups that again are more inclined towards criminality and evil. Even you can look at the tweets that Elon Musk replies to on Twitter real quick. So very good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay, thank you for that. Matthew, all right. I'm gonna bring up. We'll bring up PJT here. Hello, how's it going?
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. I just want to make a point. I'm not trying to do like a real hypocrites thing here, a real racist or whatever, but I've just always found it amusing that Vermeule and some of these other folks use the term integralism, when if you look at the movements that they're basing that on, I think that they would find a lot of these groups like Portugal, Brazil, wherever else pretty disgusting. And I think that if you dropped any of these guys, especially Vermeule, into like 1930s, let's say Engelbert Dollfuss's Austria, which is what I think of an integralist, they'd probably just end up getting beaten up and considered like a social democrat at best. So it's very funny to me that they use these terms for historically pretty right-wing groups, but they're actually at best social libs.
Yeah, well said. Like I said before, I'm not the most well-versed in the history of integralism proper, but it is good to point out that historical integralism is probably something, they would probably just be like, what are you talking about, dude? Absolutely. And you know what's crazy? Pardon me. I'm not going to say, I got to be careful with what I say here, but I know someone from Europe who's involved in Catholic stuff, like right-wing Catholic stuff, but not even just like in a like in his real world, like what he does is like rooted in that world. I won't say what country he's from. But I met this guy when he was, visiting America, when he passed, we'll say. And we're talking, and I was kind of complaining about the state of political Catholicism in America. I'm like, if I go to church in Arlington, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I don't expect, like, the homily to be, like, explicitly right-wing, like, let's go, Trump. Well, yeah, obviously it did. But, at the very least, just having it be, like, traditional Christianity and, like, incorporating lib stuff. But if I go into DC for a mass, like it's every church I've been to in DC, it's like in most cases it's been like strong lib, like immigrant, like racial harmony lib stuff about whatever. So I was kind of lamenting. It's like it's lame. I crossed the bridge and it's I'm just being browbeaten with woke propaganda basically. Anyways, and he was like, yeah, in America everything's crazy. The state is bad. And he was telling me about the what the Catholics he knows. And again, it's not just like fringe dis and right people. It's like he's like very active in the Catholic world. And when we're talking about some of the problems we have in America, like, some groups getting along so well with everyone else, and he was telling me like, well, actually, like the traditional Catholic promotion of that would be like peaceful separation, sending them back to peacefully sending them back, repatriating them to Africa. I was like, really? I was like, I don't know if that's what the Catholic Church teaches. He's like, well, if you go far back enough in the teachings, and a lot of European countries, we still believe that. I was like, I'll take your word for it. But yeah, there's like traditional Catholicism that is very different, very different. Again, even like the Pat Buchanan stuff to the reactionary, like the NRX, going back to the Maestro, and like even the actual first integralists, I think you're saying, that's just wildly different than what these guys are about. They're just very anomalous and have suspect motivations. So very good.
Thank you, Patrick.
You got it. Thank you. All right, I'll take a few more here. All right, Sayla Icarus. Let me peruse your profile here. I need to be. I don't know if someone could be a post-liberal and they could ambush me with some really good post-liberal talking points. I
gotta fight this fucking thing.
Take a look here. Okay.
What is?
Looks like Eudaimonia deleted his tweets, which I mean, what's even the point? I mean, they were not good. Tweets. They weren't good critiques.
So wind knocks it down.
Why don't you?
Fire does more damage.
That's what these guys
Ice
all
does
do.
more
They
damage.
say they go
Elect
off.
does more damage.
They have their little go-off moments, and people always screenshot them, and then they delete them. Yeah, I guess he's on a real leash. Real leash, one might say. Not the only person who's been on a leash.
Now, what could you be weak to? Ooh, this enemy's weak. One enemy to go. Keep it up.
All right. Hello, Sayla.
You hit the enemy's weakness.
Should we show him who's
Hey,
boss?
Patrick. I wanted to ask you, a bit more confrontational of a question, not too much, but
okay.
How do you feel about a tiered immigration system?
In what sense?
In the sense that, basically, I think for better or worse, it's difficult to shut off immigration totally, and I think it has certain positive byproducts, and I think you can sort of, keep most of the upside and minimize the downside by creating a tiered system where basically it's not like, oh, you come to the United States and you have a kid, and that kid becomes American, right? Or, where there's some sort of continuity or some tiered system where it's understood that you're not, a complete citizen immediately or whatnot, or there's some sort of stopgaps there.
I mean, look, if it would reduce the numbers, maybe I would support it. I don't know, but that's not really ideal. I'm not really thinking in those terms. And once people get here, we're seeing this now, even if they aren't citizens, that's always going to be a cause for leftists to capitalize on. That's always going to be a fifth column that's going to be resentful because they're not being legally treated as citizens because they're not. I just see too many parallels between that and illegals, right? Some people are going to come along and say, well, these people deserve to be citizens just as much as the rest of us. So I don't know. And we've already had time. There's the demographic issues are still there. The effects on communities, on neighborhoods, as revealed by most famously Robert Putnam in his study A Pluribus Unum, those are still going to be there, regardless of the legal status. So, I mean, like if you're doing that and it's cutting legal immigration numbers in half, which would include the people who are here not as immigrants. I mean, maybe hypothetically, but that's really not ideal. Now, look, ending immigration altogether forever, kind of an ambitious goal, of course. But I think it's fine with setting the ideal as long as you're not LARPy and autistic about it. As long as you understand that sometimes you have to make compromises in maybe work incrementally or whatever else. Like, would I favor an immigration moratorium? Sure. would I favor net negative immigration? Yeah, that would be even better because a certain number of people leave the country every year. So net zero means you only bring in roughly the same amount as the people that you can predict will leave the country in that year. So there are probably always going to be better versions of something until you reach that ideal. The question is, and I mean, even immigration hawks will talk about compromise deals, right? Like if you did, I don't want to throw the wrong thing out there and get called out for it, but there are hypothetical trade-offs that you could make. Here's one example, which would never happen, but would you be willing to grant amnesty to 100 illegal immigrants in exchange for fully funding the border wall, ending chain migration, ending the diversity lottery? I mean, doing all sorts of stuff like this. Yeah, absolutely. That would be, what, 100 people? Of course. So beyond that, at what point a compromise would be worthwhile or not worthwhile is up for debate. But I mean, generally speaking, I don't. If what you proposed solved any problems, I don't think it really gets to the core of the matter. So I would just favor an immigration moratorium. And we're at the point where that's something that you can advocate for and not be totally blackballed by the right. And I mean, that doesn't matter for me. I'm independent. I'm free. But for people who are trying to get stuff done, younger people who are trying to do the more conventional route, again, many friends who are doing that, probably people listening to the space just based on what I'm looking at. So, yeah, I just think, I'm going with the immigration moratorium.
All right, that's fair. And then, second point, real quick. You mentioned, demographic change, and I think sort of the big elephant in the room there is, people just don't seem to want to have kids. Is there any policy prescriptions? I think one that I sort of thought was interesting for a long time and also solved a lot of other dysfunctional issues of modern American society is sort of to try to
I don't know.
Four cities, whether it's through tax policy or something of the sort.
It's late here in America, so
It is for the top sort of decile of Americans to emigrate to these coastal cities and completely leave a dearth in local communities and emigrate somewhere where you're dating people
I've
you
been
have a
here,
shared network with,
Monty.
etc. Cities are the great purveyors of sin and whatnot.
Samarakarm.
Interested in any thoughts you might have.
Yeah, well, I like Spangel's idea of the cities as like Hugh Shredder's cities are where smart people go to not have kids and their genes don't get passed along. There's definitely some truth to that. I'm not one of these crush the urbanite types. I've lived in cities most of my life, but yeah, I mean, there's some problems to be discussed, sure. I mean, with regard to TFR,
This is
total
plus 10
fertility
stats
rate,
on everything, right?
I don't want to say it's a mystery, but
Plus 5.
When you talk, I'm not like morally opposed to trying to subsidize natalism, but childbirth. But I just don't know if it really works. Hungary spent, I don't have the numbers on hand, but was it 5% of its GDP 1 year, maybe for multiple years, to try to encourage its people to have more kids? And the TFR didn't grow by that much. And if you actually look at who has the most kids in America, the people at the lower end of the income bracket have far more kids than people at the middle. So I'm not.
All right.
I mean, maybe if things were better economically.
Let's finish up Heaven,
really just
and then I
think,
can
like,
go to bed.
feminism's a bigger. Feminism and the decline of the community, I think, are bigger factors. That's really just how I see it.
Oh, I needed
I
to
think
be
that,
up early tomorrow,
Social
huh?
capital continues to decline. How do you meet a woman? Right?
or
How do you
I
meet
guess
a woman?
today.
If you're a woman, how do you meet a man?
Agree, totally.
It's a lot harder. And if you're someone who's in this space and you have more right wing, maybe traditionalist in some sense views, the type of woman that you're going to be interested in, or that would even be interested in you based on your values, is going to be a lot smaller. So I think we need to think bigger when it comes to TFR. Also, we don't want to be in a position where we're not going to breed our way out of decline. People should get married and have kids. Don't marry libtards. I don't know if anyone saw the Hunter Avalon stuff. I'm not going to talk about it. It's really gross. Don't marry a libtard. Don't be a libtard yourself. Even better advice. But yeah, it's no. I mean, obviously, family formation is a big part of civilization, but I just don't think that we can look to that as kind of breeding Olympics to get ourselves out of that. But it is a problem.
If we can discern his intentions, perhaps we can somehow
All
deal
right,
with
take
him.
care.
All right, thank you. All right, we will let Ace speak.
People needing to be saved.
Hey, can you hear me?
That's
Oh yeah,
I can.
the Hunter
Hey, what's
Avalon
up,
stuff
man?
is pretty
I was
funny.
gonna share this. I don't know
Didn't he
if
get cucked by a black dude?
but I don't know the lore on the NatCon Compact split. I was curious if you saw that is an authentic or a manufactured rivalry between the two factions.
We must pull his.
I've had people tell me about that. I think it's really funny. I don't really know too much about it, but I think when you look at what the NatCon people advocate for and the post-liberal people advocate for, there are some differences there. Now, again, I'm not part of either camp, just to be very clear. But I think it's probably more trying to compete. It's like nerd political disagreements. Maybe Hazoni wrote an article that Sora found totally unacceptable. But I also do think it's, these people, they have political projects. It's not like just an Anon going on Twitter and outlining his heartfelt
Yeah, it's not
worldview.
surprising from a guy
These
who
people,
was
their
turned left wing
brands
by
are
Vouch.
obviously tied
Yeah, imagine
to
like looking at
their
a fat
political
slob
projects.
like Vouch and being
So
like,
there is kind of a
yeah,
sense
this
of
is the guy that'll
competition. Just kind of
inform
in the same
my
space.
worldview.
I don't remember what the exact critiques are. I think it was probably, if I remember, like Nate Hockman maybe said was critiquing the post-liberals because they're anti-American. That's probably kind of the spirit of it. I don't know if it's manufactured, but I mean, I don't think. I should ask around. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't think they're probably enemies. I mean, they align on a lot of stuff that we probably don't align on. So.
Nice. And also, what kind of guitar do you own?
I have a Fender Stratocaster, but for the longest time I had a Schecter, because I used to only want to play metal. A Schecter Griffin, I think, was just like a starter Schecter. But yeah, I have a Stratocaster that I should frankly play more. You play guitar too, right? What do you play?
I'm a savior.
Oh, not consistently at all. Just
okay.
My dad's got an SG and also a Strat.
Okay, nice.
But you got to do those guitar streams, man.
Thank you. Yeah, those are fun once upon a time. Maybe we'll do that at some point.
All right. Well, thank you, man.
Yeah, for sure. Good stuff.
Don't trust this guy speaking. He's a snake in the grass.
All right. I'm not gonna. What time is it? 1:11. Okay. So if you're not currently a speaker, unless I know you, maybe we're mutuals or something. Probably not. Probably not going to happen.
Well, let me put a
but everyone
smiley
who's
face.
requested so far, I'll do my best to let you guys get a word in here.
I don't want to speak.
Okay, well, if you've already requested, you're good. All right, hello, Alan. At Ralph Lauren Trad.
Yes. What's up, Patrick? How you doing?
What was that about?
I'm doing well, man.
Yeah, so I'd consider myself a bit of a post-liberal. Maybe not in the sense of Vermeil and
DC speak.
Such. But I will like.
What?
I would say like just how PJT stuff. Yeah, I'll consider myself like the older integralists. Like they have nothing in common with what's being promoted right now.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So, and also like to point out that there's like differences. So you have called Vermeil Tradcath, and he is not a Tradcath. He has clarified that before.
What's up?
Okay. So he does not follow the traditional teaching of the church. He follows more of like the newer interpretations.
Yeah, the term Tradcath, I think, gets thrown around. There probably is closer to a codified definition of that, and then there's the kind of the colloquial usage of the term, which
yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Which I was using that, but yeah, that's fair to say. So would you consider a Tradcath someone who's like pre-Vatican II? Or
yes, the broader term, yes. But for me, Tradcath is basically that just looks into like the older teachings, like because even then, like there's still things that just like kind of just taper off like just naturally. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to say that he's pretty modern in his political Catholicism.
Yes, and also is theological. So he attends a liberal parish. Like that's literally what they. That's
really?
Yeah.
Because that's hilarious. Because my take on these guys is
maybe I should replace.
It's like there's. I guess it's probably not even true to some extent. My take on these guys is like, okay, they're socially conservative, meaning they're against gay marriage, they're against the LGBT stuff. We're going through as far as I'm concerned. And of course, I'm against that stuff as well. But you know, if you're going to be liberal on the other issues, which are probably more pressing, the trans kid stuff is pretty pressing. But you know, immigration, crime, like the race stuff, yeah. So. But apparently, he goes to a liberal parish, so maybe they're not even that conservative or right.
So yeah, so it's kind of like they are still conservative, but it's not like it's like just really not like social democracy. So it's like
okay,
right of center social conservative. So like they'll still like be like very I guess they'll say they're against LGBT, but they're still like want dialogues, like even though that shouldn't even be in the picture.
Yeah. Again, there's this kind of sense of, look, I know that like maybe the traditional teaching isn't this, but from what I've read in like the catechism, yeah, you're not supposed to hate gay people, but you know, you can never sign off on those acts, and the people who are of that inclination are expected to be chaste.
Yes, well, it's actually one of the most gravest errors. So it shouldn't even be like discussed. Like there's no discussion. There should be no compromise on it. It's like it's pretty much like abortion, but it's not treated as on the same plan.
Yeah, and then you get to like the extreme end of the spectrum with what James Martin, entirely noxious figure, where I mean their thing is basically it just, you know, you should accept it. I don't know if he's I've seen this stuff with in there are bishops and priests in Germany who are like blessing same-sex unions. It's not, they can't fully provide the sacrament of marriage, but it's clear that there is a push towards that stuff. So any position on that other than categorical rejection is not taking it far enough.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and I would also like to point out that a lot of these people are converts, and there's really no clear I guess view on how they propped up. So like where they come from and like how did they get acceptance just like so easily without any I guess just questioning like why. Like usually like when you're a convert you are basically you're not really allowed to be giving discussions and lecturing about Catholicism and I guess just leading any movements really. So that's really interesting.
Good to know. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, good stuff. We've got a few more here. We've got reconstructed Jersey Blue at Big NJ Respected. We've got some New Jersey representation.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. All right, thanks for having me on. So I think I'm going to be the first person to do this. I'm going to do a qualified shilling for the current post-liberals. So like, I'll be the I'll be the bad guy for tonight. So
let's hear it.
So I know like I run like very similar like DC Catholic circles with a lot of these guys, and so that like they're like I think their sincerity is pretty.
Power of what spells?
Yeah, you can't really,
elect spells?
It's pretty good. And I think one of their main kind of focuses of critique is the, I guess what they would call the right liberals. So that's currently like the, I guess like the neocons, like the more like, you could say establishment guys. So like the Mike Pence's, the Rick Ronalds, guys with the very like milquetoast, like kind of like lukewarm take on like the role of like religion and politics. So a lot of these guys are, like, again, very Catholic in worldview, so that's kind of the main focus. It's kind of like bringing that sort of like totalizing, kind of like the original like integralism is like the Catholic worldview is like is the main prism from which you view everything, and they're kind of like that's how they're seeing it, and they're punching right in the sense that they're attacking, you know, like the current establishment guys that are like relatively. Again, like relatively milquetoast and kind of like bland on the religious question, and so I think if they do us a real good by attacking that, because they move the conversation out of like this sort of like this sort of like very kind of vague state religiosity we have, and they move us like slightly more right So I would agree with you that they're kind of undeveloped on like the immigration stuff or like the
right,
or you know, like the crime stuff. But I think they do like a genuine service to, I guess, conservatism in the country to the movement. Anyway, what I'm saying is get in the long house.
Yeah, look, I mean, part of the reason why I think it's good to do these threads is because I think you do have younger people who recognize that the more I guess like the David French conservatism is a problem. I mean, I never was interested in that. I basically went straight from somewhat apolitical but interested in things to like far dissident right. So I never had like a college Republicans phase or even like a Republican phase prior to Trump. So I have a different perspective on things. But yeah, look, I think there probably are some younger guys who, you know, get some of the stuff, get that, yeah, the government should ban, like, the trans stuff, the gay stuff, all of that. Okay. But it really isn't enough. It doesn't need to stop there. And that's, I think we're on the same page about that. The point is that it's good to point out the issues with the people in question and what they profess, just so that the well-intentioned, because it's the whole thing, the issue with conservatism is in the mainstream forums, it leads people astray. So that's why it's all the more reason to do this. You know, when I posted the first thing I linked in here, the post-liberal boy summer, I actually just noticed this before. Let me try to find it. I've pinned like 30 tweets in here. Let me pin it. Let me share it again. So when I shared this from the American Post-Liberal, I clicked on the American Post-Liberal and I saw that the account is following me. And I was like, okay, so it's probably a younger person who runs this, who is also paying attention to dissident rights stuff. Look, I mean, if you want to be, I just don't think that as long as the people I've outlined are involved, you're going to make it based, because they clearly don't want it to be based. If you want to be, you know, if you're doing like younger conservative stuff and you want it to be based, I just don't know if you're going to be able to be part of the post-liberal.
Dodge! Okay.
So I wouldn't rule out that they're well-intentioned.
Okay, we're fine.
I would say naive, younger, right-wing types involved in this stuff. But, you know, it's like whatever good there is in post-liberalism, which, again, is just this basic point that, like, yeah, you should use the state to ban bad things. Okay, you can take that and you can, you know, that's what we're doing. And, like, I don't know, honestly, paleoconservatism is, there's better stuff out there that also offers that. I also don't think that refuting David French a million times is necessary, because I think most like people in MAGA already are on the same page there. If people want to make the point that there are no value-neutral institutions and that someone's ideology will always be guiding things, that's good. I just don't think it's the most pressing, necessary thing. I think it's just like a very basic idea that the only people who don't get are never going to get. So. Anyways, thank you for calling in. Good to hear from you. Got a few more speakers here. Let me take a look. That Neocon guy, PNAC, PNAC Street Gang, never called in. Neither did Eudaimonia. That's the thing. I would
has
have
no
a good
weakness.
faith debate with
That's
Eudaimonia.
insane, actually.
Someone like that, you know, despite the disagreements, despite really not liking basically anything I've seen from him, if he came in here, I would be a good faith debate. As tempting as it would be to make fun of him.
It's Ice again, really? I can't do anything there, guys.
Someone, I leave it up to them what kind of tone or level of intensity they want it to be. It would be more entertaining if I had just roasted him, but, you know. Good faith gang here. Alright, hello, Jam Night Runner. What's on your mind? You're muted. Hello? They took him out. That's crazy. This soundboard's funny. They got a kangaroo sound? What applicability would that have? I'm just trying to think of a context where that would be relevant. Okay.
Bruh.
You use that when someone isn't speaking in this space.
That's funny.
Alright, I mean, if he wants to... Alright, Fernando. Oh, this guy started this to tell you to stop being a dumbass and read a book. I remember that bio. He, despite not following me, has enjoyed many a space of mine and requested speaker. All right, Fernando, what's going on?
Hi, I just wanted to ask, do you think this is organic or is it like AstroTurf, this whole post-liberal phenomenon? Because I've never really, I just saw the meme recently, and I don't know anyone on the Rushmore, and like I only know Knowles and the
Eudaimonia, I believe, the Greek word for happiness.
That's shoe on head's boyfriend.
Are they still dating? Look, I don't like getting into that level of e-drama stuff. There's some funny stuff. She had some old tweets that are pretty funny, but I don't know. I'm not gonna.
I'll defend them. I think like there's like people, night owls like make fun of them because she had that photo of him with her boyfriend and the leash.
Yep. You'll defend him by bringing up the thing I wasn't going to bring up because I thought it was too embarrassing.
Being like
this, quite the defense. Go on.
It's she had a chubby white boyfriend. I think he could do worse. At least like that Hunter Avalon thing going on. He could do worse.
I guess it always could be worse, but
yeah. Do you know who's defending? Who's funding Compact or anything?
Okay, so back to your question of is this AstroTurf? I mean, again, we've already established that like the average MAGA conservative would be abhorred by this stuff, and I mean, just the vax thing alone. Come on. Usually, what we're used to with some of the like MAGA conservatism is they're good on like the basic conservative issues. They just aren't willing to take it far enough. They say dumb things like CRT hurts black people the most. Okay, but they're like, we'll still advocate for some amount of immigration restriction, not open borders to, the third world. But so AstroTurfed in the sense that, yeah, it doesn't have like an organic constituency. What you have is DC conservative intellectuals who got together and decided they wanted this to be a fun project, and by all appearances, the only people who like this are DC conservative intellectuals, young college Republicans, and even then, not by any means all. So AstroTurfed in that sense, yeah. I mean, you can get with Vermule. Look, I'm not really, when it comes to like Fed accusations, I usually tend to be, I'm open to them, be open to considering it, but I think 9 times out of 10 when someone's accused of being a Fed on here, they're probably not. I think that with regard to Vermule, though, I mean, it is very suspect that he wrote these articles in 2008, wrote this piece with Cass Sunstein. He might have written more. I found another one in 2009, but it had a different title, but it appeared to be the same article, so as far as I know, basically only one. Wrote this article about how the government should infiltrate conspiracy groups. Okay, 2016, the elites are grappling with populism, with Trumpism, caught him by surprise, and this guy decides he's going to insert himself into the right and advocate for open borders, later vaccinate. It is very suspicious. But I think it's enough to say that it's AstroTurfed in the sense that there is no organic support or constituency for this. And what's actually pretty funny is Sohrab Ahmari, after Elon Musk did one of the most brilliant moves that he did was allow everyone to see the views on every tweet. Because that's great, because it's like, okay, you've got 200,000 followers because you've had a Twitter account since Twitter was started, and you've been on Fox News, and you've kissed up to the right people. Okay, that doesn't mean you have like an audience, right? And now you're seeing that these people, like I get millions of impressions per month, and I'm not one to self-aggrandize, but I did one tweet this month that had like 500,000. That's probably more than the entirety of
she just
everyone
shot
I talked
me
about tonight will get this month on Twitter. So obviously social media impressions don't determine someone's worth. There are people that do great political work that don't have Twitter accounts. There's more to it than that.
No apology,
Again,
just oh shit, I guess we were being
very funny
manipulated.
after the view counts were published and made available on Twitter. Brilliant move. You had these like normie-con types that start seeing, they're not doing numbers, and they're seeing us, they're seeing that, they're seeing, I don't know about me specific, people in this space getting like huge numbers, and they're seething. They're just seething about it. Sohrab Ahmari had some tweet where he's complaining that like I'm being throttled, blah blah blah, and then he was just getting brutally ratioed by even nice people like Fisher King, and then not as nice people such as Zero HP Lovecraft, and I mean that in a great way. Zero HP Lovecraft will just attack people and dunk on people, and I thought it was a great account. But you know, Fisher King's like a little more less likely to you know, attack someone. But the point is yeah, there is no organic grassroots constituency for this form of post-liberalism. There just isn't, right? It only is something that people talk about in conservative circles. And even then, it's not even like a mainstream thing within those circles. But at the same time, it's always worth keeping in mind that ultimately the decisions made by... No one's going to run... We don't have to worry about any of these people running for president and getting elected. The concern is that, like, in D.C., I mean, just look at the neocons. How many were part of the original cadre? 10? That many? I don't know. But, you know, small groups of people who are in the right place, who are influencing the right people, can absolutely affect substantial change, and that's part of that's kind of the concern there. So.
Right. JD Vance won, so he's probably closer to.
My life for Nanako.
He didn't announce, right?
JD Vance has not announced for president.
Right, for president.
No, I don't think he. That would be done. I don't know why he would do that. Are people saying he's going to do that?
No, I'm just saying because he's like closer to power now that he's like, if he won a senator,
but she doesn't seem to be injured anywhere.
that's closer to power than
Must not be good for
anything
her.
else.
We need to carry
All right,
her
thank
out
you.
quick.
Yeah.
Wait, do you think you'll be going back to Ireland? Maybe the native son.
We should take him with us as well.
The motherland needs a native son.
Are you trying to get rid of me, or are you asking me if I'm going to?
You know.
Are you asking me if I'm going to visit Martin? Well, Martin might want me to go back. Martin, yeah, you might have nightmares of, you know, people like me landing on the on Ellis Island. I've been to Ireland before. It's nice. I don't know if I felt like a deeper ancestral connection to Ireland than other places. I think I'm just kind of a deracinated white American. It's you know, I was hanging out with an Irish nationalist I know there the one time I was there. We were walking around Dublin. Really cool guy. He's got a Twitter account. I don't know if he'd want me to say what it is, but and you know, he was kind of a sense of, it's like, all right, well, you're American, but like, yeah, your ancestors came from here, so you have some connection. And you know, maybe that made me feel like a little more. But if I was just wandering around by myself, I don't know if I'd feel like, oh, this is. I've talked to people of Irish descent in America, and they described it as like a spiritual experience. Look, I loved going to Europe, but I don't know if I felt like,
so her other self didn't appear like,
you know,
everyone
like I don't know if my blood was remembering my Hibernian blood. I don't know if it was remembering. So maybe I'll go visit. But you know, in terms of, it is. Okay, we've answered the question. All right, very good.
No, have a good night, man.
You have a good night as well. Well, the last I was going to say is, look, with what I've set out to do and with my pedigree, which I am entirely unashamed of and proud of, the stance I've taken for some very controversial issues. It does go through my head.
Yo,
that,
this Hunter stuff is
I'm not gonna be
fucking
living out
grueling to listen
my
to.
years in America, just depending on how things go.
The Hunter
I'm not
Avalon
terribly
stuff
worried
is
about
just
that at this
what
point,
the
but,
fuck,
I mean,
man.
Dude, it's going to get worse before it gets better. And yeah, so those of us who stuck our heads out early, right, who were ahead of the curve, at the tip of the spear, to kind of have more of targets for various. So I don't know, but would Ireland be a place I would be an expat in? I don't know.
But I still.
Hard to say. Because like if you're in the EU, then you've got all sorts of stuff that you have to worry about. Then
All right, I'm
maybe it
gonna
would be worse. Maybe
get
I
out
couldn't
of
even have this
Patrick's
stuff.
space. I wanna listen to the story of this game.
Around and whining really what we ought to be doing now? Feeling pathetic, consoling each other? That gonna solve anything? We gotta believe in her. So stop rehashing what's already done. Get it together, Naoto!
Sorry. You're absolutely right.
This is all that bastard Namatame's fault. And he's behind bars now, right? And it ain't like we were too late for Nanako-chan.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll come see Nana-chan every day so she'll get better faster.
That's all we can do right now. Gee, Kanji, you sounded cool for a second there.
Look at this dude.
You guys still here?
Look at this dude.
Adachi-san, did they find out anything?
Look at this goofy dude. Toro Adachi. Ruleset.
speaking with the doctor
So as
now.
long
They
as
can't
you
say
okay.
anything definite until they run some tests on her. Not just Nanako-chan, but the perp too. Who knows when we'll be able to hear his story. Well, it's getting late, so hurry home. The last thing we need is for you guys to collapse too.
He's right. We should call it a night. Nanako-chan's gonna be fine. Acting all gloomy won't help anything.
When Nanako-chan's out of the hospital, what should we do to celebrate?
Dude, isn't it a little early for that?
Why don't we reserve Juness
We have
and
no
a party there?
definite proof. Who
Party
knows?
at Juness? That makes no sense.
We will kill Namatame. Ourselves. My life for Nanako.
Nana-chan, she'll get better, right? Yeah, I think so too. Let's all have fun with Nana-chan when she comes back.
Oh, he's already at rank
Thanks.
9? Sheesh.
I almost... But with that out of the way, I'm feeling all hungry. Hey! Where did everyone go? Don't leave without me!
Yo, room 404. Of course she's in room 404. Yo, look at this dude.
Huh? You didn't go home yet?
Bitch. Tell Dojinama Nanako's safe.
Thanks. Nanako. I'm so relieved.
Dojima-san? You awake? I guess it's no surprise. He was so stressed out over Nanako-chan. I'll stay with him tonight. You can go home and rest, even if it's just for a little while. Oh, please. You look terrible. Nanako-chan's safe, so relax. I think you should get some rest.
Adachi's concern.
Hurry
His
and go. Your friends
genuine.
are waiting, aren't they?
His true and genuine concern. Alright. Alright, I'm probably gonna log off here. I'm tired. All we could do is wait for Nanako to recover. Alright, I'm just gonna log off here. I just saved anyway. Good night. Good night, Moon. Good night, guys. Oh,